Apologies for the fight because I was away. I was preparing food. More Japanese stuff. Alright. Hey, Weiss. Fair? Honestly, we're done soon. All good? Yeah. I was away. But I thought I may as well start the stream while, just in case, might pop in, and here you are. But yeah, I probably would have done it sooner, but that was on this something that I probably would have kept on playing this, like, maybe off stream or maybe do more WuWa streams. But as you kind of surmised with the previous streams we had, I wanted to like continue WuWa to get to the Cyberpunk stuff, but then I just don't have interest, and I literally have no interest. So here I am, forcing myself to at least I don't want to like just end it here and just go willy-nilly straight to the point, straight to what we want. I just want to at least finish the quest line, at least, so that don't have any cliffhangers. And while obviously the other story beats this game has, yeah, I'm not really interested anymore. So we're just gonna finish up this whole this specific act first, and after that it's gonna be like a prologue to the 2.0 story stuff. Which sadly, even though people have been saying that actually is like better written story-wise, I just have no interest, fortunately. And I definitely don't intend to keep playing this game. There's too much. Yeah, I mean it is too much because there's a lot of content. Like someone offhandedly mentioned it's 3 years of story content. So basically it's like playing Final Fantasy 14 like from ARR to Heaven's Word, and how long would you think that would take? But yeah, we're just gonna keep on going. Hopefully we are adequately leveled, because the reason why we stopped was because apparently all the enemies were becoming a bit too strong, and I had to grind for a little bit and become stronger.
Another Chronos order. The second flare stone should be behind this gate.
Alright, so now I need to remember how to play.
Let's restore the collapsed gate with this Chronos order.
Wind, guide me.
Also, I had to make a decision as well. Like, I was this close to being tempted to actually give this game my money, just so that we have another chance to get Lucy. But that's under the assumption that that'll be under the assumption that I actually would potentially come back to this game in the future, and I kind of don't want to. Well, I mean, not to say I don't want to. Like, maybe there's an off chance that maybe I will come back to the game. So it'd be nice if I actually have Lucy. But if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna have to dump $100 US, like straight US dollars, to potentially get her. On the off chance that I, have very bad luck, so I won't be able to get her properly, like earlier. So I had to make a decision and I have to say like no, because her thing is like running out in 3 days, so yeah, I'm not gonna bother. $100, yeah, it's because I have to basically, because like on the off chance like on the off chance that my luck is actually really bad. If I'm gonna get Lucy, I'm gonna have to pull all the way almost to up to like 160, and I did a teeny bit of math, and if I'm gonna do that, I really have to essentially buy the most expensive bundle. Well, not here. Where is it? Like this. And while it's nice that you can at least get like you get twice the amount for your first purchase of the pack. Yeah, it's $100 US, and I actually would not do that. Hey, bud. If that wouldn't follow, yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I didn't do it off stream then. Imagine. Anyways, I am. Wait a minute. Wait, how are you doing, alright, bot? Oh.
Look at that device on the floating slab.
You have to dip in around 1 hour though. It will disappoint me. It's not. I wouldn't say it disappoint me. It's just that it's. Like, it doesn't grab me. It's just not for me.
So it turned you into a climb bang.
And it doesn't help the fact that I'm already playing like 3 other games that well, I would say it's like this, but it's all gacha games. And I already have 3 others and I can't be bothered to keep on going with this. And if I'm gonna do the Cyberpunk stuff, I may as well do it now so that I can like, you know, stop thinking about this game and uninstall it. Because I don't want to stick around. Because I'm already like trying to like do the same with Zenless Zone Zero as well, so. Hey Misa, nice of you to drop by. I'm just gonna try and finish the storyline as fast as I can. What am I supposed to do here? Oh! Alright, hold on. There we go. Is Zone better for you? Well, it's not so much that it's better. I mean, in a way, I actually would. I prefer Zenless Zone Zero compared to this game a little bit more easily. But because I'm a little bit like I don't know what's the word for it. It's just that I kind of lost interest in it because it no longer has the vibes that I like for the game anymore.
Now we can bring the tacitite fulminate across the water.
Which is why I'm trying to like go back to Zenless Zone Zero, at least finish like the story up to the point where it's latest. But even then, I don't know. I just lost interest. I'm still playing Uma. I'm still playing Nikkei. No, not this. Actually, yes, this. And whatchamacallit. I'm also still playing Neverness to Everness still. And obviously all those games combined are already taking so much of my time. I'm like, I need to like, I do not want to play so many gacha games at once, and I can't stand it. It's not good. So I need to axe one like one of these games like pronto, and yeah, I'm considering how I don't really care too much about this game right now, so. I need to, you know, get this out of the way. Personally prefer NTE to WuWa? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm still playing that freaking game. Yes, more content. Catapult. More than 2 games, any games at a time sounds too much. Yeah, I know. Yeah, 100%. Definitely way too much. I already learned this lesson forever ago. But yeah, I think we got like, fuck, I don't know, like 4 quests. It depends how quickly we can go through all these. Yeah, go now. Just want to drop by for a bit. All right, Vod. No, that's fine.
Wind guide me.
Hopefully we'll go through this quickly. But yeah, I mean it's fine, Vod. Nice of you to drop by and say hi. I appreciate it.
One last flare stone to go. There's a carrier lift near.
Something about the carrier lift seems stuck.
Honkai Star Rail and NG and HGSR has enough content for 1 2 weeks to the main quest. But yeah. Low level. Right. Yeah, I literally have a walkthrough on the side just in case I, you know, to go through all these real quickly.
Is that so?
Alright, I'm just on the play. I potentially might not focus on the story.
This file confirms
So,
chrono sorters are
but I'll try my best to pay attention. Not that it's not gonna matter a whole lot.
They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects. And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the sentinel.
Jeez, I actually have to click all these answers.
It was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament. Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity
True Seeker's
is
Pass.
limited.
Okay, so we're like halfway through the quest line. We'll see how quickly we can go through the
There was a hypothesis that could
current quest.
potentially
If I feel they take too long, then I might actually have to bite my lip and actually
which
do
states
the
collision between two
fast track.
resonating frequencies might cause a second resonance awakening.
because we're a little bit short for time.
Has to happen
Ish.
to trigger a second resonance awakening for Jinshi.
You like WuWa mostly for everything but the story. The exploration is very good. The exploration is very good. I like the world. I do like the exploration of the world for real. It is really cool. I really do like that.
Frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust.
I will say that.
One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before
And the traversal like be able to like go around is actually really nice actually as well. Although it would be nice to have a vehicle, but apparently you can only have that once you hit chapter 3, which is like
the research log mentioned
a lot later.
all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode.
It's very smooth to travel. You haven't even unlocked the wings and bike yet. Yeah, exactly. Would be nice to have the bike because you know this gigantic area is a gigantic area would be too much to go around on foot. A vehicle would definitely be nice.
That it might be the key to triggering a second awakening. No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction.
Wings can count for previous zones once you unlock them. Yeah, I would assume so.
Noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the sentinel Jue appeared to be under.
I wish I started a bit earlier,
In the
but
only incident
I was
of
out
success,
today and
just
I was
as the
very
chronosorters
tired.
about to break down, that peculiar visitor
And here I am like
order to the
I haven't even eaten like food yet.
and the sentinel successfully transferred some kind of
I got like freaking
energy
miso soup and like a bento box over here.
against that order.
Cutting grass? A little bit. You can kind of say that.
Rover, do you have an idea? Jinshi.
Oh, she's here. Just pass Road of Pilgrimage. All right. We'll see how long it takes to get to the quest line. The next quest is just called Road to Pilgrimage. It might actually be this one actually. Let's see.
You.
I'm gonna see actually I can speed this up actually. Takes a while for the next dialogue to start.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt him.
But Changli, you're...
Shh. I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have him here. Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need his help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
To use the content is bound to be long.
Thank you, Rover.
Well, we only just want to focus on this chapter, but if this chapter alone is actually that long, because we're only halfway,
Rover.
then yeah, I might actually have to.
Cut to the chase.
Might actually. You might actually have to cut our losses then, like, way earlier. And we're never gonna find out if we actually saved the Sentinel. Spoiler alert, I guess we actually do, presumably. Then again, maybe you don't. I don't know. Maybe the story isn't actually that all hunky-dory and suns and rainbows.
According to the court of Savante,
He has a cool boss battle. Is it at the like very end of the quest line?
Upon its arrival at Mount Firmament. As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate. Their records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat.
See, this is actually why I don't want to use the fast track, because I actually want to at least experience the game like as it is as we go through it. But I really, the interest like is just no longer there anymore. And it doesn't help that I was like, I keep putting it off because I really didn't feel like playing this game compared to other games, which was my problem.
I understand. I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long.
Annoyingly, considering that I already titled this stream and I already announced that this is supposed to be my final WuWa stream, if I hold it off again so that then maybe the next WuWa stream will be the Cyberpunk stuff while we finish up the questline here. Oh my god. I've driven myself into a corner here.
Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinshi?
Oh god, lag.
If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today, it's Mount Firmament.
It's fine to draw a game you don't have enough interest in it. I mean, yeah, but at this point, I just want to... This is why actually I want to give the game a proper chance, which is why I'm torn between actually giving it a chance and just skipping it. That's the hard part about it. Because it's not fair to the game.
It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Which is why at the very least I want to give it I want to at least finish the quest line so that it has a bit of an ending before the next part starts. But we're only halfway through.
It could make you overclock at any moment.
If only the enemies weren't becoming so much stronger so quickly. Like, we were at level 40 for like a majority of like our playtime the last time we played this game. And every day was like getting up to like level 60. And I'm like, what is happening here? So I had to stop and actually grind and level up like a team at the very least. So here we are.
I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
Suicide's badass.
You're one to
Excuse
talk,
me.
my teacher. I learned from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that. We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more. Jinshi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Changli,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here.
Hello, my name's Rover.
You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. He is also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament. All evidence we've gathered points to this being true. If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna let it play out. Hopefully it doesn't. Yep, I knew it. Alright. Alright, quick BRB.
Thank you, my teacher. Jingxi will keep your words in mind.
Lastly, we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face. Yes. It could be any.
It could be any of those scenarios.
Lady
Why give me a
Shields
choice to say
already
anything, man?
We should get an answer soon.
Multiple choice dialogue.
Cipher key should be inside the
Like it
stone
matters.
chamber behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
Are there gonna be any more puzzles? Because there gonna be any more puzzles, and that's pretty much what is gonna like keep us from proceeding as fast as we can. Oh, yep, there's more.
Look, our last target. On those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
Role playing.
It worked. The court of Cervantes set many traps here. They must have worked hard
Oh my god, I like how that stopped.
to protect Mianlong Chamber.
Alright, but these. Oh,
It's a trap! Watch out! Fluorescent shadows, take form.
we're fighting a freaking diamond.
Together we vanquish. Take form. Feathers incinerate. I am fine.
Swift and resolute. Strike in shadows.
Oh, interesting. They made Rover the original like element first for this one.
Strike is one.
Oh, you did? You did. Wherever that is. Did they say something about garden? Is that what that was?
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
Wee. Oh. I don't know why I'm burning this, but it's
Cherish every gain.
considering that we're probably never gonna come back here
Wind
anyway.
guide me.
May as well. Not that it matters anyway, because I'm not coming back this game either. Hey Dante. I was expecting a slide. This looks icy. Azure Lizard. Actually, you know what? People might have a reason to actually come back here because there's
Cipher key.
freaking resources. Well, I don't know, they might be unique to this place.
Rover, take good care of the cipher key. I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji.
Where are you going?
Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I
Oh.
journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinshi. From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel. This is all I can do for you.
They're skiing in other places on the mountain? I see.
I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose. Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop. You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
Not wrong. They're freaking beating up the freaking frozen frozen citizens for no good reason. Ish.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you. By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself,
Please carry on without me.
I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from.
A more fitting location? What could that be?
Speak of the devils.
Casual dodge.
How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
Wee! Bye bye! Guess we out. She'll be fine. Another thing that also that doesn't really keep me on mind with this game a whole lot is that so far there's no character that actually kind of enticed me like it and in any form. So I got Zenless with Zuyen with Zenless, NT. Well, it's kind of all over the place, but I have that for Akane. It's not who's not even in the game yet.
Those artifices.
Like I don't have like a prime like waifu. Like hilariously enough, I think the only prime waifu that I probably will want in this game is freaking Lucy, and I won't even be able to pull her once she goes away. So at that point, I'm like, why bother sticking around? You know what I mean?
Be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
So that doesn't really help either. All right, I want to do this. No. This. Now that she's kind of like out of the story at the moment, we can switch. Now she's part of the team.
I will be there for everyone. Leave it to me.
Where are we going? That way. Don't care about you freaking jobbers. How the heck? Are we just gonna roll the pilgrimage? Okay, the quest just started. So let's see how fast we can go through this quest. If fast enough, then maybe we'll keep on going. But if the next quest pops up like what feels like too long, then we'll cut straight to Cyberpunk. You like the main character in NT only because he reminds you of a horror character? I mean, fair enough. We haven't got any like chosen one plot lines yet with that character specifically just yet, which is actually kind of a little bit refreshing, to say the least. I don't know if anyone agrees, because this game in particular has that freaking, you know, in spades right from the get go. Talking about, oh, you're that legend from like forever ago.
It's Madam Magistrate. She's back.
Wait, we back.
I must go tell Lady Xinyi.
Oh, he really knows how to make a likable male characters. I kind of don't understand the relation. I mean, cool, I guess, but NTE is not Hoyo. What really needs to learn from them? I guess, yeah, like you said, right? The writing is not the main like draw of this game. Oh yeah, the cipher key, right?
The Mianlun chamber is open now. You can proceed inside. Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you. Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber. They used the chronosorters. Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan. First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlun chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
That's fucked.
What if the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters? A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits.
Rule the
all
pilgrimage
working together
Mianlun
to deliver
chamber.
one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlun chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
Oh, Japanese curry is so
We
good.
must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
Man, I love Japanese curry.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds. The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not.
Usually.
But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel.
Hmm?
Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
This is about the prophecy thing again. And the vision.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
Theory.
So the Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, You've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls. But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants. I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
He knows the stakes.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity. Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinshi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face. I'm a seed, born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin. It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back. Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long.
Is that literal or physical or what's the word?
Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber.
Matter of expression. Wow, I was trying to say.
The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
Head to Mianlun Chamber. Alright. I'm gonna see look back and forth between this and the walkthrough. We still got a bit of ways to go. As a matter of fact, the last quest has a bunch of puzzles and shit. Let's see. Head to Minyong and then Hibernation Pod. Okay. So like 2 more little.
Jinshi,
Here you go.
so far everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself. All paths converge. The Mianlun Chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Where else could it be? What the heck? Yeah, level 65. Bastards. Not interested, at least not right now.
As far as the eye can see. Be swift.
I like that you can just do this, to be fair. That's kind of funny. Granted, I'm skipping all the freaking rewards, but hey, we got a teleporter here. So no biggie. Can always come back. As if like we're gonna come back.
This must be the Mianlong chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the flare crest spines.
Water surface, right? We're gonna drain water.
Showers nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the
Maybe one day with the
temporal
Celebrate
disruptions.
collab. Don't tempt me.
Either way, we can use it to our advantage.
Oh, it is frozen.
We can walk over the water now. We are too far away to see what's going on inside. Let's go.
Actually, I say that even if the Celebrate collab comes out, it's not gonna be anything special because I already experienced a Celebrate collab of a sort with Nikkei. But then again, this one has actual like combat, right? So you can actually play like Celebrate in this game. That'd be actually kind of cool. But then again, I don't know. I guess we shall see. Because I don't think the main thing why people like the Cyberpunk collab is like the whole like extra story they made for it, right? Cellblade, what could they really cook there?
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside.
But I don't know. Even if the Cellblade comes out, I
It's
probably
not responding.
also still will not like come back. Maybe. Especially gonna do the same bullshit where the currency to like do pulls without using the premium currency is like a whole different currency. Like the Cyberpunk stuff. Huh. Okay. Oh, this shit again. Yeah, we gotta do some more puzzles. You found a predatory too? Everyone seems to think so.
The flare crest.
Now, if
Sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
now, granted, I don't really care too much about
flare stones.
that kind of stuff
Any kind
because
of entrance to another chamber.
it doesn't seem really that new to me,
There seems to be
predatory or
some
not.
kind of water.
But if one were to store,
Sorter here.
like enough, you know, what's this thing called again? If one were to, you know, stock up as much asteroid like as long as they were playing, which is what I would probably be doing if I played this game like from the beginning, it wouldn't be that bad. You know, I'm struggling really hard right now, but it wouldn't be really that bad for something like that to happen. But obviously that comes down to the assumption that they would pull something like this in the first place. So, I mean, I get it. So I'm not gonna downplay the fact that it is predatory, but it's just the idea that, you know, if someone was prepared, it wouldn't be as bad. I really have no way
The water
else
level
to
has dropped.
describe it, but I totally get
It's a
it.
flare stone on that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
Approach and activate the flares. Okay. We didn't know there would be permanent currency. Well, in general, like, well, in my case, I would always like, what's the word?
Done.
I always like stock up all the premium currency anyway. I don't really pull characters like willy-nilly like a lot of people. So where? Oh. Because yeah, for some reason, like a lot of people really like to pull like a lot of characters. I don't really do that unless it's a character I really like. Because I already know how these games kind of operate, so to speak. Not really, but just the idea that because there's so many characters, they expect you to pull all these characters, in which turn like the free currency would definitely not be enough. So you pretty much have to like whale a little bit if you want all the characters, and that's like a big no-go for me. So I gotta have to make my choices on what characters I want and what I actually want to have. And considering that, as I said before, like I don't really have any attachment to any of these characters so far, like at all.
Swift and resolute.
I probably wouldn't have used a single asteroid like if I played this game from the beginning. Like everything would have gone straight to the Cyberpunk collab easily. But again, like you said, no one would have known that would have been that uses its own like currency and shit. I don't know. I have a way of seeing it, but I totally understand why people like have an issue with it, like easily. Like no, like I'm not downplaying it whatsoever.
Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Swift and resolute. Nowhere to hide.
Get out of here.
Together we fight. Take form. Evil be cleansed.
I'm a fire in my laser. Do anyone still remember that meme? Isn't it always? Yeah.
Beckoning left so be it. Sacred light.
Notice that the enemies are still red, so it implies we still need to grind on it just a little bit more. Oh man. Oh well.
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long, as the tacit discord found them. The mother sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty Sentinel. With a burst of energy, our Sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The Sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace.
Dead baby!
As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the Sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life. The resurrected infant became known as the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Technically, she died once already.
Yes, it's me. I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life, and never ventured into Hongjian. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel, or a revered divine being. It raised me, and saved me from certain death. I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the Sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinju ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. It had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for. But my body cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle. Give up my duty. I never thought about it. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Changli, Xingyi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life. Whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
Pain.
I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find
Another
the Sentinel
TD?
as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself. If there is truly no other option in the end, then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down. I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved.
The needs of the many.
If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we? Thank you for placing your trust in me. Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou.
I wonder why.
Thank you, Rover. My teacher Changli told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision.
Say no more.
But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully. I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
All right.
A different approach.
Oops. Ooh. Let's type fulminate. Where? Oh, hello. Wait. Yeah, that puts the water back up, of course. I mean, I guess I'll just open these up then. Oh, wait. I forgot. Wait. Operator comes in to adjust the water level. I guess we actually do bring it back up. Thank you, game, for the guide.
One last flare stone to go.
Use it to destroy the fissured ledge. Right, I think I know what they're talking about. So turn this back down. Wait.
All paths converge.
The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate.
Oh, it wants me to throw the shit over there, I think. And I need to bring the water back up.
Fine harmony.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. Down with the curtain. Last chance.
God, get off!
One with the sounds. Endure and defy.
Strike as one. Worry not. Sacred light.
Shoot the whoop. We're good? Kinda? Alright. Yeah, we need that water. It was up there.
Onwards.
Shit. Oh, that's it. The range.
I shall lead the way. Take form. Our lights shine through.
Get the fuck out of here. Where was that? Oh.
Onwards.
There we go.
Good. Now we can get that flare stone. Onwards.
Oh, my stamina.
May I pray for? I shall lead the way.
It's about time.
Moment of awakening.
Jeez.
Thunder guide us.
My HP is not really high right now.
All vice. Chi lasts evermore. Like this?
Swift and resolute.
Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here.
None shall whisper. One with the sounds. Last chance.
Together we fight! Fluorescent shadows. Take form.
Fuck out of here.
Fast in starlight.
There's another thing as well, like I still don't really vibe with the combat a lot. Like I keep getting hit so much.
Altered.
One with the sounds.
Like it's not intuitive. But I feel like maybe that's on purpose because it's supposed to be like, you know, a bit Dark Soulsy where you need to see the tells as opposed to game telling you like everything that's happening. But it's just not fun. At least not as fun as I would like it to be. I don't know. Alright, so how do I revive? Whatever.
All set. The Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes. I believe so. Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
Both the main characters I knocked the fuck out. So button mash? It's not button mashing, it's just that you need to like dodge at the right time, but because of like the way the only way you can know when to dodge is to keep an eye on the freaking like enemies like movements and such, like Dark Souls essentially. But because of that, you don't have like a prime tell to like keep an eye out for, as opposed to just the animations. If you're not like paying attention like 100% of the time, at least as far as I can tell, you're gonna get hit every single time, and they will hit hard, especially if you're not level like super strongly. Like I guess like me, I don't know. I'm only at level 60. I'm not even sure if that's even like the right level for this. Like, why are the enemies like so strong? Actually, I say that the freaking enemy we just killed literally was level 50, like on the cusp of level 60, and still kicked our ass. At least my ass. Skill issue thing either way, but still. I enjoy the fighting in Zenless Zone Zero and NT like way more, like a lot easier. Granted, this is a little bit more challenging and by extension maybe a little bit more satisfying if you finally get how it works.
It has been quite some time. And greetings, Lord Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now?
But I don't know. I mean, at this point, I don't know. I guess it's actually not so much a flaw of the game. It's just that.
I cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture.
Maybe it's just a result of me being very skill issued.
Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber? The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
What do you mean by arbiter? What do you mean by arbiter?
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe. Jinshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
Other inquiries?
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure. Yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience.
Huh?
For one will soon perish. One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myeonlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxitus have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myeonlong Chamber can no longer prolong one's life. Jinzhou. The city of Jinzhou will be no more.
Okay.
Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
This is why you don't fuck around with time and shit. Time powers and the like. Like, bruh.
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the distant future, the people of Wanglong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city. And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world? Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities.
Okay, gotta go. Go have fun. Alright, Weiss. Thanks for hanging out.
In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable. Magistrate Jinji, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue? The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold after one's passing.
You once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Okay.
Correct.
It just hit me.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time. Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty dust. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
Here we go.
That I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
How about nah?
You are only here to witness before the right time arrives. But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, we may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction.
A fraction?
Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion, when she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
Oh, great. No pressure then.
I should have died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise? You are my resident, but your strength is only a fraction of mine. There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator. I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you not regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
Ask a stupid question.
Very well, Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess.
It's a date then.
Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
We just need to heal up first. Oh, wow.
Lord Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time.
This time.
Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our might.
Government must be guided by virtue. Chi, do you keep this in mind?
Yes, virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light, I'm sure.
Don't falter just yet. Haven't even got to the fight yet.
Why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
entrance leads to one Sonoro Sphere. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there. Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonoro Sphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking. Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Correct. Now, please let us know your choice.
I think the choice is obvious.
Rover. I have been preparing for this moment. Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes. But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Guanglang's safety. They deserve a bright future. I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin.
It feels like an opening to like a trial to a trial in Final Fantasy 14. Except usually we just once the cutscene ends, we'll wait outside and then start the queue time for a party. All right, let's see how this goes. Use grapple to rapidly approach Jue. Oh, I see.
Fluorescent shadows.
Ow, ow, ow.
Insolence. Negligence on my part.
Finally dodged. Ooh.
Sacred light.
Dragon on dragon.
So be it.
Fuck's sake.
Thunder guide us.
Whoops. Wrong button.
Negligence on my part.
Level 100, I just realized. cheating.
I shall lead the way.
Back to full health.
Worry not.
Yeah, I'm very bad at dodging. Oh. Fuck's sake.
I must not falter.
Yeah, I can't, I don't, yeah, I don't know.
I shall lead the way.
It's not intuitive. I don't really like combat too much. Like, where am I supposed to be dodging?
Negligence
Well,
on my part.
this is obvious.
Evil be cleansed.
There's not a whole lot of leeway. It's definitely not easy.
Sacred light. Take flight.
I suppose I can just keep wailing on them, on them, right? Why stop? Price.
Strike back. Thus it ends. Thunder guide us. So be it. The sky beckons. Sacred light.
What now?
Quite the impressive feat, Magistrate Jinchi. However, you are still a long way from inheriting my power. Back down now, while you still can.
I've made up my mind, and I will not back down. You once said it's not easy to become a candle of light. But
Use
I
basic
can't
attacks.
I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinjo.
Oh my god, the game is lagging. The game cannot handle this shit. I'm almost about to die, bruh.
Take flight.
Also, this game is also not optimally, like, you know, well, I was gonna say made, but I don't think maybe that's not the issue. But at the same time, all these lags and whatnot is just not really great either. I don't know. I probably wouldn't be so critical of all these issues if, you know, this is a game I actually want to like keep on playing, but because it's not, I'm a lot more critical, and I'm like, I don't know. I definitely see why people would like playing this game though, 100%. But it's just not something I would actually play.
May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi.
I can kind of vibe with the story, but at the same time, it's a little, yeah, it's just not for me. Not too crazy anyway.
This one has heard your decision.
There's a reason why I didn't play WuWa when it was, you know, at any point in the past. She got scales on her arms. She had a bit of scales like every here and there before. No more timey-wimey ball.
The transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one should honor one's promise and restore Jinju's future to you and its people.
200 health. Was that meant to happen or? I didn't see a chest to pick up there, so I'm not gonna. Maybe there was, and I did miss it, but at this point, I don't care. Not really, but well done. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about it, like when we were talking about how like she's using up her power so much that scales is like appearing on her face here and there.
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation. Please do not worry. With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Past.
I am WuWa the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization. Everything about Jinzhou has been stored in my mind. You are my arbiter and my former master. In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinzhou City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity.
Time is confusing.
This one begs your pardon, for it is not all-knowing. All my knowledge came from you. One is prepared to answer. In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand.
Is that what this is called?
You said you plan to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function. Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval.
Ease.
One is prepared to... Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat.
Just like that, huh?
Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed. This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish a goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence.
God, main
Revealing the
character?
truth
Yeah.
to her earlier would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities. Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold. But the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to
Last
answer.
question.
The flow of time on Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace. But the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart. Fortunately, with Jinshi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain. For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do. Through countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. One is prepared.
No more questions.
Your tacit mark. There is something unusual.
Somebody's asking about you, Abby.
What's wrong?
We almost forgot that Abby existed.
Rover, who's bullying you?
I guess maybe it's a good thing that Wise had to go.
Is it you, big thing?
She didn't have to remember that this thing was a thing.
Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before. Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference. This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally. Lord Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
Black Shores. Those guys.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island. Worry not. The Wuthering Waves ebb and flow. They
Roll
shall
credits.
send you back to where you belong.
Holy shit, we are so high up. Are those actual clouds?
One suggests heading back to Hongzhen to reunite with your companions, Lord Arbiter. With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongzhen will undergo significant changes.
Optional ski down the mountain? Wait. I don't see that. Where is that? It's all the way down there. Wait. Wait, why did I stop skiing? Why did I suddenly stop skiing though? Or sliding, I guess I should say. Bugged. Mega bruh. Look at this big slide. You're telling me I cannot slide this down this because of a... I guess because of the lag maybe? Is that what got me out of the freaking ski? The slide? Can I restart? It would be nice. Yeah, the freaking finish line is right there. But I'm not controlling this anywhere. It's actually it's like automatically running. Maybe I pressed something. I don't know. Yay! What way to show off the ending of this me playing the freaking game? How awkward. Oh, it's like all the way down from the head. Okay, actually, it made a lot of sense. I had no idea. The sense of scale is kind of insane, low key. Is that the thing that we fought previously? Whatever it was called, the big gigantic rock thing monster that was about to crush everybody until we go into his chest and gave it heartburn. Almost there. There we go. We here. So much noise.
Leave it to me.
Not interested. At least not right now. Where are we? Okay. God, the lag is actually really getting to me.
Guide me.
Oh, that's the optional ski down the mountain. I wasn't even paying attention. Bert. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Remnants of the past.
Ah, it's so bad.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky. And amidst it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place.
That rhymed.
For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
Are you here?
I see. Doesn't matter. That's not important for our goal. We have the answers we wanted already. With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach.
Her eyebrow is through her,
And lastly,
her head
about that
bandage.
rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we? It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Act 7 complete. Alright. We are not gonna continue the story anymore. As much as I wouldn't mind wanting to. But I am not interested anymore. I'm more than happy to leave the story here. Man. Oh, there are tips to like fight Jue. Oh well. Wouldn't be nice to know about that. Oh my god, all these like side quests as well. All the side quests as well is not gonna help as Is it kind of partly the problem as well? Because you have so much things to do. This is actually my a problem I'm having in Zone Zero as well, where I have like a gigantic backlog of side events, events, and such. Like there's so much to do that, considering I'm already playing like 3 other games, I actually can't be bothered to sit down and like go through all of this like at once, because this isn't going to like go away like in a snap, right? It's gonna take a while to go through all of these, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. All these dots. Freaking group chat. I'd love to stay, except I has a sneaky suspicion if we do the fast track, we'll probably be leaving Jinzhou for a new region, right? If I remember correctly. I could be wrong.
I will be there for everyone.
And no, I'm not just talking
as
about
we head toward our shared
Night City.
future, leaving the past behind.
Isn't chapter 2 like all about like checking out like a whole new area outside of Jinzhou, or is Jinzhou actually like the whole place? I don't know. I don't remember. No way in heck we're gonna actually go somehow pull Lucy with just one pull, right? Nah. Yeah, thank God I didn't go, like, I actually didn't decide to do the stupid thing and buy Easter eggs just to pull Lucy. I don't know. Yeah, that's a very, very bad decision. I do not want to freaking waste. I do not want to spoil Yogi's extreme generosity just like that anyway. So yeah, I think it's only fair that I don't trap myself in this. Alright. Alright, so with that in mind, we're just gonna end the story here for the main story. It's a damn shame that I really wish, well, I say I wish. So if we started like an hour earlier, but perhaps maybe Wise might be around to see this. But climb to the peaks of rove guided by the tides, you have climbed the peaks of Jinjo and listened to the waves crash against black shores. You braved Tempest, heard the dual nature of Raguna's faith, and tasted the glory in the arenas of Septimont. Now the path to the frozen frontier unfolds in Honami City. It's time to step forth in Laharoi. So by what I'm hearing is that chapter 2 basically climb the peaks of Jinjo. I suppose this is chapter 1, right? Actually, the whole of chapter 1. And then Black Shores is presumably the whole of chapter 2 thing. And then chapter 3 is about the whole Lahauroi area, huh? So basically chapter 2, we're basically skipping a whole like whole chapter, essentially, like a bit of story. And who knows what's happened in this chapter 2. Probably a lot of things. But with that being said, I have no interest. Like I said before multiple times, I can't be bothered. So screw it. After this, and once we check out the Cyberpunk stuff, limited time tasks as well. Let's check out the whole Cyberpunk thing, because that's the whole point of me playing this game in the first place. So let's pretend that we did a time skip, I suppose. I guess is one way to look at it. God, I hate fast tracking, but I have no choice. Well, I say I have no choice.
Meet me at the Shasho Cafe once you've made all necessary preparations.
I just can't be arsed anymore.
Here, waiting.
Like I would like to have I would actually like to still have a care, but it's a lot of stuff, a lot of content, and again, yeah, I just want to move on to something else. And by moving on to something else, I just want to put this away, like probably forever.
I knew you'd join my team.
Who was a good game in your opinion? Just rather
Where is that thing you mentioned?
Hey, he talks. Who was a good game in your opinion? Just rather play other stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, and it doesn't help the fact that I already have like other games I want to. I already have other games I'm playing already. Like, maybe if I never learned of the existence of either DK, Zone Zero, heck, NTE, Uma Musume, maybe. Perhaps I would probably still be playing this. I'll probably keep on playing this game, but no. But even if I say that, as I said before, I don't really care too much about the vibes of this game. Like, it's cool and all. I like the open world. But the fighting is kind of eh. Well, in certain ways that only affects me. I don't really like the. I don't really have any attachment to any characters so far. I don't really care too much about the setting. I mean, it's cool and all, and I like the open world stuff. But I don't really see myself like sticking around here like for very long, even so. So I don't know. Like literally, the only thing that brought me to the game was literally just Cyberpunk. Like, give me more of that Cyberpunk stuff. Which at that point, I may as well just go back to playing Neverness to Everness, which is kind of like that ish. But yeah.
Oh, no rush. Before that, do you know someone's celebrating their very first anniversary today?
They won't get that? I didn't realize that it's storming outside. Also, what is this 4-4 thing? I was about to comment on the 4-4 thing, and then freaking nature decided to give me a knock on the door.
It's second coming of Solaris! Happy first anniversary of the beta test!
But I remember it was developed by the Pioneer Association. What makes you a part of this?
It's an assignment Miss Shorekeeper gave me. During vacation, Encore needs to help Tethys prepare a special surprise in their game world. Uh-huh. Will you please?
Well, can you do it again? You know, that face.
Oh, got it. Oh, please help me. Pretty please.
You know, I like more the new areas.
Hooray! Oh, you're the best.
If I actually care to explore the new areas, then maybe I might.
Hello, Tethys.
But that's a little bit late. Too late now.
Now, you'll need an account in the game. How do you want to call yourself?
Ginger Speedster.
Okay. Anyway, your account is done. Now, it's time to let Encore's imagination flow. Let's go. Got no time to waste.
What is this constant noise that's happening right now? Is that a bug? I don't think that's supposed to be there.
Ta-da! Welcome to the world of Second Coming of Solaris. Tethys generated everything here after scanning you. Huh, pretty amazing, right?
Big cake.
Encore helped too. See that huge cake over there?
Oh,
That's Encore's design.
I saw this like one of the event banners. Good God.
Because I turned you into one. Miss Shorekeeper could only grant me a tiny bit of Tethys computing power, so this cube is the best I could manage for you.
What, Abby, you don't have dialogue either?
Look! It's an Abby cube. Only you and me are real here. The rest are replicas based on the scan results.
Oh.
I followed Miss Shorekeeper's instructions and made 12 different cubes. They should all be here. Huh? Where's the cake?
What the heck? This isn't the Cyberpunk stuff? No. I thought this is like, isn't this supposed to take me to the port? I didn't realize.
Nope, only one. Hello, Bowser. Did you hide the anniversary cake?
Am I stuck here now? Nah. I don't give the disrespect the game. I don't disrespect the game doing that. Let's see. Are we stuck here actually? Yes, we kinda are actually. Q World. Yes. Get me back out. Side anniversary quest on last time. Why does it give me that quest by default then? Like it was marked immediately. That's stupid. Disrespect, you spam the skip button on the cooldown. Yeah, but I don't skip shit. Well, I say that as we literally just fast track to chapter 3. But if I had the power, I would definitely not skip anything. I watch all the cutscenes if I can. But we don't have time for today. So is that the one? No. Wait. Fucking event quest. From the Echoes Destruction. That's the one. No, that's Black Shores. Oh, so you can just keep on continuing the thing. Oh, okay. That's cool. No, this is what we want. I think. No? I think? Here start trigger. Oh, okay. So this is the thing that tells that helps you to skip it. Okay. You don't skip good quests. I don't skip any quests. Even the bad ones, I at least will be more than willing to, you know, stomach for the full experience. So Abby. Oh, it gives you like a summary. Okay. Under the guidance of the Wayfinder Changli, you resolve the temporal disruption in Mount Firmament. Sentinel Jue passed temporal mandate onto Magistrate Jinshi. Okay, so this is where we're at. And then what the fuck is this? When you saw the truth of your own past, you met Shorekeeper in the Black Shores and reclaimed your duty as the organization's leader. Oh, so reclaim your duty. So we were the leader of Black Shores before as well. Is this another example of a timey-wimey ball? Shit. Canon wife. In search of a solution to Abby's deteriorating condition, you cross the stormy sea and arrive in Raguna, a port in Renacida. I heard of this. I saw this character before, so I don't get it. I guess now I kinda do. You met Carlota of the Montelli family, who vouched for your entry into the city. Yet beneath Raguna's splendor, the Order of the Deep was guarding a grave secret, one tied to the Sentinel, the Renacida Imperator. So there was another Sentinel involved. Canon wife. So the Shorekeeper's a canon wife, just to be sure. Oh, you took off your head bandage. When the Order conspired to sabotage the Carnivale, you and your companions calmed Lorelai's rage. That's the rage right there. Shorekeeper, okay. Defeated the Dragon of Dirge and joined forces with a troop of fools to bring the Carnival to life. But amid the cheers of the celebration, the Fraxidus Overseer Brolova, that's her name, there you go. Spoiler alert, appeared. Together with your companions, you defeated her and claimed the laurel of the Carnival. The heck is a laurel? After the Carnival, the Primus of the Order spoke to you of the Sentinel, the Trinodian, another one, and the Blessed Maiden of Legend. All clues pointed towards the Physalia family, which has long been entwined with both the Sentinel and the Trinodian. At the invitation of the Physalia head Cantarella, you traveled to Portovino Castle. Portovino. From her, you learned that the Trinodian Leviathan commands the power to merge and assimilate. Leviathan? That's not the Trinodian we fought before, right? Oh. More wife moments, I suppose. Leviathan has even corrupted and merged with the Sentinel Imperator. Oh, there you go. And through the long course of history, twisted the faith of both Raguna and the Order of the Deep. For generations, the Physalia family's mission has been to resonate with the Sentinel's true remaining power and find that resonator, and the Blessed Maiden. Okay. The current Blessed Maiden, Cartithia, awaited you in the inverted Avinolim Theological Seminary. Can't read. With your help, she finally uncovered the truth behind the Sentinel and the Trinodian, that she herself was a creation of the Trinodian Leviathan. Huh? The Sentinel's corrupted body had long been destroyed, and what remained sealed away as was a vessel bearing Leviathan's will. Blurdeless. Cartithia wished to end both the corrupted divinity and its vessel. Oh, that's Cartithia? They really spoil everything? Well, if you're going to fast track like the whole story, then they may as well give you a summary. Like I think in that respect, I respect it. The fact that the chapter 1 story was blue past like nobody's business, whereas I presume all of this was chapter 2 and before chapter 3, wherever everything else. That's kind of funny. It's called Gathering Wise for a reason, is it? That's the first time I heard of that. But so far, none of the wise really appeal to me, so... Eventually, you and Cartithia defeated the Trinodian's vessel, Flirdelus. There, you saw the final consciousness of the Imperator, who, with the last of their will, awakened Cartithia. With the fall of the Sentinel, Cartithia, now a wandering knight of Renacita, chose to live by her own will. Oh, so it's just another Jincho situation, huh? So another Sentinel dead, but with the Resonator taking over their duties, I suppose. But yeah, 2.0 was way weird, and 2.0 was way more story and zones. By the looks of it, probably what, 5 times more longer than 1? I can see that. Okay, I see. Well, good thing we're not going through that then. If we're gonna go through the story like dead ass, you know, trying to get to the Cyberpunk stuff, then we'll probably be here for like a whole month, even if I was streaming this like consistently. But at which point, like, I don't know, yeah. I did not intend to play this game that long. So maybe I should have done this from the start. I don't know. Oh man, that's a lot. The 2.0 zones are the best in the game, really. Oh, more. Not long after you sense Katatia's abrupt departure from Evanolum and follows her trail to the city of gladiators, Septimont. In Septimont, you met the young gladiator Lupa and teamed up with her in the arena. Soon, you sensed that something was amiss in Septimont. At times, Lupa's figure blurred into that of another gladiator girl. Who could that be? As the truth came to light later, you discovered that Lupa's fate had merged with the Trinodian's failed creation, Mia. Who? Is Italy and also the Roman Empire. Oh, that's why gladiators? Huh. Oh yeah, look at swords and like helmets and shields. In the end, Cartetia and Lupa joined forces to bring down Cristoforo's scheme. Who? Peace finally returned to Septimont and Mia was finally able to rest in peace. Cool. You're back! But the Trinodian's gem on Mia's helmet was taken by the Fraxidus Overseer, Ferlova. To retrieve the gem, is that your guy? You set sail from Septimont only to encounter the Order's Primus Fenrico. He summoned colossal waves that dragged you under. As you sank into the deep, it was Ferlova who came to my rescue. Excuse me? She revealed that Primus Fenrico had already taken the gem and that she had been hunted down and gravely wounded by the Order. Say what? You agreed to a temporary alliance to reclaim the gem, so we temporarily ally ourselves with the enemy. Ferlo is the only non-wife character that you appreciated the most. When you say non-wife, do you mean like not playable? Is that what you mean? Oh jeez. Oh, she plays a violin. As you pursue Fenrico, you came to understand Ferlova's true target. The power of simulation hidden within the Trinodian's gem. And what the hell are you gonna do with that power? With this power, she hoped to merge the souls of those she once known, the townsfolk who perished in the Great Calamity, into the bodies of tacit discords, granting them new life in her sonorosphere, the last beyond. That's kinda something. Playable, non-glazing, or romancing rover. Oh, okay. What? Wait, are you saying literally everyone? Wait. So I've been seeing some animations by, I'm not sure if you know this artist, but there's this animator called Rando that every so often makes animations as a sponsor for Wuthering Waves, and I've been seeing those animations. And I was like, is literally everyone like trying to risk like Rover like actually like legit? Is that really like this like serious, like legitimate, like serious? That's like not a joke. Ferlova is an independent woman. She doesn't. I know you already said Ferlova doesn't do that. I'm talking about literally everyone else. And in her endless waiting, she finally set down her violin. In your opinion, yes. That's okay. When you and Ferlova left the Lost Beyond, you confronted Fenrico, only to find that he intended to use the gem for his own design. To draw the collective subconscious of the Renascitans out from the dark tide, liberating Renascita once more and for all from... Liberating Renascita once and for all from the Trinodian's control. This feels like something straight out of like the Thornton like shit from Final Fantasy XIV. The whole like Heavensward stuff. But Fenrico himself had long since fallen to the Trinodian's corrupting influence. Oh, you fucker. In this final moment of clarity, he gave his life to stop the dark tide's spread, entrusting you with Renascita's future and with the task of preventing the descent of the journeying paradise. Well, risen pepperonis. What the heck is this? Except the men, I mean, obviously. No gay man here. As Fenrico turned to stone, oh Jesus. The gem slipped from his hand. You and Ferlova fought once more, but the gem was eventually seized by the Fraxis Overseers. Besides her? Ferlova, wounded by your blade during the battle, fell into the sea and vanished. Okay, we caught her. Following the clues Fenrico left behind, you traveled to Septimon. There, the F4, Augusta, extended an invitation to you. Augusta? You mean the bike brand? Motorbikes? The day you kill her, the day you just like Rover for sending her to the depths of the Davy Jones locker. Helping both to find the relic left behind by the Imperator and to suppress the spreading dark tide, you accepted the invitation and joined the Great Hunt. What the heck is that? In the Sangui Plateaus, you met Avidius, a rising hero of heroes. Okay. Recognized by the Senate. During the final pursuit of the Dark Tide creation known as a Korosaurus, Augusta prepared to execute her original plan. With Priestess Yuno's aid, she intended to lure out and destroy the false sovereign, a humanoid embodiment of the Dark Tide. Okay. However, the Fraxis intervened and the plan failed. Of course. Oh, bye-bye. To turn the tide... Oh, Jesus. Yuno sacrificed her very existence to forcibly manifest the Dark Tide, giving you and Augusta one last chance to strike down the false sovereign. Against all odds, you prevailed. During the post-sun celebration, you realized that everyone had forgotten Yuno's existence. Oh, that's yikes. Even Augusta believed she was merely a hallucination caused by exposure to the Dark Tide. Oh, that's yikes. Guided by the bracelet Yuno left behind, you finally found a girl only you remembered just before she faded away in a sliver of moonlight. Oh, Jesus. Okay. And here I thought nobody dies in this game. I was just about to think that. Determined to bring Yuno back. Oh, never mind. You traveled to Tentragon Temple in search of clues. Through Avidia's story, you came to understand that existence itself was a sum of memories, feelings, and connections. You decided to anchor Yuno back into this existence through those bonds. Oh, there we go. That's fine. She's safe, I guess. You made yourself the anchor and held Yuno's spectral hand as you traversed her memories. Is that a scythe? Piece by piece, you reconnected her memories and emotions until she was brought back into existence. So basically, we put her back together. Like a freaking Lego piece. Defying fate's ordained ending, you both returned to the day of the celebration. Yuno once again stood as a blue-haired girl the priestess talked about. She had broken the arrow of destiny. She had broken the arrow of destiny itself, and you delivered an unwritten future to both her and Septimon. Holy shit, this is a lot. After retrieving Imperator's relic from the Earth-Ren wedge beneath Septimon, you returned to Raguna and set off for the Evanilium Theological Seminary to seek Katatia's guidance on unlocking the secrets. You see, this is why it's a good thing, like, actually it's nice that they provide a summary, and at the very least, I'm willing to like sit through and read through the whole thing, because at least I know what's happened, because clearly, a lot has happened. It's no wonder when I was looking at the walkthrough for, like, Chapter 2, I guess, the 2.0 stories, it's a lot more expanded than everything in Chapter 1, which I was a little bit surprised and a bit afraid by, so it's actually kind of nice that we have a summary here. So if you don't want to sit through all that, especially if you do the fast track stuff, and so I guess is very, I think it's more than enough to pay respects to at least like check out at least like go through the summary and see what you are potentially missing out. And we're definitely missing out on a lot, but again, I only have so much time I want to spend on this game, and I do not want to spend any more time beyond this once we get to the Cyberpunk stuff. So here we are going to do, a very summarized story of 2.0, I suppose. Way bigger than 1.0. Yeah, it's actually kind of insane. But again, which is why like I had to make a call, and I really cannot like sit anymore of this. Not because the game is bad. It's just that I can't be bothered to sit through and experience all this because I just can't be bothered. But hey, at least I have enough. At least I'm bothered enough to at least sit through and read through the whole story, and at least the story that the game is willingly summarized for me. Anyways, but at the seminary, you witness a mysterious woman, someone who you had seen before in a vision, suddenly break in and shoot Katatia before your eyes. Like, killed her? Across Venasita, strange phenomena began to spread. Who are you? To track down the killer, oh, so she dead. You joined forces with Avidius, who was pursuing the Quill Bearer. Together you found a mysterious woman called Galbrina. Wait, now that I'm thinking about it, right? So there's characters that, so far we don't know about Forlova just yet. So Forlova is assumed dead, and then Karthithia is shot and presumed dead as well. Are they playable characters? So that means in this game you can still play characters that are canonically, at least at the time of writing of the story, like dead. So it's not one of those kind of games. Reminds me of Honkai Impact the third, because that game also has a bunch of dead characters you can play. She claims she had been searching for the Harbinger of the Dark Tide. Yet in your mind, the Harbinger and friend Rico had long since perished beneath the sea. You mean the... did you say he like turned to stone? Playable? Yeah. Playable, but at least as of now that I'm aware of, dead, right? Karthithia. After witnessing Abadius' tragic fate, the truth finally emerged. You were the new Harbinger of the Dark Tide chosen by Leviathan. Oh, that's yikes. To confront both the Dark Tide and the looming journeying paradise, you and Galbrina set out once more for Septimont. Again. Near the Three Heroes' crest, you and your companions battled the Dark Tide head-on. To end its corruption and prevent the descent of the journeying paradise, you ventured directly into the heart of the Dark Tide. So we saw Uno. I don't know who this is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who this is either. And there's Abby. Within the Dark Tide, you saw Galbrina's past struggles against the tide and came upon a mysterious member of the Frexidus who stood in your way. Who would that be? After crossing the Styx Lake and a fabricated mindscape, you and your companions managed to share the gates of Leviathan's paradise. Together, you defeated the divine husk Leviathan. Together you defeated the divine husk Leviathan had reshaped in the image of the blessed maiden Fleur-de-Lis. Again? At last, Renacida welcomed a dawn that belonged solely to its people, an era no longer defined by divinity. Hello? An actual city? What's this? Neverness to Everness? What is this, hetero? With your journey in Renacida concluded, you returned to the Black Shores. Oh, is this what this is? There, a rift near the coast pulled you into a sonorous sphere containing the ruins of the once prosperous Honami city. Oh, here we go. As you explored the city, you met a girl named Chisa. Chisa, the name sounds vaguely familiar. Who had been fighting ceaselessly within the Laman's time loops. You also encountered a talking capybara named Namipon. Excuse me? There's a talking capybara? Oh, there he is. Or she is? To end the Laman's destructive loop, you and Chisa made your way to Neon Tower, the heart of the disturbance. After clearing the last of the lament, you helped the city's residents' longings find their way home. You and Chisa returned to the Black Shores and Honami City finally saw the light of a new day. Oh, it's her again. The crazy girl from Black Shores. As the shorekeeper, I suppose it's Chisa, and I do not know who this is. I will say this right now. Maybe it's because of certain preferences I have. Her and maybe her. Actually, I'm not sure about her, but I feel like I've seen her before. I think these two kind of gives me vibes that I could potentially like have a bit of attachment to. But beyond that, I need to know their personalities, and obviously just through this like story summarization, I can't tell what their personalities are like, so I cannot comment anything beyond that. So just appearances alone. You guided Chisa through her doubts about the future, and together you reopened Shasho Cafe. For a while, you and your friends shared a rare time of peace. But soon you began to experience a loss in your frequency. Okay. I guess we're like deteriorating. According to Shorekeeper, your frequency was being drawn towards the region of Laharoy. To resolve this mystery, you must now set out once again. That's where we get into Laharoy. So our story continues. To be continued. But somewhere else, not on this stream. 3.0, yeah. Seriously, what the fuck is this noise? I need to fix that. And I think to fix that, I need to close this game and relaunch it. This is annoying. Oh my god, we're here. No, I can't stand this. You think that will help story review should quit? Quest portal. I need to. Yes. Because this noise needs to fucking go away. Why is this here? 2.0 zones all look better. Honami City and the rest, right? Rena Sita and wherever the other place was called. My brain already lost it. God, fuck this noise. Set them off. There you go. That's the one. almost gonna call it Sephiroth. I'm like, no, that's a freaking Final Fantasy character. Why even cause that noise anyway? It took a while for the thing to fully stop. Man, I can't wait to get rid of this game. I really wish I could actually, you know, I wish I got lucky and hopefully and potentially like pull Lucy somehow in the past. I got 1 5-star so far out of the whole thing, and it's freaking what's his face that I was gonna get for free through the event thing anyway. Speaking of set them off, like basically the guy the guy I pulled was looks like a Sephiroth. I forgot his name. I don't even know when he comes into the story like naturally anyway. I guess we're just gonna have freaking Rebecca in our party and that's it. No Lucy. No Lucy for us. It's a goddamn shame. Why did they make Lucy a limited character? Oh man. To be fair, both Rebecca and Lucy are limited actually. But Rebecca just so happens to be given up for free. Anyways. So transport to done. Okay, so yeah, we need to keep on going. Versus red. Don't care. What's his name again?
I will be there for everyone.
Yeah, this guy.
I see my way clear.
Where does he even come into the story? But WuWa Sephiroth doesn't have a story. He had in the beta and got chopped. He doesn't? Really? Oh, he doesn't show up in the story at all? Then why is he even here then? I guess because he got chopped, so there's nowhere else to put him. But being one of the characters who can get like one of the like the non-limited 5 stars he can get, bruh. Oh, look, this is a cafe. Nice. You even have a freaking standing what do you call these again? Like a standee outside. Oh, nice. Cutscene walking.
Rover, you have come.
Is this new? Never had this letterbox before.
Thanks to Namipon's efforts, the Black Shores has confirmed Lahai
To bring women to the king, he has good looks. What a bait.
A one-way tunnel. You may set out whenever you wish.
What is it?
This? Shisa taught me how to make this beverage. I find it tastes better with more milk and sugar. I just made a cup. Would you like to try it?
You make coffee art? Amanda, you look troubled.
Yes. Your frequency still fluctuates.
Oh yeah, that right. I
It's
forgot that's an
there,
issue we have.
but enough to concern me. About Lahai Roy, the current void storm is lasting longer than usual.
Void storm.
This is an uncommon state, and for now, the Black Shores can glean little else from what lies beyond the rift. Unlike other regions on Solaris, Lahai Roy has no sentinel to guide its civilization.
Oh.
Once considered naught but a forsaken frostland, it remained hidden until the Space Trek Collective, an international research organization, discovered it. Yet the Threnodian has always lurked in the shadows of this frostland, causing wave-worn phenomena such as the Void Storm. Exposure to a void storm drains human frequencies until they vanish. I suspect that your own frequency loss is linked to this abnormal storm cycle.
Excuse me.
The Space Trek Collective is at the forefront of frequency stabilization research. Once there, you will undergo a full examination and receive treatment.
So, the source of the problem and its solution can only be found there.
Yes, the way to Lahai Roy is open. It's time for you to return.
Can you, Rover, just say this as opposed to me
Paperwork for
picking that?
entry into Star Torch Academy. Access to Lahai Roy requires strict clearance, so the Black Shores arranged for you to enter as a student. This acceptance letter belonged to your past self. It's still valid
Bruh.
and will grant you access.
More
Please
timey-wimey balls.
keep it safe.
Past self. Well, actually, there's been multiple instances of past self, right? Has there been an instance where we're talking about our future self yet?
So, this trip seems back to school, huh?
Bruh.
Once you enter Lahai Roy, I won't be able to contact you, but I will be here, as always, awaiting your return with new stories to share.
Everything will be fine.
Yes. Take care of yourself. My apologies. I'm late.
She's cute.
It's time to set out. It's just thinking about going back to the academy kept me up all night.
Is that an accent?
Both, I guess. It's been 2 decades since I was last there. I wonder how the academy looks now. My teachers.
Oh, is that why you're wearing a school uniform?
Parents. No, I can't waver before setting out.
Notice how I immediately like jump to liking the appearance of this one character because she's wearing an outfit that doesn't look that looks out of place from the rest of this freaking game. Well, aside from what we're wearing, I think everyone else is like fantastic. Ooh, capybara.
Oh my, the day's finally here.
I don't think Weiss would like this character either.
Coordinates have all been calibrated. A smooth landing guaranteed.
Another character with a quote-unquote cute voice.
The tunnel is stable, but only wide enough for one person at a time. I see. Then please let me go first.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking to myself.
Shorekeeper, thank you for looking after me during this time.
I like her vibes, like straight up.
Don't get all serious. You can visit during your holidays.
Alright. I promise I'll visit often.
Again.
Well then, Rover, I'll see you at the academy.
Again, I don't know her personality, like, I don't know her character and personality, like, completely yet. So, I can't say, like, I would just, like, peg this character as, like, my go-to, quote-unquote, waifu, I suppose, for Wuthering Waves. But, at the very least, on appearance alone and vibes and, I guess, presence, I vibe with her instantly, really quickly. Although it doesn't help that she has all the designs and character aspects that reminds me of a few other characters that I also pegged as like my go-to waifus in other gacha games. Namely, I recently, not that long ago, I started playing Blue Archive as well, stupid ass. And because I only started that game because of another character that was limited character that I can pull, and she essentially looks more or less identical to this character, so you can kind of guess who I'm talking about. Like literally the same hair, even probably same eyes. Maybe not same vibes, like directly, but more or less like on appearances alone, you'll see where my preferences go towards. She's really good in combat too. Has more damage than the Sephiroth guy by far. Damn. Do you remember when this character was I guess around to be pulled? When was her banner? And she's a support? Oh, that's cool. Well, I say cool. I don't even know what that means, but that's interesting. End of 2.0. So technically not that long ago? I don't know how long ago was at the end of 2.0. But that's interesting. Dude, does this game do banner reruns? And if they do, like how often do they happen? Now it's 3.4, 3.5, I see. Oh, that's forever ago actually. Damn, I think. They do heart pities, do they? Or does this do that stupid MiHoYo bullshit where you get a pity but it's only 50-50?
The tunnel is stable. She'll arrive safely.
Kind of often for loved ones, kind of never for male ones. But loved ones doesn't mean like all the characters, like every other character, right? Like has Chisa ever come back? You know, maybe that's a little bit too early to tell, but 50-50? Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I hate that shit. I don't like that. That actually really annoys me. NTE does heart pity where no matter what, if you hit like a certain number of pulls, you get that character no matter what you're pulling for. Uma Musume does that. Nikkei, well, kinda does that. Blue Archive also does that. Granted, like for a couple of those examples, you pretty much have to do 200 pulls. But with that being said, those games at least give you like a lot of resources to pull that many times anyway. I hate the 50-50 shit ever since MiHoYo started doing it. I don't like that. It's ass. Especially if you actually lose the 50-50. At that point, I actually don't want to play the game anymore. I'm not interested. She's the loved one? Okay. But has she come back before though? I guess is my original question. You prefer the NTE gacha system by far? Yeah, I agree. I mean, sure, like, yeah, 90 pulls maybe a lot, especially for a game like that where maybe you don't get a whole lot of resources to pull that far like so quickly. But I would 100% prefer heart pity than 50-50. Like, whoever thought of 50-50, I hope they have. I was gonna make a joke. Like there's this joke where you're like pissed off at someone, but you just say You're such an asshole. I hope you have a nice Christmas or something like that. She did have one rerun recently, you think? Really? Okay. Well, as far as I can tell, I mean, they used the yellow spheres, right? I guess I could save those when she comes out, but even then, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe I'd be lucky, but nah. As I said before, I'm probably not gonna come back to this game again anyway. But at the very least, at least so far, out of nowhere, of all the characters I've seen so far, at least like, you know, glanced at through the whole story summary, I definitely vibe with her the most, like, instantly. Even more so than, I guess, canon wife over here. I'm sorry. Golden Fears. There you go. Yeah.
You are fully prepared, I see. Safe journey.
She gave me vibes of like the...
Time to go.
Like the... I don't know. You know, like Dark Souls, and then there's Elden Ring of the one, like, female character that, like, always, like, waits by the bonfire or something like that for you or whatever. She kind of gives me those kind of vibes. As we walk into this warping JPEG. You like only two female characters in WuWa for a little bit because she's the boss, and then Chisa. Oh, you like Chisa? You're a Chisa fan too? Hell yeah. Oh, not this shit. I cannot comment too much on Frolova because I need to know her motivations, and I think the only way to know that is to actually, you know, play the story that involves her, so I can actually understand her more. But as of now, I don't understand her at all enough to like make an what's the word?
Journey well.
What's the word? An educated like assumption of her as a character. Also, she's cute. Kind of cyberish. I can see why the cyberpunk thing like came into play. I can see where that's coming into now. They kind of had to do that, I think. I wonder if they did this in anticipation of the cyberpunk collab. They had to make a technological like freaking area just to accommodate that freaking place. Fan's a strong word for Chisa. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. But I can already tell that you're a big fan of Frolova there in comparison, I suppose. Are those wheels? Hey, bike. So that, yeah, this is where the bike comes in, huh? I think I've seen that character once before. I think this character. I think she's like wearing, she looks like she's wearing also wearing like a school uniform. Ow. Or just a normal shirt, not like some fancy dress or whatever.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You okay? Hurt anywhere? You're a Star Torch Academy student too, right? Come on, I'll get you.
Okay, yeah, so she is a student.
It's a void worm. We gotta get out of here.
Oh, what? Oh, nice.
Hold tight.
What in the Mad Max? Sorry, not Mad Max actually. I think it's more like Dune. Oh, Monster Hunter? Oh, jeez.
Okay, back there? Sorry, I didn't see you. I'll handle this.
I'm fine. But this void worm is carrying the Tenodian's frequency.
Huh? How do you know that? Never mind. I know a few tricks to shake it off.
Jeez. Oh, lag.
It's that guy.
Is who?
It's still your frequency. I'd know that stink anywhere.
Now isn't a good time for a face-off. We'll settle the score later, Abby.
Whoops. I don't know why I turned right.
So this is what everyone here fights against.
The Academy's got a defensive barrier for the Void Storm. Once we're there, we're safe. Darn it. It's charging up. Hang tight.
Oh my god. Oh, that used stamina.
Careful. It's closing in from the back.
What in the Crash Bandicoot?
Full throttle. Need a place to use the terrain against it.
What about over there?
Easy. Leave it to me.
Hey.
Perfect. Let's go.
Oh, nice graffiti. Knock the fuck out.
Safe and sound.
Oh, nice lens flare.
Is that building over there?
Oh, that's Star Torch Academy. Where we're heading. Pretty amazing, huh?
Yeah, I can see where Cyberpunk comes into play.
It's far beyond what I'd imagined.
Oh, didn't get to introduce myself. I'm Lene, by the way. I saw your acceptance letter. So, freshman? What's your name?
Sun's so bright in my eyes.
Oh, okay. I got it. It's not totally safe yet. Let's keep moving while we talk.
Right, I guess technically they wouldn't call us Rover here, would they? Holy shit. Lots of animal robots. Oh, the fuck. This feels like something straight out of Borderlands. Like, I was getting some Borderlands vibes before, especially with the Fraxidus faction. But this goes straight into that territory right here. Actually, Mad Max was the wrong comparison to make earlier that I made. 100% more like Borderlands. Anime Borderlands. I can't read that. So that's prologue over.
You sure you're alright? I wasn't exactly going slow back there. You don't seem phased at all. Sorry. I mean, your reflexes are impressive. You reacted fast.
I'm fine. You're...
Oop. Star Torch.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
You have robot bugs. You know, I was just thinking to myself, maybe in hindsight, maybe I should just start here from the very beginning.
Let's get your terminal registered at the Resonance Nexus. Since you don't have a frequency cassette recorder yet, just upload your info. That'll give you campus access and a permit for a vehicle.
On the other hand,
campus. The frequency fluctuations in the space seem to have stabilized.
You seem a little off. You sure you're good to go? Alright, infirmary it is. A lot of freshmen get frequency disruptions from the Void Storm when they first arrive. And you landed in an active Void Worm zone. On top of that, I kinda hit you.
An active void worm zone. What were you doing in a place like that?
Well, I needed to collect some ecological data for my research. Wait, no, that's not it. I was testing my new modified bike. No, I should say...
Find an excuse better.
I'm sorry, it's complicated. Could you please keep this between us? If the teachers find out I skipped class, went joyriding, and hit someone, oh, my record can't handle another strike. Consider it a huge favor I owe you. If you ever run into trouble here, just come to me. If I can do something about it, I'll do anything you ask.
Just a random thought I'm having when from constantly looking at her heels. Does she technically have Heelys? Is that what those are? Technically. Who knew they aren't those things like wait no. Were they ever in fashion? They were a trend, but were they ever in fashion? Do anything you ask is a big promise, you know.
Oh, excuse me. I gotta take this.
Jeez.
I called you so many times, left messages, but you didn't answer. Don't tell me you forgot what day it is.
Today? Let me check my memo. Professor Alisev's group project report. Oh no, please tell me it's not today.
Goddamn school.
I'm so sorry. I'm coming right away. But the Resonance Nexus, and I need to take you to the infirmary.
I can manage on my own.
Okay, I'll meet you at the infirmary when I'm done.
Skating around. Oh my god, the lag. Game, relax. Hitchhiker's Guide to Laharoy, excuse me. Good god. Holy fuck, game, relax. Why is it lagging so hard? Good God. Anyways, as I was saying, like, I think it would have been cool if I started out here from the get-go. If there was like a very more or less somewhat in-depth summary ready for me to read before we can start this like whole chapter, that would have been great. At the same time though, I think that kind of does the game a disservice, which is why I wanted to experience the game at least in its like purest form before we actually jump all the way here. Because obviously fast tracking and skipping obviously means skipping out on a bunch of like mechanics or like general gameplay like ideas and whatnot. So I think it's only fair to the game to at least play a little bit of the game like as it's supposed to be before we jump all the way to here. Which is why I'm willing to play so much of it until up to the, what was it, chapter 7? No, chapter 1, act 7. So I think I'm pretty satisfied to going up to that point, but beyond that, I want to get to Cyberpunk stuff, so here we are. So while I probably would have liked to definitely skip all the way here to the start, I think it's only fair to the game, and actually I'm thankful that I did that, was to, you know, play through the game like as it is, like properly, like, you know, like this, and then skip to this point later when I feel like it, as opposed to doing it from the start.
Abby, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. Just a bit winded after grappling with that big old grub. Are we gonna head straight to the infirmary?
Yeah, but we can check out the campus on the way there.
A bellow.
You could just ask her for help. She's not nearly as scary as the
No. There we go. Interact to quickly travel to your destination. Oh. Become the light. Holy shit.
The frequency's calmed down a lot. What you've lost still hasn't recovered. That void worm must have snatched it. Smells like a Thenodian, just like that big eyeball.
Oh wait a minute, first
the
entered?
Academy's been here a long time. They must have ways to deal with the Thenodian. We might even get some help. And that girl who appeared out of nowhere. Her voice was like the one I heard over the radio in Honami City. Maybe it was her.
Over the radio? Is this another magistrate thing?
Really? Maybe she's in Lahai Roy now. Should we try to find her?
Let's focus on fixing my fading frequency first. We can keep an eye out for her in the meantime. As for Lene, she's hiding something. But I've got bigger priorities right now.
Even he immediately picked up on that.
I need to get my bearings here.
Who that?
So, what's your true story, Rover from the Black Shores?
Bruh.
Figures. I was being watched. The group project nearly killed me, and now this. From here on out, things will get busier.
Is she gonna do that thing where she has like two versions of her, or like two personalities? Well, not personalities, but you know what I mean. Where she can be cutesy and ditzy when interacting with certain characters, but behind the scenes she can be like quite serious. I kind of find this kind of characters a bit interesting. Like a face, like a facade, that kind of shit. Oh, jeez.
Are you feeling unwell? Or would you perhaps be interested in hearing one of Nana's health tips?
Nurse Nana, you're gonna creep out our precious new student. But he
When
didn't
you
even
showed up.
flinch facing that void worm. He's probably the type not easily spooked.
I can see that. Calm, just like little Lene. So, little
Little?
Lene, need another sick note today? What's your reason this time? Stomachache? Headache? Twitchy eyelid? Palpitations? Or...
Not me this time. It's him. Could you check on him, please? Yep, came straight here after finishing my project report. I just couldn't relax until I saw your full checkup results.
Are you hurt anywhere? Did something happen?
I was hit by a motorbike.
No, it was my fault. I'm so sorry.
Oh my, no need to panic. Let's do a quick checkup, shall we? Please hand me your cassette. I'll need it to analyze your vitals.
I don't have one.
Oh, right. He hasn't officially enrolled yet, so his cassette hasn't been assigned yet.
My. First time I've seen a student visit the infirmary before even enrolling. But don't worry, we'll start the examination right away. Vital scan initiated. Temperature normal. Rebel waveform stable. Minor scratches detected.
Just
Scratches.
minor scratches?
I touched a beacon earlier, so I'm completely healed. Is this for what, or is this actually what beacons does?
Was that a joke or a metaphor?
Bruh.
Oh. Mild frequency loss and residual void storm waveform detected. Where exactly have you two been? I see. Young man, please follow me this way.
Young man.
Little Lene, aren't you going back to class?
Oh, I want to stay until the results are out.
Don't worry. I've already informed Dr. Herson. He just finished his rounds and will be back shortly. Please take a seat here and close your eyes.
What's the situation? The results are out? Let me see.
Hello.
A bloom bearer of the Black Shores, brought in by recommendation. Quite the interesting entrance.
Playable man.
I'm Luke Herson, the attending doctor here at the infirmary. Most students call me Dr. Herson, but if you prefer Dr. Luke, or just Luke, that's fine too.
He has some striking eyes. Also Luke, as in without the minus E but an actual U. Holy shit, those eyes.
Well, according to the report, your frequency is a bit unstable, but it's settling down now. Nothing to worry about. As for the frequency loss, though, I'm sorry. I can't track the exact source. The Research Institute might have a more thorough scan for that. I will say, charging off into a void storm without proper protection isn't recommended. The students I saw earlier, they risked everything for a little research data. We always stress that life comes first, but there's something about this academy's spirit that makes people throw caution to the wind. Students, teachers, it's hard not to worry sometimes. Sorry. Got off track. I just mean, stay sharp until you understand what you're dealing with. Freshman. Well, let's get that cassette burned, shall we? It'll make getting around much easier for you.
Hell yeah. 2026 woman
And
bait.
if you feel unwell or run into problems, don't hesitate to come find me. Whether it's school, daily life, or something you can't put into words, I'm always here. Looking after students' mental health is a part of my job too.
He gives me Biosong vibes from NTE, except without the laziness. Easily. And of course, as a doctor slash teacher.
Dr. Herson, a synchronist at the Rebel College has fallen unconscious, requesting medical assistance.
And also without the
Understood.
jokey nature.
I'm on my way. Well then, see you later.
Dr. Herson, isn't see you later a bit odd for a doctor to say?
Say what?
You're right. Let me rephrase that. May things go well for you.
Oh, I get it, cause you're not supposed to actively see a doctor again unless you have a
Welcome back.
ongoing issue. He knows.
How'd it go? Are you alright? Any problems with your results?
I'm fine. By the way, this cassette you've all been mentioning, what is it?
Oh, the cassette. Every new student gets one burned. It's a special device used here in Lahai Roy. Sort of like an ID and safety device all rolled into one.
It's an actual cassette tape.
You'll need access to the Research Institute to get one. And, well, that means you've got to be officially enrolled first.
Okay, let's get that done first.
Got it. Enrollment is handled at the faculty office. I'll take you there.
Oh, another one of these? Wait, did we just hop in literally? Oh, I guess so. I thought those were like windows, not doors. This feels like an elevator straight out of Capsule Core. Straight out of Dragon Ball. It's just I'm playing Xenoverse 2 all over again. Zimmerman? It's a name.
I admit there are a few errors in
This way. Hold on. Let's pause here for a second.
Void worms have been unusually active lately. We really need to finalize a countermeasure soon. How's the defense array holding up?
It took heavy damage in the last major void storm. The Department of Engineering is pushing extra manpower to repair the lore device.
We need to restore remote control of both the defense array and the lure device, and fast. If not, we'll be at a serious disadvantage. Worst case, we'll have to send a suitable resonator to handle it manually.
But that area is too close to void worm territory. It's too dangerous. Professor, we can't gamble with the safety of our faculty and students.
I know. That's exactly why we must learn the cause of this void storm cycle's irregularity. I've only seen readings like this in simulations. I have a meeting. Please excuse me.
Looks like they're done talking. Let's head over.
Do you need something? Oh. Lene, you skipped your cultural studies class again today, didn't you?
Darn it, I almost forgot.
Almost.
Because
you're always skirting the minimum attendance requirement. Keep this up, and only perfect scores in every subject will save you.
This is too real.
Understood. 3 subjects left. I'll do my best.
That's not the point. Linnea. Oh, never mind. What brings you to the office?
Miss Voss, I'm here to help him get enrolled. He's new here and still getting familiar with the place.
Enrollment? at a time like this. May I have your name?
He's a Ikusa. Ikusa, ma'am.
Yes. You're on the list of new students who haven't reported yet. And you passed the synchronist test.
I did.
Ah, so you're a Black Shores recommendation. That explains how you made it here during Voidstorm season. All right. Identity confirmed. First, you'll need to register your personal information, then take an ID photo for your student card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask anytime. As for Lene.
Uh-oh.
It's recess right now. I'll take him through enrollment and give him a quick campus tour while we're at it.
Oh, you. Fine. If you insist, I'll leave it to you.
Leave it to me. All right, freshman, let's get you enrolled.
Is it weird that I made a comparison of Chiza to a certain character in Blue Archive? I already said her name, Rio. Isn't it weird that this character, Lene, just gives me vibes of that other popular character from Blue Archive? What's her name? No, the one that always smiles a lot, has blonde hair, and has a tendency to be seen in a maid outfit and bunny suit. Bunny girl suit.
Stop. Name. Just input it right there. Your class will be assigned automatically. New students usually start in the preparatory program, but since you passed the synchronous test, you'll be placed straight into the Rebel College. Next, contact address. You can fill in your home.
Rebel. That's a name. I wasn't paying attention. Contact address.
Or guardian's address.
Jinjo City Hall, Black Shore, Leonidas Hotel. Sky for roof, earth for bed, home is wherever I roam. Excuse me? Leonidas Hotel. I presume that's something from from 2.0. Black Shores, Jinjo City Hall. I guess.
All set? Then it's time to take your ID photo. Since you're joining midterm, a lot of things aren't ready yet. That's what happened to me, too. Don't worry, those will come later. Ready? Think about what pose you want to strike.
What, no background?
Huh, that's pretty unique. So, is that your final choice?
Yeah.
All right, look at the camera. 3,
I ain't cool.
2,
I'm a nerd and shy.
done.
Want to take a group shot?
Oh, good idea. Hold on a sec.
What for though? Just capture the moment?
Excuse me, Miss Voss. Could you take a photo for us?
Ugh. All right.
She said, ugh.
Let me see. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
That took a while.
Nice. Thanks, Miss Voss. Document uploading. Done. Let's go pick up your student card.
Oh, talk to her again.
Let's see. All set.
Oh,
Here.
nice.
Keep this safe. Don't lose it.
Is that gonna be permanent? I presume it's permanent, right? They can't even change this either. Don't lose it. Would it be a big problem if I did? Just asking.
Absolutely.
Just
That
asking.
card's your lifeline. It gives you access to gates, the cafeteria, even hot showers. Lose it, and you'll be roughing it.
That said, if you're fine with missing out on these little conveniences while waiting for a replacement, I suppose it's not that bad. Since you're a synchronist,
It's also the only pass linked to your simulator cockpit.
The heck is that?
Our goal with the Exostrider is to take on the Threnodian causing the Void Storm. You know about it, right? The Exostrider. Even after all these years of research, no one knows which civilization built it. Some think it shares the same origin as the Sentinels, but no Sentinel has ever confirmed that.
Same origin as the Sentinels. I haven't gotten that feeling. Maybe it's too far away?
Where is the Exostrider?
Not here. But you saw that giant sword, right? That's its weapon, keeping Threnodian LF1 contained beyond the Strider Gate.
LF1.
We've collected enough Exostrider components to build exclusive simulator cockpits for Synchronists. With training and fine-tuning, you'll boost your synchronization rate with the Exostrider. That'll be one of your key courses going forward.
Sounds like you're attempting some sort of artificially induced resonance.
It's a multinational project. It's inevitable some new Federation methodologies get in the mix. Don't worry. We've filtered out the extreme techniques. You could trust us.
It's hard to follow the technical part. And you mean...
When I say you can trust us, I mean it's safe. The whole project passed the Black Shore's safety evaluation. All the nations involved approved it as well. Besides that, the Exostrider is also linked to the upcoming new solar ceremony.
Okay, easy on the lecture.
Teach, don't you have another class?
I do. And you, young lady, if you know the schedule so well, why aren't you on time for your classes? Well, welcome to Star Torch Academy. With your student card, you can now burn your cassette at the Research Institute. Miss Lene, if you have time, take our new student there.
How do we get to the Research Institute?
Usually, I take the Star Torch Express, or get my own ride. Since you're now officially a Star Torch student, you get an Academy-issued vehicle. Rare chance. Want to give it a try?
Used to Velo Conduit.
All right, let's go pick up your ride.
Oh, just literally just zap into that. Hold on. It's a dancing bird, and she's kind of freaked out by it.
I can give you a ride to the training grounds today, but stay away from my sync.
Meow.
Roya refused to speak with me until I solved the equation they left. Sir, about your paper. Well,
Mr. Sigma, I brought the 9th Great Mystery to pick up his vehicle.
Not great mystery.
Zero tolerance for traffic violations. Zero tolerance for risking lives. Signal intelligent guidance and management automaton. Sigma, at your service.
Ooh, traffic light as a robot.
That's it? Pretty underwhelming intro today.
This week's student poll ranked it number 1. Miss Lene, perfect timing. I noticed that your vehicle has...
Mr. Sigma, we're here for the new students' ride. We need to get to the Research Institute for cassette burning. Top priority, you know.
Confirmed. Rover, your vehicle is ready. Please read and memorize the Star Torch traffic safety regulations. Then tick, I have read carefully, and sign.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Got it.
Confirmed. Thank you for your cooperation. Safe travels.
Great, let's go.
Please wait. Resuming dialogue. Scans indicate your vehicle has had 13 speeding incidents within the last 20 days.
Speeding tickets.
Drive safely
and comply with the Academy's traffic safety rules. Additionally, your unauthorized modifications fall into a gray area of the Vehicle Management Code. For your own safety, I strongly advise discontinuing all such modifications.
Mr. Sigma, all I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
Bro, is this too real to like
Besides,
actual
compared
car
to
ownership?
seniors strapping missiles and anti-gravity wheels on, I'm practically a model student.
Anti-grav wheels.
Yep. One senior even turned his bike into a light tank for a project. Drove it straight into an active void worm zone.
Did he die?
I must note that the student committed major vehicle management code violations and breached dozens of school regulations. Severe disciplinary action was taken.
Which was revoked when he brought back critical void worm data. Now's our chance. Go, go!
Alright. Time for our first bike ride, I guess. Expedition motorbike. All-terrain vehicle. Indispensable for field expeditions. The Academy has created specialized driving courses and multiple training tracks around campus to cater to the adventurous spirit of its students and faculty. Its functionality is improved through upgrades. Acceleration, boost, drift, and bounce jump. When moving, as forced to display a run of expedition by and the resident will be forced to dismount upon taking advantage of being controlled after. So the force field is down. Summon the utility wheel. It cannot be summoned while in combat or when there's insufficient space. Swishing driving. Okay. Speed limit when riding on a start to campus ground. Boosting will be restricted. But decorated road does not consume energy. Ooh. Oh, so we're here now. Jesus. Motorbike modding level increases as you explore the world. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Increasing modding level to improve your expedition motorbikes, expedition motorbikes performance. Modding tasks earn modding points. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Yeah, maybe I should have started this this point like a lot earlier. I actually will be more than happy to actually play around with this when, you know, when I still have the gumption to actually play this game some more. Obtain 90 void modding points in total. Split second. Team split second. What's red? Well, I guess we can just upgrade this. Yeah. What's still red here? What's this? Oh, livery. Where did these come from? Oh yeah, I remember picking this up to one of the event things. Oh, we can color the different sides, different styles. Fucking Persona. There's Chisa. Okay, that's a little bit neat. Oh yeah, a little. Oh, you get to have it right down there. Okay. Oh, on the back. How curious. Okay. All right, let me shake all these up. Oh my god. What's this? Oh. In use. Quests. Anyways, where's the freaking port? We need to do the freaking thing at least for today before we get off. Motorbike. Auto parking. Summon autobike and activate auto parking mode. Levitator. Capture. Display echoes. What's this? Oh. Grapple. Droid shooter. Sensor. Actually. Oh. Function. I don't use this. Alright, screw it. Supplies. Grand Terminal. Damn it. Oh, here it is. You and your terminal's interaction. Okay. Why is there red? Fuck's sake. The dots are annoying. They're getting to me. Oh God. Alright, I'll do one more. Yeah. Vents. What's this? Another red one. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus.
Let's roll! And hey, this way I get to take you for a joyride.
So that's your real purpose, huh?
Oh.
The Academy's got a special barrier to handle the Void Storm. Normally it's only half active. If you ever see it fully powered up, that means we're in serious trouble. See that? That's the lift to the surface. We call it the Starward Riseway.
Surface?
It was built alongside the giant sword left behind by the Exostrider, and is one of the most important structures in Lahai Roy. The Research Institute is right at the top.
Oh. So we're supposed to go all the way up there. God, the lag sometimes. I like how your modifications don't show up in the cutscene, because of course he doesn't.
Whew, the weather's really nice today.
That looks like a long way
How
up.
do you feel? Settling in all right?
Not bad. Wind feels nice. You flirt with the speed limit. What was that?
Yeah, not bad, huh? But honestly, it's been ages since I last raced with someone else. Getting to take you for a ride like this makes my day.
You like racing that much?
Uh-huh. The roar of the engine, wind in my face. It's like I've got my destination and I'm the one calling the shots.
So freedom.
Look, Lahai Roy's sky might be artificial, but I found more freedom under it than I've ever known anywhere else. Yeah, I mean, you've only got one life, right? Might as well live it the way you want. When to brake, hit the gas, hell, even the paint job of your ride. Doesn't matter if you're a normie or a resonator. Everyone should have that choice. That's what Star Torch Academy is to me. Before I came here, I never imagined a place like this could exist. Full of people so pure, so driven. With the resolve to burn in the search for answers. With the belief they can actually end the Void Storm and the Threnodian. And maybe break through the etheric sea to find what true freedom really looks like. It's beautiful, isn't it? Watching them chase their dreams. It's hard not to want that for yourself.
But you're already a student here. You have what it takes to chase your dreams too.
Yeah, you're right. But I've gotta say, things are plenty good enough right now.
What does that mean?
Oh, almost forgot. Welcome! You're now officially a Star Torch Academy student! My first introduction was too rushed, so I'm doing it properly this time. I'm Lene, a second year in the preparatory program.
Oh yeah.
Time flies. Feels like I just got here, and now I'm a second year. You could call me Miss Lene if you want.
Well then.
Is that flirting?
Pleased to meet you. Miss Lene?
Maybe just stick with Lene. Not really used to the whole formality thing. All right, let's get moving. Time to hit the road. Woohoo! Keeping up with me like this? You're pretty good at driving, aren't you?
Piece of cake.
Comes naturally.
Oh, here it comes. One of my favorite tunnels. Stay close. This isn't normal. Whoa! Watch out!
Heck. I should have boosted, I guess.
Whew, that was a close call. I better report that mess back to the academy.
Does this happen often?
Yeah, but it's still kind of weird. Normally the maintenance bots clear stuff up pretty quick. But seriously, your driving's amazing. You were smooth as butter dodging all that.
Dactyl hook? Oh.
Whoa, look! The train caught up to us.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. We're almost there.
Attention. All outbound trains to the surface are temporarily suspended. For assistance, please contact station staff.
Outbound.
Due to an unexpected incident along the route ahead, trains to Star Torch Academy are expected to be delayed by 45 minutes.
Almost there. Still keeping up?
Always.
Kind of dangerous. Went all the way up here just to burn a cassette. Jesus.
Lene?
What?
Something on your mind?
Not really. Just on the way here, I thought I saw more void storm zones than usual. Makes you wonder. But that's not for me to worry about. Priority is getting your cassette burned. Look over there. See that floating structure along the track? That's the Space Trek Collective. From here, you can take the Star Torch Express straight inside. Yep, they connect Lahai Roy to the surface Frostlands. But with all these void storms, surface trips, except for the supply runs, are on hold. Every train turns back here once it reaches the Institute. Well, my mission's done. Once you're inside, someone will take you to the cassette burning room. If you have questions, find Professor Mornier. She looks aloof, but trust me, she's cool. And she's one of the few willing to race me.
Teacher? Or professor?
I'd love to stick around, but I can't skip another afternoon class.
Can't skip another afternoon class.
Don't sweat it. It's the right thing to do. When I first arrived, the seniors showed me the ropes, just like this. Go on. When you're done, I'll give you a tour of the campus.
Mornier. That's her name.
Well, time to take care of my own business.
Yeah, her tone of voice like changed when she's serious. You know, now I'm thinking about it, maybe all of her lesson skipping seems to be a little bit more than just that. Sheesh. Oh my lord. Japanese bullet train, but 1,000 years from the future. Oh wow, like that? Good God. That's a train. Nice. Gone offline. Excuse me.
Helios parameters stable. Huh? Void storm reading spiking again. Oh, no. That's yesterday's report. Ugh, my head. My brain's turning to data soup.
Yuck.
Of course. This should lower the margin of error to the minimum. Oh, sorry, cassette. Cassette depository is just through the portal over there. Oh, no. What was that verification method I just thought of?
Sorry. Gotta hate when that happens. When you're thinking of something and then someone asks you a question, you answer them back, and then you forget everything. Yellow. Oh, it's just like that. Fade to black. What the heck? This place is massive. Search the room. Oh.
This is the torch of civilization and the future. Chin up. One day we'll touch the etheric sea and the universe beyond.
The cafeteria menu's not bad this week. What do you say we... Leave it to me. When you come back...
Data's running slow. Just 5 more minutes. I'll stay. Get the students out first.
Why is it still failing?
Those are just the server racks for the cassette frequency data. Stop resonating with them. At this rate, you'll trigger an overload.
It just happened.
Easy.
You nervous? And you are Monnier.
Yes. This is our first meeting.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm Mornier. Space Trek Collective researcher and professor at Star Torch Academy. Hmm? Do I not look the part?
You got some fancy legs.
You came to burn your cassette, right? I'll take you.
Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I'll do it after discussing. Introductions.
I know.
What was that just now?
Recollections. Recollections of past Space Trek researchers, staff, and students.
Past.
Data stored in the cassettes. More precisely, memories. They're crucial to the continuity of self-aware consciousness. It's what makes us truly human. Lahairoi is constantly shrouded in the Void Storm, a byproduct of the Void-born Threnodian. It has the power to disintegrate the frequency of any living being. To counter this, the Institute produced cassettes, devices designed to capture and preserve a person's frequency and memories, safeguarding their very existence. The cassettes of the deceased are kept here. You likely resonated with one of the stored frequencies. It happens occasionally, but anyway, for now, let's get you to the burning room.
Yeah, the more I'm playing this chapter, low-key, I kind of wish I started here instead. But again, I had to play the at least the beginning part of the whole game to at least get a feel for it.
Burning protocol
What it
initiated.
actually is.
Resonance link confirmed. Burning in 5, 4, 3.
Breathing seems normal. Heart rate should be fast, I think.
Oh, speaking of which,
You're awake.
oh, it's recording all the moments that we went through, probably including the moments where we kind of skipped. Oops. Well, this is actually kind of cool if you have played through all of these. And I only played like a small part of it, technically. Septimov. Zekartethia. This is actually kind of cool. Again, granted, like if you went through all of these like events before, which I have not, unfortunately, so the effect is kind of lost on me. But at the same time, oh, that's pretty cool. I can see how this can be very cool for somebody. So you got Chise, so we got the Roy. All your waifus, I suppose, and husbandos. Can't forget the husbandos. Oh, her. She was so small. Those bundles game. You can wish
Those were my memories. But the last one.
She was so small.
Something wrong? Feeling unwell?
No, I'm fine. So, this is a Rebel cassette.
Yes. Your frequency has copied and transcribed into it. But before it can be put into service, it needs calibration. Would you hand it over for me?
So earlier was an error. This frequency code. I've seen the exact one in the database. Identical code caused a conflict transcribing. Normally, resonators similar origins have close matches, but a perfect match? That's almost unheard of. And still, it's not in any official archive. The file is empty.
What if you rename it? My name bracket 1, open bracket 1, close bracket.
Could it have been me who left it behind? But if I deleted it myself, why leave any trace?
So many questions. Audio? Thank you. Give me a second.
Just a data error.
Understood, Professor Mornay.
Just override it.
This frequency cassette recorder, or FCR, will alert you when a void storm appears. It also dampens the effects of the storm and stabilizes your existence here in Lahai Roy. So, keep it on you at all times.
Understood.
But, without adequate precautions, it still won't fully protect you from the void storm's effects. Many surveyors and students have had their frequencies erased this way.
Many. Yikes. Wouldn't like that.
Professor Mornay, about my frequency.
I have read your report. You're stable for now. Compared to your enrollment checkup, your rebel's curve has leveled out. But yes, your frequency still shows signs of past loss. As for the Void Worm, there's no precedent. No one's ever survived having their frequency devoured. Whether yours can be restored is unknown. So don't take unnecessary risks. That's rule number 1.
Rule number 1. Came here to find out what happened to my frequency. Don't know how much this place. Don't know much about this place yet.
I understand. I'll keep watch for anything that might help.
Sorry, I'm very distracted. I'm looking at this second bento box I got, and I'm thinking to myself, should I actually eat it, or should I save it like for tomorrow or something? Don't need to eat too much. As a matter of fact, actually, I almost forgot. Yeah, I almost forgot to take in your hydrate redeem. So give me a second. You know what? Yeah, I'll eat it. In due time. I just need to put it aside first. That goes there.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now. bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Why is this an idle thing that he can do? Why is this the thing he says when he goes into idle mode? Alright, be right back. I'm gonna hydrate and then we'll continue. Actually, excuse me, hold on. Alright. Oops, excuse me.
Professor Mortier, where are you? If possible, please return at once. Dr. Ansem, please calm down.
What's happening?
It's about the artificial sun's launch process. The professors are arguing again.
That's the second time this month.
Again?
We can't get a word in. We need you here.
Not that my being there will help. I'll be there shortly. And you, remember to breathe. Sorry. There's an urgent matter I need to attend to. Oh, there's no need to shy away. If you're free, you can accompany me. The Research Institute is open to Star Torch students. Walking around here might give you some useful insights.
Okay.
That artificial sun they spoke of.
In simple terms, it's our plan to replace the sun you see in the sky.
You're planning to replace the Exostrider's drive. Is that what the new solar ceremony is about?
You remember? Did the Black Shores tell you this?
It's the talk of the Academy now.
Right. Replacing it is critical to reactivating the Exostrider. And really, we can't stay wrapped in its warm light forever.
How far along is the research on the Exostrider? How much do we really know?
More than you'd expect, fellow researcher. I'll show you the details once we are in the lab.
Hello, researcher. Just randomly says that under her breath. How does it climb the door?
Professor Mortier, what a relief to see you. Oh.
Hello. Awkward. I'll stand back for now.
Actually... Well then.
I appreciate your perspective, Professor Anslem. But according to Royan calculations, This launch window is the best we've had in decades.
How do we hear this conversation so clearly?
How can you be so certain, Warren? Their optimal window is derived from those indecipherable runes, with no methodology disclosed. Even our most advanced computational systems have failed to decipher their process.
The Roya are our partners, Professor. Their calculations are unquestionable. All we can do is uphold our side of the bargain and make sure the new solar ceremony goes off without a hitch. Well then, I believe counsel from a third person may serve us well at this point.
I'm inclined to proceed with the original plan. But given the unsatisfying results from the last simulation, I understand Professor Anslim's concerns. I'll go to Beata Woods to consult with the Heliotic Six and re-verify the parameters.
What matters now is ensuring that the Institute can calculate and calibrate the reactor drive's data in time for the launch of the new sun. We all know the importance of Hyvatia in this process, and I sincerely hope you'll place more trust in it, Anslim. This is a shared achievement between the Collective and the Roya, the very future of Lahai Roy. I respect your caution and the pride you take in your work. But please, don't let past failures hold you back now.
Huh. Fine words. Just don't forget that I warned you.
Sorry if I'm being blunt. I'm sure Professor Mornier has her reasons for bringing someone into the lab, but I recognize every face here except yours. Mind telling me who you are?
Freshman.
Ah, so you're here to record your cassette. Though with the Void Storm in full force...
He comes recommended by the Black Shores.
The Black Shores? I see. So you came here by the same means as Miss Chisa, correct? Her sudden appearance in the Academy caused quite a stir that day. Would you mind sharing how you made it here? I don't deal with the Academy all that much. All I heard was that someone appeared out of nowhere outside the gates.
You haven't
This may not be the right time for such questions, Professor Warren.
We haven't reconvened with Chisa yet.
Oh, forgive me. Curiosity has always been my second nature. Well, if you have the Black Shores recommendation, you're certainly a student here. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Warren, supervisor of this lab. Aside from the rooms marked no entry, the rest of the facility is open for student visits.
Of course.
I'm sure Professor Mornier will give you a thorough tour, but please don't take too long. A key member like her needs to focus on our project. Alas, my work calls. I'll leave you to it.
He's gonna wait there.
Sorry you had to witness their quarrel. Anyway, just like Professor Warren said, feel free to look around as you like.
Artificial sun. Oh, that's what that is. Big door. Every time we have these big lags, I half expect the game to actually just straight up crash. Cultivation Tank's house.
Now that you're caught up, may I ask you a question?
Yes, you may.
Would you like to attend the new solar ceremony?
Me? But I'm just a freshman.
Consider this my personal invitation.
You say no to that?
I'd want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun, and humanity taking their first steps into the future they've built with their own hands.
Did you put it that way?
I'd be honored to witness the rise of Lahai-Roy's new sun.
Then it's settled.
Oh, great. What timing?
Void storm detected near Sundermere. Readings rising rapidly. The source is the Hyvatia detector.
Is that bad?
Give me a full report.
Yes, Professor. Hyvatia has been compromised by the Void Storm. It's gone rogue. The defense array is activated. Their target is the Institute itself.
Huh? Hey, whatcha?
A surface detector built by the Space Trek Collective for the reactor drive's inspection and maintenance. It's vital for the ceremony's data calibration. And now, at the worst possible time.
Wait! Someone's near the detector. Is that a student?
It's Lene. All the paint everywhere.
Warning. Unauthorized presence detected. Institute lockdown initiated. All personnel must proceed to the nearest safe zone. All exits will be sealed in 5 minutes.
What? I never authorized this command. I can't stop it.
What's the situation?
Hyvatia's contamination triggered the highest level safety protocol. We'll all be sealed in here until the threat is neutralized. I tried to stop it, but my access has been denied.
Then we need to find a way to get out there.
Wait! The main train's suspended under lockdown protocol.
Professor Mornier, I need to borrow an Institute vehicle.
We have backup vehicles at the transfer gate. But how do you plan to reach it?
The same way I got in.
What would that be? The train? Wait, no. Oh my god. Game, relax.
We should have made it to the Institute by now. No danger there. I'll handle this without dragging him into it. That message I just got, it's from the Fraxidus liaison. The Void Storm should have erased him. Yet here I am getting a message from a dead man. Someone's using his comms ID. They know what I did, but haven't blown my cover. A threat? Or something else? Last signal pinged from around here. Contaminated exoswarm.
Huh.
Better clear them out first. I call the shots.
I see where Rebecca's style comes from.
Fraxidus must be behind it. Huh? I heard something. Name your color. Guess who?
That's friendly. Penguins.
Huh? I heard something. Special delivery goes boom!
She's all about graffiti, huh? Oh, she fights with a bike? Holy shit, that's awesome.
Catch this! I'm just getting started. Need a ride, sweetheart?
She roller skates everywhere.
Guess who? Tie a bow and call that my signature. Hey, where's the fire? That's all you got?
Very stylish, I like it. Hey Weiss, welcome back. So we have finished that particular act of that whole dragon deal thing with the timey-wimey ball and stuff. So we have activated the fast track, and upon activating the fast track, they gave us a big, gigantic summary of everything that's happened between, you know, literally from the start of the game to this point, essentially. So to summarize, well, there's not a lot of summary. Like, well, there's a lot has happened. So the whole first chapter is pretty. I was just gonna say short, and then when chapter 2 started, lots of stuff has happened. So is chapter 2 is very gigantic. I think it's like 5 times bigger than chapter 1. So a lot has happened, and I guess a couple of characters are as far as we know are dead. We went to different locations. There's like Italy. There's like Roman Empire because it's gladiator stuff, and there's a big there's a area where it's like a big city. We even like we opened a cafe, and now we are over here in like this what I like to call is anime Borderlands essentially. There's like tech everywhere. We got bikes now. We got guns. So basically, we're trying to well, right now we're actually trying to finish the first act of this third chapter so that we can gain access to the port. And yeah, it has its own like little story here that we're trying to figure out. Even bigger? Yeah, it's gigantic. It's a lot of content. Like, yeah, WuWa players are definitely have been eating a shit ton apparently since the game came out. So yeah, definitely no way in hell I'm able to go through all of that in one stream. I think that counts for like a month worth of streams, I think, if I'm gonna stream all that. So thank God for the summary of the story, but even the summary is like fairly like long. That it's actually kind of insane how much has happened. It's actually really insane. I would say like go back on the VOD and like I actually like go through the summary and I actually like read out loud like what has happened so far. Like we went to we meet we meet a bunch of characters, we allied with some people, including an enemy. A lot of stuff has happened. There was a carnival, lots of stuff. 2 years of content is normal. Yeah, exactly. Like 2 years of content is actually kind of insane. And now we're in like 3.5, and like 3.0 has happened like forever ago ish. So a lot has definitely happened. This game has definitely been around. I can see why people are a big fan. You know, a little bit crazy about it. I totally get it now. But having said all that, now that I started this whole chapter, right, this 3.0 stuff, I've been making comments saying that I actually would have preferred if we started here instead of like, you know, playing from the beginning. But obviously, as I said before, like this kind of like I want to at least play the game in like purest form first, and then like get to grips on how the gameplay is like before we get into this whole part. But now that we did that, and then we come over here, is actually I kind of wish like maybe I would be on board a little bit longer. Maybe if we start with this kind of stuff instead, like the whole like well, I don't know how to call it, like the whole first chapter part, but it's something. You're 3.0 now. Yeah. Alright, anyways, yeah. Let's continue. We're playing around with a couple of characters. I will say this much, so this new chapter, I can see why the Cyberpunk like collab even came in like in turn, because it almost feels like they made this whole world and like this whole theming of this place like to flow perfectly well with the Cyberpunk collab that comes in, because Rebecca, we played around with Rebecca for a bit, and her attacks and whatnot. I'm not sure if you know you came in time for me to show off the gameplay of this character. She's kind of cool. We met another character that I should also kind of show I kind of vibe with as well, because these two are not fantastical. Both of them are wearing school uniforms and shit. I don't know how Chisa fights, but this character Linne, she fights with a gun. She graffitis everything. And she fights with a bike and stuff, so pretty cool stuff. Oh, you again. Or gun has like gamepad buttons on it too. Oh yeah, she has Heelys as well, don't forget.
You got here quicker than I expected. No hurry. We've got time before the main event.
You? Impossible. Who are you really?
The poor Fraxidus liaison you handle, or just an innocent researcher? Huh. It's all up to you, Linne. who you choose to be, and what you're willing to lose. That look, still unsure, I see. I could help you out a little.
Spare me. Whatever you're planning, I'll stop it.
Oh, so the nameless fugitive is now the unseen guardian. Turn me in, and the Space Trek Collective will come for you, too. Tell me, Lene, are you really as resolute as you think? Either way, you're a problem for me. So here's a parting gift. One fitting for your new role. The same gift you've always received. Doubt and isolation.
That bomb. Damn it. Always with the portals. Oh, right, one of these. So we are using our bike. Wee. I'm here. Oh, sweet kick. Hyvatia, when Hyvatia opens eye prediction, it observes and records reserve dodges and counterattacks. Other cannot be dodged or counterattacked. So you do nothing when this happens?
Never mind. Now's not the time for questions. Careful. Hyvatia's gone haywire. We need to stop it before it reaches the Institute. Go over here. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. One more. Need a ride, sweetheart? Guess who? Watch the corner. Marked. That's all you've got.
God, game, relax.
I'm just getting started.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. Shadow descends. Down with the curtain.
I guess it's a counter.
Special delivery goes boom! Guess who? You haven't seen any.
Ow. God.
Endure and defy.
Drive safe!
Swift and resolute. Nowhere to hide. None shall whisper. Keep it together. Last chance.
God. So bad. Yeah, tell me not.
One with the sounds. Shadow descends. Bad timing.
Tie a bow and call that my signature. That's all you got? I call the shots. Guess who? Huh? Woo! Woo! Ha! Ha! One more.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
Yeah, that's the thing that Rebecca does. They don't let their characters die. You get stuck to 1 HP.
Barely made it. Thanks for the help.
You willing to explain what you're doing here? I just straight up ignored you.
So, why were you here?
There you go.
What happened here?
Oh shit.
Seal off the area immediately. Pull the system logs and report all damages to the Institute. Check the reactor drive as well. We need to raise our security levels. If I recall correctly, you are supposed to be in class, Miss Linnae. Why are you here? I expect a proper explanation.
Professor Warren, they're just students.
Quiet! I'm asking her, not you.
I noticed that Hyvatia was out of control, so I tried to stop it.
A malfunction in the Institute's primary detector is no small matter for a student to handle. You should have notified the Academy or the Institute immediately, not thrown yourself into danger alone.
I just acted before I could think.
Acted before you could think? Regardless of your circumstance, if you can't provide a reasonable explanation, we've reason to believe you're involved in this incident, directly or indirectly.
Its malfunction had nothing to do with me.
Denial won't get you anywhere. If you don't tell us exactly what happened, I'll have no choice but to expel you under the Academy's confidentiality clause. Do you even remember what Star Torch stands for, Miss Linnae? What our mission is?
Please calm down, Professor Warren.
Frequency.
Ah, the new student. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. You must be feeling unsettled after such an incident on your first day.
Wait a minute, isn't that what happened to that bomb?
Of course,
Or whatever that thing she was holding on to? It went like see-through.
Actions clearly violated Academy regulations.
Lene's behavior is suspicious, but judging by what I just saw, she didn't seem like she was trying to damage the detector. There must be another reason. Besides, it seems she was about to tell me something before. It was Lene who protected me from Hybatia's attack. If she were the culprit, she could have slipped away in the chaos. But she didn't. She worked with me to contain the damage. Until we know the cause for certain, punishing her is premature.
My apologies for the tone, but we must inform the Academy and investigate every possible angle behind this. The Institute has poured everything into this ceremony. If something has gone wrong, we need to uncover who is responsible. Miss Lene, please come with me. We'll address this with the faculty. And as a witness to the incident, I'm afraid you'll need to come as well, young man. After you.
The Academy has reviewed the incident, Professor Warren. While we share your concern over the Institute's loss, blaming a single student...
What were you doing when Hyvatia lost control, Miss Lene? Why were you at the Institute during class hours?
I was escorting Rover to burn his cassette at the Institute.
They finally said Rover.
On my way back to the Academy, I noticed abnormal frequency spikes and contaminated exoswarm near Sundermere. Before I could act, I was surrounded. I tried to contact the Academy, but the void storm blocked communications. Exoswarm remains should still be there. I assume you are already investigating them?
Game, relax.
No such remains were found, Miss Lene. Making things up won't help you.
That was quick. What about the surveillance cameras? They're equipped to handle void storm interference. They should have captured the exoswarm before things escalated.
They didn't. And in fact, you aren't in the footage at all. I wonder what you were doing at that time. Avoiding the cameras, perhaps?
What if the footage was tampered with? Her presence could have been erased.
Possible, but only if she and the exoswarm were truly there.
Since neither side can confirm that, how about we start by verifying if the footage was altered?
We should expand the scope of the investigation. Remember the security breach in the database? There might be more compromised than just today's feed.
You mean the breach that exposed a flaw in the system? Fair enough.
Do you have anything else to add, Miss Lene? Don't worry, we're here to help you.
That's what they all say.
No. Then please remain on Academy grounds until the investigation is concluded.
God, what is it with the game constantly freezing like this?
One last thing, Miss Lene. You're from the new Federation, right?
What do you mean?
Nothing. I just noticed you stay at the Academy, even during breaks. Never thought of going home?
Thanks for asking, Professor. I keep in touch with my parents whenever I can. If you're implying I have some secret agenda, you'll be disappointed.
Not at all. I simply wonder if you don't want to return.
I don't think that's something you should concern yourself with, Professor.
Let's not waste any more time, Professor Warren.
Okay.
Thanks for speaking up for me.
The truth.
What was that device you had when Hyvatia went berserk?
My first guess was a bomb. Like a freaking pipe bomb.
Straight to the point, huh? I thought you let it slide like they did.
Highly unlikely.
Good. You're still you.
Game, relax.
What's your real purpose?
Let's talk somewhere else. This place is suffocating.
This place is freezing. Why is it so bad? Like, what it could even be causing that? Is it really because I'm happy? Does it freeze like this when I'm... No. Is it because I'm streaming?
You're not just a student.
Oh god.
Are you?
I've always wished I were just an ordinary student, but ever thought about throwing everything away? The responsibilities, the secrets you can't share, the constant weight on your shoulders, just letting it all go and living a carefree life like the rest of them? Just a passing thought. I know it's not something you'd admit to, whether you've ever wished for it or not. Not someone like you. But we're not the same. I just really want to be like the other students here.
Oh, so she's not a normal student, quote unquote. If she was due, you'd be giving Major Creep vibes the way she keeps staring. Well, she wasn't staring in a creepy way though. You get creep vibes from her staring while being a female? Oh, so you still get creep vibes from her anyway. Okay. Yeah. I don't really get that, but... different strokes for different folks, I suppose. Or is that not the phrase to say in this situation?
This place always...
To be fair, she did technically essentially like kind of flirted us a little bit earlier, so... Maybe that's on purpose.
You know who I really am, so you can connect the dots on that incident, right?
Because I'm a dude. So what you're saying is a double standard.
I can tell you, but only if you promise me one thing. Let me stay here, at the academy, as a student.
Is it really so important to you?
But as I said before, she was flirting with us a little bit earlier, so I suppose I get where the creepy vibes were coming from.
I'll take your silence as a yes then.
You get a personal fan like she has, constantly making her hair float. Maybe it's the world. Maybe it's mega windy here. Oh, building a switcheroo. What we got?
HQ, this is Lene. Sorry, Overseer. We were ambushed.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. I'll make it to Star Torch Academy in High Roy in time. I'll complete the mission. Assigned by the Grand Architect.
Spoiler alert. Their mission wasn't completed.
Praxis.
Professor Warren knows I'm from the new Federation, but not exactly which part. It's called the Lawless Zone. Let's just say you'd see blood spilled every 3 days on average. That's where I grew up.
Oh, so Night City.
I had talent, and the new Fed saw it. Put me to work, Off the record, dirty jobs. Then, that day happened. It was an accident, but I saw my chance. An admission letter to Lahai Roy's Star Torch Academy.
Uh-oh. Yikes.
I found that recording I played you on the real Linnéa's liaison at the Academy. So, I quickly learned she wasn't just a regular student from the start. Even so, I came to Lahai Roy. Everything here, it's nothing like the new Fed. People don't question themselves when they wake up, brush their teeth, and look in the mirror. They just know who they are.
And do you want to be one of them?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, the Fraxidus threatens my school life. They're your enemy too. We have shared interests. That's a solid basis for us to cooperate.
A student wouldn't talk like that. Even if we solve this, do you think you'll be able to look at yourself in the mirror afterward? That being said, I do know what matters most now. I stood up to Warren for you because I chose to trust you. And I'll own that choice.
You got fingernail art. Excuse
you
me.
know, sometimes you really do sound like a teacher. All right then, let me rephrase. I like this school. I've met good people here. People who treat me like their friend. People worth protecting. That's why I hope you'll help me find out why the Fraxidus are here in Lahai Roy.
Let's do this. Together.
I've been holding in these words forever. Feels good to finally get him out. As for our first lead, what we do know is Hivacia's malfunction and the contaminated exoswarm are definitely connected to this device I found.
What's it?
It looks like Academy tech. Maybe the Department of Engineering's lab can shed some light.
But why would the Academy allow something this dangerous to circulate freely?
Maybe its appearance is just a disguise. Or maybe it means its maker had free access to the department's resources. After all, that contact who's been feeding me orders might still be inside the Academy.
To the Department of Engineering.
If you're ready to start making moves, I know a shortcut.
How short? It's gonna be, we're gonna jump, are we?
Right this way.
Yep. We're gonna jump. Wee! We were so gobsmacked. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh! She means this. Hey look. We can be lights, we can be energies, we can be lightning, I suppose, whatever we call that. Good god. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so the one thing that kind of appeals me to this Linné character is that initially when you meet her, she's like, oh, ditzy, or you know, typical school student kind of thing. She skips classes, but she's still a good student and whatnot. Minimum attendance, stuff like that. But then, oh, crafting. But then you start to learn that she's like one of those characters that has like a bit of a double life. So like she's like a ditzy like student like in a school setting, but then outside of that, she's like actually like semi-serious and actually does a job and whatnot. So I kind of like that a little bit. I like those kind of characters.
Found it. It was hiding pretty deep.
Like she's not being ditzy or whatever right now. She's actually being She's actually being
Disguised as
serious,
regular system data.
trying to find this out right now.
Which means someone hijacked the department's equipment to make this.
Correct. I just scanned the device itself. It looks like a basic calibrator, but the inside is completely different. Long story short, it stores and amplifies a tiny slice of Voidstorm frequency. Just enough to make stuff designed from Exostrider tech lose control.
Stuff designed from Exostrider tech.
As a spider walks by us.
And here's the kicker. Whoever made this can control it remotely.
So it can be activated again at any time.
Exactly. It's literally a ticking time bomb. You're probably wondering why I didn't hand this over to the Academy, right? Before we identify the Fraxidus contact, I'm not letting it out of my sight. So first, we've got to neutralize the threat. With the production records and device data, I can try to override the device's permissions. Get it to only activate if it resonates with me. It'll reboot during the process, though. And, there might be some noise.
What kind of noise?
You mean the mechs here will be affected?
Oh.
Yes. That's why I'll need you to keep them in check during the process.
Oh, man.
Sure. I've got you.
Do we have to do it inside here, though?
Alright. Starting now.
Oh, never mind. Oh, sweet sword. I don't remember that. I don't remember equipping that.
Having someone cover my back like this. Not too bad.
Feels nice having an ally, huh?
One with the sounds.
The heck was that? Non-stop dodging and encountering.
Quick and clean.
Oh, that's Katetia's sword? Oh, so we took upon her sword even after she died?
Don't worry about it being remotely controlled. Glad we pulled it off in time.
That's a big spoiler.
You got me. It's been a while since I've done something like this. Gotten a bit rusty. Stay in your comfort zone too long and you start to slack off without realizing it. Back in the day, I would have handled this in 28 seconds flat.
At precise.
Because the longest reboot time for the auto defense array is 28 seconds. Sorry, back to the topic. While digging through the database, I noticed something. The Academy's mechs and the Void Matter Barrier security logs show unusual access. Someone used admin-level protocols. Also, the device's data has 3 frequency waveforms. One from Hyvatia. The other 2 are unrecognizable. Just by, browsing the Academy forum? Alright. I was once tasked to hack into the Institute's database and tamper with Hyvatia's calibration data. But I didn't change anything, just threw in a few emojis and left a note telling them to upgrade their encryption.
Oh, classic hacker,
That backfired, though. Got me flagged.
Oh, wow. Okay, never mind then.
Back to those waveforms. If one is Hyvatia's, then the other 2 are likely the targets for the next experiment.
I think you're right. Next, we need to figure out what those waveforms correspond to. Maybe we'll find a clue in the Lahai Roy ecological studies. Let's head to the Space Trek archive then.
Onward. So my inventory, well, like my actual sword?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
I wouldn't think
leaving
so.
the past behind.
Oh, do you mean like actual inventory? Backpack. Key items. I don't see it. Not important. Maybe we get it later.
Whose batch just exploded in a discharge tube? Get over here now and contain this mess.
Not it. Hey, look, escalators. Excuse me.
You might want to brace yourself before Nana's health center. The content can be a little graphic.
Medical classes be like. It is for Era MC anyway, not Havoc. Yeah.
Allow me to introduce Miss Iris. That's right. She's the Archives Administrator, responsible for indexing all the data here. A very reliable senior, you could say.
Hello.
Senior?
I'm Iris, the retrieval AI of the Space Trek Archive. Miss Lene and Rover. What can I help you with today?
Oh, you look beat. Everything okay, Miss Iris?
How does an AI feel tired?
The archive experienced a data leak recently, so I'm running system maintenance in the background. But don't worry, routine queries are still available.
We want to look up info related to this waveform data.
Searching now. Found 3,281 matching entries.
What?
Should I list them all?
That's a lot. Add these keywords. Voidstorm and exoswarm contamination.
That is how they will make AI in the future 100%.
Narrowed down to
Including the cute waifu avatar. 224 results.
Down to 3 results now.
Grenodian.
Big improvement. Let's split up and review them.
Locations for those files are marked. Need anything else? Maybe some tips on your school life?
Maybe next time.
Pity.
They also gave her a freaking like attitude as well, you can tell.
Huh. Void Matter Storm Surveyor Amplifier Module Manufacturing Manual. Version this is the original manufacturing record for the device Lene found. Could be useful.
AI waifu is top priority for all the tech companies. I mean, we got Grok, right? Someone freaking waifu Grok. That doesn't help.
Tensor renormalization of the void storm's frequency. It looks like it's a paper studying the impact of the void storm on exoswarm.
Paper studying impact.
I can't understand a word, but if I match the waveform Lene found with the date in the paper, it's a void worms.
Uh-oh. So we're gonna deal with a void worm now?
How's it going on your end? What I found were mostly things we already knew. Abnormal void storm cycles and the Institute's equipment acting up for no reason. A void worm. Could it be... They're planning to use the device to trigger a void worm's rampage? If so, then their target could be...
Research Institute.
Again?
That's the most likely target. With the Great Sword there, void worms usually steer clear of the Institute. But before Hyvatia lost control, I saw a lot of contaminated exoswarm remains nearby. Looks like the contaminated exoswarm and Hyvatia were just tests and rehearsals before the main event. Whatever their game is, the real goal is to control a void worm to attack the Institute. Void worms spawn under the influence of Threnodian energy. In other words, as long as the Void Storm and the Threnodian exist, they can't really be destroyed. This isn't a problem we can fix with a quick solution. I'll leave that to you. As for me, there's one more thing I have to do. The Department of Engineering's crafting platform runs a mass production line. The Fraxidus must have more of these devices. If they activate them to lure a void worm toward the Institute, we'll need a backup plan. With the manufacturing manual you just found, I can boost our device's power 2 to 3 times. That way, if a void worm shows up here, we'll have a stronger bait. The Space Trek Collective has defense systems and restraining devices in active void worm zones. If we draw it there, we can keep it from attacking the Institute. Like I said, it's only a backup plan. Once you warn the top brass, they'll have countermeasures ready. Besides, with the permissions overwritten, I'm the only one who can control the device. That ties me directly to Hivacia's malfunction. So yeah, I'd rather not use it. Is that the time? Trouble's just about to roll in.
Class?
By now, they've probably noticed I've overwritten the device's permissions.
Oh.
This contact of ours isn't going to just let it slide.
This is still the first quest of the chapter, by the way, and we need to finish this to gain access to the port, as far as I can tell.
Miss Lene.
Oh,
The
shit.
Academy requires your presence for a follow-up inquiry concerning Hivacia's malfunction.
This is still 3.0. I know, I'm just talking about the first quest.
Also, we've received an anonymous report alleging that a criminal record and prison history under the name Lene closely matches your identity. This raises concerns about possible falsification of your admission documents.
Anonymous report, huh? Who could that be, I wonder?
Please cooperate with our investigation.
I'll answer any questions you have, but this has nothing to do with him. He only enrolled today.
3.1 is much shorter, 1 hour. Well, that's not what matters right now. I'm only doing this quest so I can unlock the port.
Please return to your dorm and wait for further
So we can go to Night City.
Leaving without authorization during this period will count as a breach of Academy regulations.
Was that a wink? Or did she slip something onto me? Nothing to see here.
Sorry. I'll count on you for the rest.
If as Lene said.
Let me double check the thing. Early access available? Complete main quest segue for best experience. Oh, so there's early access to here. Okay, since we're here, so we get to start right now. Okay. Ooh. Episodic quest at Dream's Edge is now available. Eligible players can now experience this quest early. Beneath a melting night sky. Does that pop up like after this quest, or is it out now? God. God, there's so much. God, game, relax, dude. Hello, doctor. Oh my god. I ran past because I lagged. Hey, Weiss, look. Man.
What a rare visitor. I assume the void storm, those void worms, and your admission would have kept you too busy to drop by.
The Fraxidus have contacts inside the Academy. They're planning an attack on the Research Institute.
Oh, you're gonna straight up tell him?
Certainly surprising news.
Man.
And what do you need from a school doctor like me? Or should I say, why come to me at all?
Because I'm still new to the Academy. Professor Mornier isn't around, and I have no way to judge if I'm passing the message on to the right person.
And you trust me?
You gave me a hint when we first met, didn't you? Saying welcome back and recognizing me as a Black Shore's Bloombearer. That's not on my official record. Your knowledge of me goes beyond the paperwork. Besides, Chisa mentioned I left the academy in a hurry. So, someone must have helped to erase my trail. You didn't exactly act like that was our first meeting either.
Interesting theory. Though I'm not sure I fully understand it. What I'd like to know is, what do you want me to do about it?
Not going to admit it, huh? Fine. No
Sage main. He does look like a sage.
I see. Pests inside the academy, then. A void worm attack on the research institute. It must be part of a bigger play. Hivacia's malfunction, the abnormal void storms. I fear it's all connected. Don't worry. I'll handle things with the institute. Whatever you discover, or whatever course of action you choose, I won't interfere. I'll provide support when the time comes. Now go do what you must.
Alright, nice. We get to interact with Man again. D-Man. Alright, where to now? Oh. Excuse me. Grounded. Lene in the dormitory. Wee. Housekeeping. Oh, Jesus. Fancy place. By the way, his first name is read as Luke, like Luke Skywalker, except minus the E and plus another U. Whoop! Nope! Fuck's sake! Every single time I press the wrong button.
Hello there. Can I help you with something? Miss Lene. She's not in the dorm right now. Would you like to leave a message? Wait, are you Rover?
Yep.
Miss Lene asked me to tell you that if you're coming to see her, just wait in her room. Not really. She got a sudden notice from the academy and left without saying much. It's rare to see her so down. Whatever's going on, I hope it works out for her. By the way, here's her room number.
Thank you. What would that be?
Detected. Strong behavior and spectral signature match.
We've got the mind indicator, eccentric.
Wow, so like here. What a mess! There's paint everywhere. Oh, I'm gonna look around the room, but whatever. Oops. She really likes to graffiti, doesn't she? So, how did it go?
Well, look who's here. How's everything going?
I've informed Dr. Harrison and Professor Mournier about the situation. Once the Institute gets the warning, they'll prepare accordingly. The Fraxidus' plan is still unclear, so it's best not to act rashly. Any investigation, leave that to me.
Nothing urgent for now. But since you're here, maybe we could talk a bit. Sorry about this mess. I really should have cleaned up.
Paint everywhere.
You know, back in the new Fed, my room was just a bed, a chair, a desk, and my weapons. Mercenaries? We don't know what a real life is. we only know survival. That's why we never settle down. Everything that isn't gear or a weapon is just dead weight. But the more dead weight I pick up here, the more I realize how much this place means to me.
This is a big room.
At first, I only saw the Academy as a way to outrun my Merc past. Didn't care about the cost. I took the chance. No hesitation.
Star Torch Academy. It's really important to you, isn't it?
Yeah, every day here is a blessing. I get to splash color around, cruise under the sun, and learn stuff I never even knew existed. This place may be buried under frost, but it feels brighter and freer than anywhere I've been.
About that anonymous report on Linnea's criminal records and prison history, who are they really talking about?
The Fraxituses Linnae. Mercs in the new Fed are essentially government contractors. After I took her identity and faked my death, they wiped all my Merc records clean. Now that I think about it, it's kind of funny. I can't even prove who I really am anymore. Whichever Linnae I am, I don't belong here. But still, I truly appreciate what you've done for me. Thank you for speaking up for me more than once. And thank you for trusting me. It's rare to have trust unbound by contracts.
Sorry, just had to double check something. So technically we're really close to finishing this quest. We just got a boss fight coming up.
I'm not a student here anymore.
Oh.
The Academy let me know the result of their investigation. They're kicking me out, sending me back to the new Fed. And it's either back to the old work, or spend my life behind bars. Not like I choose either one of those. So, before the Academy locks me down for good, this is my last chance to run. I've never belonged here. This stolen school life was always gonna end, sooner or later.
Is that really what you believe?
Sorry, but I have to go.
Attention all faculty and students. Voidstorm activity detected. Seek immediate shelter nearby.
What timing?
Not leave Academy grounds. The Voidstorm will cover the entire campus in 5
The
minutes.
Void Worm.
Initiate
And the target is...
emergency protocol 5
Oh.
now.
Not the Research Institute.
Attention all faculty.
It's heading for the Academy.
Voidstorm activity detected.
Okay.
Immediate shelter nearby. Do not
Renee?
leave Academy grounds. The Voidstorm will cover the entire campus in 5 minutes. Initiate emergency protocol 5 now. Attention all.
To be fair, how does a void worm actually can reach all the way up to the institute anyway?
Hushed whispers, greedy eyes hiding behind masks. That was everyday life for a mercenary. I used to wonder, what if the sky above me wasn't always black? What if there really was another life I could choose? Even if the price would forever haunt me from the shadows, I'd still take the deal. No question.
That's her alt self.
The Academy has
Oh,
been
nice.
more
Toast in
than
the
I'd
mouth.
ever let myself hope for. The bright halls, charging into the unknown with people who had my back, eyes locked on the edge of the world, those good mornings at dawn.
Sin City
Moments
reference?
that don't just shine, but burn. Now I know that living, really living, has colors I didn't even know existed. So bright, you'd bleed to hold on to it. But just like the stories in all those old comics, stolen time always comes knocking. Is it really okay to run away?
That's why she does vandalism. I need to activate that marker first.
Attention all faculty and students. Contingency Protocol 3 is now in effect. The Void Storm has breached the Academy perimeter. Defensive barrier will fully activate in 100 seconds.
Let me out. Oh god. Right there. Jet Set Radio. Well, she got roller skates, so she actually may as well be a Jet Set Radio character. Well, I say roller skates. It's more like Heelys, but she skates everywhere regardless. Oh, jeez. By the way, yes, we have a traffic light as a robot. Oh, there she is. She finally showed up. Where have you been this entire time? Well, ish. Oh, jeez.
Will the Void Worm break into the Academy?
Once the void matter barrier is fully activated, this place will be safe. Don't fall behind the group. Watch your frequency levels and move quickly to the safe zone.
Renee, did she really leave? Either way, stopping this from getting worse is all that matters now. She said the Fraxidus wouldn't count on only one device. If they can control the lure remotely, then whoever is guiding the Void Worm probably isn't even on campus. It's unrealistic to try to hunt them down in this chaos. Luring the Void Worm away is still the best option. It already absorbed my frequency once. Maybe I can get on its wavelength and draw its attention.
Absorbed its frequency once?
It's me. Dr. Herson filled me in on the current situation.
Oops.
Sorry, Professor Mornier, no time. I need the location of the Institute's anti-void worm defenses. I'm going to lure it there.
How did you know? Understood. Sending coordinates to your terminal now.
But listen, most of the Institute's systems are down. The Void Storm
course they are.
scrambled remote access across multiple sites. Restarting them will take time. Now, the only way to activate the defense arrays is on site. Manually.
Got it. I'll find a way to draw the void worm there.
There are 3 arrays in total. Once you've calibrated all of them, they'll sync and trigger the void worm's containment.
Excuse me.
Noted.
Please, be careful.
Sweet cinematic shot. Oh, nice flashbang. Shields up. Okay, never mind. We're fucked. Oh shit. The robots are all turning red. Oh no, you don't.
Let's go.
Well, you're no longer a student. May as well use it.
Why are you here?
You first.
Before I knew it, I was already in deep.
Holding up?
Oh, I just noticed the thingy. Okay.
Yeah. Just broke a chunk of power patching the barrier. Don't worry. They've come close to overclocking. What's next?
Draw the void worm to the defense array and trap it there. Mornier sent me the coordinates and override codes.
Copy that. I'll keep the device running hot. Keep driving. I've got the void worm in my sights.
Does I actually even do anything? I didn't realize that you can even have an ability to attack right there. Is that a gun?
First array is online.
Oh, is there an array? Well, close enough.
Professor Mornier, can you hear me? Ugh, signal's dead. Either too much void storm interference, or we're too far from the Institute.
That sound. It's attacking the array.
Are you serious?
Figures. The activation pulse must have drawn it in. We need to find another way. Yeah!
Plus, I can feel that fat worm zeroing in on our frequency.
Oh yeah, Weiss. Abby's back. Can't forget about Abby.
Split up.
Okay, I'll draw it away. The other arrays are yours.
Be careful.
Relax. It's not my first time racing a void worm.
I like this music that we got going. Alright. Void matter orb. Void matter spawns as void birds and surface on the ground. Ride the motorbike and collect void matters increase energy pulse charging process. Photonic beam can be fired when energy pulse is 100%. The imagined void worm.
Good. You're locked on me.
Apply energy to fire photonic beam to damage the void worm.
From the arrays. Give me the time he needs.
R, right. I don't know where to go. Excuse me. Jeez. Get out of here.
Easy peasy. He's doing all right.
Oh shit. Game, can you freaking relax? God. Swear to freaking God. We hit it into the ground. Get the heck out of here. Oh shit. Alright, where are you, bugger? Out of here. Eldering us boss a little bit, but we got a bike. And a giant ass laser.
This device is burning through my resonance energy faster than I thought. It's fine. I can handle it.
Oh. Right. Oh, ramp. Excuse me. I can't drive.
The second wave just got activated. The device is at its limit. Damn it! The void worm's heading his way. No, I gotta speed up.
Down to the last one.
On our way. Oh, crap.
Feels like it's getting closer.
Better hurry. Can't leave the void worms coming this way. Renee!
Jeez.
Got it. I won't keep you waiting long.
Slide dodge, I suppose.
The void worm has contaminated these security mechs too.
Out of here.
I'll take him out.
Woo! That's bad, right?
See those things on its head? They're its void matter regulators. Take them all out, and we'll fry this worm.
It's too far to hit from here. I'll have to climb up.
Oh, did we die? I guess maybe I was too close. Okay. I was too far away from it. God.
Now, start climbing.
Way. She's using her skates. Well, time for the audio to break.
Let's go back. Together.
With my one wing. Sacrifice a bike. We can always get another one. We got like countless of them. I mean, apart from the mods that she made to her own bike, but we can always redo those too. Let the textures all repop in.
The academy is safe. Thank goodness.
Alright, game, can you relax?
Whoa. There's so many people here.
So it's true. The Dark
Oh my God.
Thunderbolt has enrolled at Star Torch. Can you walk us through that epic battle with the Void Worm?
Dark Thunderbolt, where that came from?
Dark Thunderbolt.
How did that title catch on so widely? Wait, was that from something before?
Your actions were legendary.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, guys. I need to report the Void Worm incident to the Academy first. Once that's done, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Promise.
Have you seen the biggest butterflies in this game? Is one of them for Volovia?
You must know why we're here, Miss Linnae.
I do. I'm not a Star Torch student anymore. Rules are rules, and I should return to the new Federation.
I'm joking, Mies.
That's it, right?
We've reviewed everything. No matter what happened, the Academy is grateful for your bravery. Truth is, we never should have allowed our students to face danger like this. Our duty is to keep you safe while you're still learning how to protect yourselves, not throw you into the fire. Like you said, Miss Linnae, you're not a Star Torch student.
Yeah, I know.
So, if you want to be a student here, you'll need to pass the entrance exam.
What?
Never a student from the
You'll
beginning.
need to enroll under your real identity this time.
That's cute.
That means you're coming back to the academy.
Does that mean she needs to not be Linnae anymore, though?
Indeed. But we must conduct another inquiry before admission.
An inquiry? Sure. And the entrance exam? No problem.
Very well, Miss Linnae. Please follow me.
Okay, never mind. I guess we're gonna stick with Linnae then. To be fair, her old records were wiped, right? So, may as well.
Gosh, never thought I'd be this happy to take a freaking exam.
I had to cut that short.
The Academy convenience store specials are really good. When I become a freshman at Star Torch, let's go grab a bite together, okay?
Who dat? Flashbang. Oh, wait. It's from that... I might have an idea who that voice is from. And so that is Act 1. Alright, we've dabbled too much on this, so... Now that technically everyone's here, especially the main important person to be here to witness this. Annoyingly, this also is part of some segue quest, main quest. Beneath a melting night sky. Let me see, what the hell is that actually? Is that like... tree? Is that... What segue is that? Beneath a melting sky. Oh, that is literally at the end of chapter 3. Not... Nah. Nah. Holy shit. I was not aware of that. So technically they lied. They said it starts, oh, what burns beneath frostlands, and now it's beneath a melting night sky. And that's literally like after almost everything essentially in chapter 3. We're just gonna skip. Yeah, she reinstalled Cyberpunk. Of course it did. Screw it. Are we gonna get a summary thing as well? God, this is gonna be so all over the place. Half an hour ago, a door materialized out of nowhere on campus. As a precaution, the academy has evacuated students and initiated an investigation. The door itself poses no direct threat. However, an abnormal frequency leaking from behind it is slowly contaminating the surrounding environment. What do you mean contaminating? I missed Luke's only quest. Well, sorry. I gotta have to cut some time here and there if we're gonna get into the cyberpunk stuff, and I can't stand that. Sorry. It's rewriting the frequency of anything it comes into contact with, assimilating it as part of itself. As of now, we haven't found a way to stop it. A Somnoir door? I have no idea what that could be.
Somnoir doors are only supposed to show up in the middle of nowhere. What the heck is going on?
The Ivory Gatekeeper will have answers. We'll contact it after we see Mornier and find out what's happening.
Is that a quest I can still do though, or did I actually completely like skipped it, like absolute like wiped it out? Where is it? Where's quest? I don't know where all the thing is. Where's quest? I'm blind. Here it is. What are the quest names again? Is it this one? No. Is this no? Is it no? Yeah, chapter 3, act 1. So where's Luke's only quest? Is it literally right after this? Beep beep. Your package is here? What, the emote? Oh. Lucky me. Still so formal. Oh, wow. Oh, that's literally her own bike. Okay. That's cool. Was it 3.3? So that's like way later then, huh? Right. Which means it's gonna take forever to get to that particular quest, isn't it, Mise? At which point, we won't have time, because I do not want to get back to this game, at least for a stream. Wait for Linnea to get in touch 2 days later. Yeah, she had to, like, speed time, like, along. 3.1 is Mornier. So it's gonna be a while then. In that case, then we pretty much have no choice but to just move on. We are here for this anyway, so unfortunately we're gonna have to keep on rolling then in that case. Because this is what we're here for. Where the heck is this? Where are we? What the heck? Where is this? Oh, there's a whole different like. Oh yeah, there's a whole different map. Alright, I guess we just teleport there then. Wait, nope. I'm sure I skip a bunch of other mail quests anyway, like doing all this. Hell are we? Oh, this is the whatchamacallit, the Institute. Technically, so apparently all this like stuff did not get marked when we were in those like cutscene drives. So then we just suddenly just popped up here. Okay. Anyways. You haven't done a collab story, so you can't help there with anything? Well, I guess we're all gonna be blind on this then. Because I want to see why, I want to see how well they've done this. Because some people say they actually done it well, regardless of whether or not it's canon or not. Focus mode for the story. This frees Resonators and game environments occupied by other quests, but temporarily suspends their progression. Proceed. Focus mode. I am focused. Skill 2 mail quests only. One 2025 and look for 1. Who's the 1? Is the guy's name is the guy's name 1? Who's the lucky bastard? Hello, Professor.
Mentor, Abby, you made it.
Oh, they call us mentor now?
Hey, it's been a minute. Huh? Wait a sec. Mornier, what's up with that weird
I'm a
smell
husbando hater.
Smell
Not on
like
purpose.
a tacit discord. Kinda like a machine. But it's different from
Chu Yan? Is that the guy with blue hair and the pirate outfit and the hat?
That smell might be coming from the frequency sample I just collected.
The one mentioned in your message? The one that contaminating the area? No? Alright then, wait, Chu Yan. Is that the dragon guy with the lance? That's Brent, he doesn't have a main quest, okay. Remind me who's Chu Yan again? Because is it the dragon guy with the lance that we play with in 1.0? Because he seemed kind of important considering how involved he was in that whole fight.
Yes, we are currently running tests.
Blind Drunk Monk Swordsmaster. Okay, I do not recall who that is. I don't even know what it looks like. I like how you didn't say anything about him because I feel like that kind of person doesn't seem to appeal to a lot of people. I mean, as a cool character, but not so much as a husbando. Unless you like blind drunk monk sword people, I guess.
Whenever there was a problem in the past, we handled it. But we've never come across a frequency able to rewrite space itself. Has the Academy been affected?
Not really.
At this stage, the door's area of influence remains limited.
He has a very small role. I would assume so. The fact that I don't even know he exists. Does at least doesn't sound someone like I recognize. All of all the characters I've heard from this game.
For analysis. Later, I will consult with the collective to formulate a response. But all we can do is buy time. We cannot contain the frequency's spread.
Contain?
Leave the investigation of the door to me. I want this resolved quickly, before it can harm the Academy.
You wonder why.
Understood. The door's coordinates, I've sent them to your terminal. Mentor, please be careful.
Will do. Kinda. Where is it? Side story. Hello. Ivory Gatekeeper. Help me out. What a coincidence. This Somnoir thing is gonna be like out of I'll be like, who? Somnoir. Situation's worse for Monnier. Make a group chat. Group chat. Meow. Why the meow? You're talking to a cat. This is the Ivory Gatekeeper. As you guys are leaving. I like how you can choose. Alright, head to Somme Noir and investigate the monument. Alright, back to the train. Wu doesn't focus on men is a known fact. Luke get the most attention ever. I can see why, but then again, it takes what, like up to 3.0 for that to start. I mean, to be fair, we got, as I mentioned, the Dragon Lance guy. He's cool. He's part of the main story, but he doesn't have his own dedicated episode, right? At Dream's Edge, head to Somme Noir. Where would that be? Oh, back home. All right. They're taking baby steps. Well, I guess here's hoping for 4.0. For more husbandos. Husbando focus, I should say. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Robots. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. We got... What's this? Ignore that. Trophies. Grab all these. May as well burn where we have for the minute luck. Yeah. No way in hell. No way in hell. Oh, nice.
No doubt about it.
Police tape.
That nasty frequency I was sensing is coming from here.
Mornay was right. It's leaking from the other side of the door. All right, Abby. We're going in.
All right, here we go. But yeah, maybe two then, since they want to get the women to play it too after the lads fail. Yeah. Yeah. Red and digitally all over. Oh yeah. Let's see what this is like. Misplaced reveries. Chaotic fever dream. Strange nightmare TDs. Now probable then. Alright, Weiss, you ready?
I'm picking up on more of the abnormal frequency. Abby, are you alright?
Just a little dizzy. My body's starting to feel so heavy.
Don't push yourself. If it gets too much, let me know.
Those look familiar.
One with the sounds.
Hello, Arasaka.
A bit like those tin cans in the academy.
Oh, robots. Cyborgs.
Gotta be careful. Hold up. Why does it seem like they're not really after us?
The music.
Same feeling. These nightmare tacit discords were looking for something before seeing us.
Remember the devs have an unofficial holiday for single men? What women? Saka ninjas. This is Luke's house. What are they doing here? What are we doing here?
Gunfire! Coming from behind that door!
Hey look! It's Mr. Big Guy. Mr. Smash Man. Oh, he's big. Get out of here. Jesus. Oh, she's beat up. Looks a Saka ninja. Oh, we got away. Wait, did we take her out of the door? Wait, where did we go? I'm confused. Oh, I guess we did bring her back.
We should be safe here. You alright?
Took a hit, but my cyberware is still functional.
You hope they respect Adam Smash and do as amiibo in the tabletop, pretty much. Well, at the very least, he's a boss battle. Now, is he going to be very difficult?
Cyberware.
We shall see. Because he's a boss battle that we can actively
Body bears
like play on
modifications.
daily.
Frax, this work?
This work.
No. On closer look, the style is different from what you see in an artificer.
She's scanning
She
everything.
might have useful intel on the problem, and she doesn't seem hostile for now. I'll give it more time to decide whether she's a threat.
Appreciate the save, but there's something I gotta do.
You're still hurt. Sure you're up for it?
Headache.
This all feels so real. But how? If not a dream. David. Rebecca.
David?
Friends of yours?
Alright, I'm just not gonna skip any dialogue. I'm gonna let the game like autoplay the whole thing.
The Somme Noir is a labyrinth. You go in there blind and you'll only get lost. Catch your breath first. Once you're steady on your feet, I can help you look for him.
Somme Noir. Why help me at all? A total stranger.
Best option in front of me right now. You want to find your friends, and I want to investigate the disturbance here. In your current state, finding them alone is optimistic. Think of it as a temporary alliance. If we stop seeing eye to eye, you're free to walk away anytime.
Can't say I trust you yet, but... I'm Lucy, okay?
Is that how her hair is actually dyed? I never really paid attention to that. I thought it was just like a multicolor thing in the anime, but it's like complete flat, like a rainbow.
Won't forget it. Your name, or your help.
At Dream's Edge. This is actually low-key kind of cool. I'm all for this right now. Now this is why I'm...
Why was that Nightmare Tacit Discord targeting you specifically?
Now I'm all for this.
What's a Nightmare Tacit Discord?
They simplified it? Yeah, fair enough.
The monster on your tail just before.
Got no idea why. If David and Rebecca hadn't been there, I'd be... I gotta find them. Fast.
Oh,
Where do we
nice!
go next?
We may be able to find something deeper in the Somme Noir. Follow me.
The train. What's a Night City train doing behind a door?
Night City? You don't have to explain if you don't want to.
This is a little confusing.
Somme Noir is where dreams gather. It's a place where anything can happen.
Anything? Sure. Makes sense.
She makes sense, she says. Oh god. I'll finally mention a Cereblade collab. This is how you're gonna freaking put Cereblade into this like weird Somme Noir thing? Jeez. Because there's a crush? Well, I'm mainly saying that considering that she's a limited character, the fact that we get to play with Lucy right now, as opposed to, you know, staying with Havoc, you know? And fight with her, obviously.
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
Freaking first person moment.
Let yourself open, system purge!
Yeah, it's definitely a bit. I'm definitely am a bit like sad that I won't be able to have Lucy as a playable character.
There she is.
That I own, obviously, but what can you do? I am not gonna burn $100 US just for that. Anyway, Rebecca's here. Look at her big smile. Well, somewhat big smile. Also, weren't you supposed to be like a pile of... Nah, I'm not gonna make that joke.
Nova, looks like you made it out all right.
Rebecca's best girl anyway? Eh, sure, I guess. I can... No shade at the Rebecca fans, I like her too.
But who's this Choom? You two know each other?
This is Rover. He pulled me out before that thing, that Nightmare Tacit Discord could flatline me.
Nightmare Tacit Discord? The kind of name is that?
Nice censor. I see you have a big personality over here. I wish they had a male collab character too. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if they made David playable, but how would he even play? He's not exactly a fighter. At least pre-upgrade, you know? You, man. We all know Maine was a real bae? Yeah.
Name's Rebecca. Nice to meet you, Choom.
Where's David? He's not with you?
Uh-oh. Fist clench. What's that?
What's this?
After the smoke cleared, it was all I could find. Guess covering our backs couldn't cover his own. Didn't get a clear look, but no one could have survived that attack. I think
He won a year. Jeez.
David's gone?
Just like that, huh?
My head's splitting! The hell's that noise? Is the whole place coming down? Lucy! Yo! Gotta snap out of it!
Frequency is spreading. It's not safe here. We need to leave now.
Fine, whatever! Hold on tight, Luce!
Hey, loose. Like the new Ferrari electric car. I had to make that joke, sorry. I wanted to make a blue screen of death joke, but she basically has a red screen of death. So nice loading. It's like we're back in CP 2077. Nice. I mean, not nice. Yo, we need to exchange words.
Where'd you take us?
This censoring, I can't. This is a family game.
This is Star Torch Academy in the High Roy. I entered the Sumnoir from here.
what now? Lahairoi Star Torch? That's some kind of gang slang around here.
Bruh.
Or no, wait, are they corp names? You know, like Arasaka.
Hey.
Arasaka? What's that?
You ain't never heard of Arasaka? Oh, this is bad. What the hell is going on?
What's going on indeed?
Nothing around here looks even halfway familiar. Am I stuck in some kind of borked brain dance? Ugh.
Wait. Oh, that was highlighted. I was gonna click on that.
This isn't a BD, Becca.
How you holding up?
Head's still ringing a bit, but otherwise seem to be fine. Crazy as it sounds, not sure we're in our world anymore, if that's even the right word.
What brought that idea?
You skez, June?
Skez?
Maybe your circuits got fried.
I also wondered if this could be a brain dance, or some other kind of sim. But I'm not getting a read on any BD gear. Memories seem fine too. No signs of tampering. What convinced me this is someplace else was this.
Oh, she got one of those. I didn't notice that. There's no boats in Cyberpunk world because Arasaka feel that oceans with self-replicating AI minds that decide to just blow at everything. That's actually kind of funny to me. That sounds hilarious to me. But also that makes sense because well, there's barely any water in Night City anyway. So what's even the point of having boats? We just drive everywhere or fly everywhere.
This mark, it's not ink or chrome. It's giving me a weird feeling. Can't classify it.
So she's a resonator now.
Got one on my shoulder too.
Oh, she does.
What? Ain't like that disproves this being a BD.
I guess we don't get to see it.
You've got the same mark on your hand. Let me guess. Ain't a coincidence?
It's called a tacit mark.
Hello.
It shows up when a resonator's power kicks in.
Did something just fly out of it? How's that possible?
Oh god.
I want one!
Yeah, I figured.
How many eddies for the talking plushie? I'll buy one right this second.
Huh? Who you calling a plushie? I'm an Echo. Rover and I go way back.
Let me introduce you. Everyone, this is Abby, my very important partner. It was thanks to Abby that I found you when I did.
Your partner? This little puffball?
My Pokemon.
Don't know what you mean by Echo, but makes you sound like kind of a big deal, huh? Not bad, you little turd. You're growing on me.
Just helping out, Rover. Someone's gotta. But you've never heard of an Echo? What about a tacit discord? Do you know what those are?
Nope. Ring any bells, Lucy?
You.
If I had access to the net, might be able to dig up something.
Yeah, no net access is weird. I'll give you that. But another world? Come on. Am I right?
Appearing suddenly in the sun.
She called Abby a turd.
Unknown
Did she?
modification tech. Using unfamiliar terms. No knowledge of echoes and tacit discords.
Did she? Oh yeah, little turd. I mean, to be fair, some people will call each other turds as a word of endearment, as words of endearment. So,
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Really think so?
It's hard to swallow, but It's the only explanation that fits. That said, I'm not gonna trust you on faith. You'll need to show me proof if you want to convince me.
Sure, I guess.
You
What
shit.
does he wanna know exactly?
Well, to be fair, I call my dog a little shit sometimes, but not because I hate her. It's because she can be a bit messy sometimes.
Find the source of the
But I love her.
disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture. How did you get here? Where did that nightmare tacit discord come from? I'm hoping you can give me some kind of an explanation.
Imagine a netrunner without net access. She'll go crazy in 10 minutes. Well, better hope you don't. Well, that's why you need like other arrays of uses, right? If you just spec yourself into nothing but net access, then yeah, you're pretty much just dead weight here. Well, that's why she has guns and freaking those freaking razor wire. Like any Gen Z,
Rebecca,
please.
This might take a minute.
Whatever. This crap's way over my head anyway.
At least she knows her place.
Thanks.
What cyberarms do I spec? I don't remember, but it's definitely not cyber blades. It might actually just be Night Runner stuff actually, from what I remember. Did I say Night Runner? Net Runner, excuse me, close enough. Anyways, what did Lucy just do? Just try to do a brain scan on me? Actually, I think I also used the razor wire actually, but I barely used them because I just default to guns to everything. Hello. No mantis blades? Nah, I don't really like melee in CP in Cyberpunk 2077. Oh god. That's horrifying actually.
Hey, yeah. You, got anything for insomnia?
Having trouble sleeping? Don't need my tarot cards to see that. Worry not. Got just the thing. My pendulum. First time using it over hollow call, though. Right. Now think back to your fondest memories. Find them. Embrace them.
Embrace them.
David?
Sweet dreams, Lucy.
Oh boy. Good old cyberspace.
This odd feeling. What is it? A tattoo? But when did I...
Oh, is this like from the moment?
Everything here, just a dream?
Oh, is this like from the moment she woke up?
My feet. It feels so real.
This is like the time she woke up and then came into our world, essentially. So like from her POV.
David?
Oh Jesus.
How?
Quick hack module. I remember that shit.
Still no connection.
Access quick hack through the utility tool. Aim the camera at target, show hack options. System begin hacking. Once an option is selected and upload the hacking command automatically. Hacking will be complete upon successful upload. Time will be slow during the hacking process. Exit the quick hack interface for a quick upload.
Hacking that felt easier than usual. Got something to do with this tattoo?
Hacking that felt easier than usual, she says. I wonder why. Because we're in a completely different game. And simplified. Camera control. Control cameras to gain a pretty different perspective to survey the surroundings. You guys also use quick hack through the camera. Even the bars on the top as well. She got max bars. Max upgrade.
Whole interface feels different. Must have jumped to a new domain.
Whole interface feels different.
Better take my time looking around.
Does this count as fourth wall breaking technically? Sometimes you may switch between several cameras in a network. Click camera button on the bottom left corner to switch. Switch. What the heck?
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Oh, loading.
Not getting any trace of a BD wreath. Can't get a line to Misty or the net either. Not even a ping. What the hell's going on?
Misty. Wait a minute. Misty? Is that the same Misty that I'm thinking of? Wait, I didn't realize that she actually has contact with Misty. Wait. Yeah, that same Misty. So yeah, she does the tarot card thing. When did she ever have contact with Misty? I don't remember that being a thing. They know each other? That's what I'm saying. Like I never really think that she actually knows a Misty. I was wondering like who she's talking to at first. Wait, what was that breach protocol thing? Wait. Since when? Since when indeed? Yeah, I don't know that either. Maybe like after David died, maybe? I don't know. Hold on, let's see what the hell was that. That's kind of interesting. Okay, never mind. We'll just move on. Did the stream die? Are we still alive? Yes, we are. OBS actually crashed, but we are still alive, I think, right? Yep, yeah, we are still alive, bruh. Oh, okay, it just goes back up there. How did David die? Big gigantic spoilers. I think it's only worth it to explain if you actually watch the series.
Is this a port into cyberspace? Why is it here? Encryption's weak. Should try cracking it.
Okay. Hey, look what's here. Easy peasy. Easiest toddlers hacking minigame. Oh, good god. Yep. This is just like well, it's like in CP 2077.
This place. Not like any part of cyberspace I've ever seen.
Do I jump? Okay, no, there is solid. Like a boss, that's how? I guess you can say that, yeah. That's one way how he went out. What is she doing there? You know, huh? You remember? Oh, I guess that's what it's supposed to be, his symbol.
I can't go any deeper. Why are you showing me this?
Did all send her there or what?
What are you mumbling to yourself for?
Rebecca?
Looking at me like I'm a ghost. Jeez. There's something on my face?
But you should be...
Apala Mush. Sorry. Oh, jeez.
It's been a while, Lucy.
He spoke.
David.
Jam.
Is it really you?
Yikes. You still got it. You still got the Sandamistan. Oh yeah, that's right. Right, and then they got separated. Quote unquote separated. And then there he is. And that's how we meet her.
After that, you know the rest. Now, is that proof enough? Still trying to figure that out. Ever since his mark showed up, this tacit mark, my net running feels upgraded, evolved.
Free max upgrade.
Used to only work on machines, but seems I can hack organics now too.
So that's what it was. It's your resonance ability, huh?
There you go.
My what?
Think of it as a kind of superpower. It's how I drove back the Nightmare Tacit Discord when we met.
And this ability differs person to person? Damn shame. Here I was hoping flight came as a standard feature.
Bruh.
So, you two good now, or what?
Yeah, for now. Have a little more clarity, at least.
The damn smoker's voice gets you every time. From the little pop ball.
What's your next move?
Got a score to settle with that Nightmare Tacit Discord. Everything else can wait. And... David.
Me too. I'm itching to shove my iron down that thing's throat.
Good. Then we want the same thing as far as that goes. I need to stop it from affecting reality.
So, we gear up, storm back in, and blow that bastard into chunky scop salsa?
Yes, all of that.
Should get a few facts straight first. This world of yours. Care to spill a little?
You're rooting for Smasher. We'll try and give him a good fight. As long as he gives us a good fight, obviously. Oh, that's like part of his symbol. That's what that is.
Resonance abilities, frequency bands, Star Torch Academy? First I've seen data on any of this. Think I get the gist now, though. Becca, you following most of this?
Better off asking how much I didn't understand.
Very Rebecca answer.
Whatever, we're in another universe. Got it. Doesn't change what we need to do anyway.
Not again. Yo! What are you doing here?
Nightmare tacit discords. They shouldn't be able to leave the Somnoir. How are they here?
Ew, why do they look like friggin' corpos? Seriously? Expect me to give you a lesson in lingo right now?
She's got a point.
Hey, she's here.
Let's focus on the fight. Count me in for the catch-up afterwards.
And she's very... I think she suits them really well.
Don't get sloppy.
Lene got her paint from freaking Rebecca, or vice versa. Use quick hacks can be also used to attack targets. One quick hacks consume RAM, which covers over time. Cyberware malfunction. Breach protocol. Synapse burnout. Her attacks. More.
One with the sounds.
Come on! Eat less, loser!
Glad I made it. I was collecting data nearby when I heard the commotion. Didn't expect to run into you guys. So, pretty stylish entrance, right?
Hey. Very cool. Yeah, one thumbs up.
How'd you make that graffiti explode? So, Genova.
Oh, nice.
That spray can some kind of weapon?
That's kind of hard to explain. Oh, actually, I was gonna ask. During the fight, I noticed...
Oh, nice. They're besties, easily.
Cool job on your gun. Is that, like, inspired by graffiti?
Spotted that, did ya?
Bruh.
Picked the color scheme myself. Preem, right? Totally screams my style.
For sure. It's got your vibe all over it.
Keep the compliments rolling. Speaking of, your piece is killer too. Let me see.
Sure. Here you go.
I like this.
Whoa, sick.
Bro, it has a gamepad button on it.
Tuned to perfection. Plus, that muzzle mod's legit. You know your iron. Name's Rebecca. Or Becca. Or Bex. Whatevs.
Bex.
I'm Lene. Nice to meet you, Rebecca.
Oh, that's cute. Wait, I'm on the screen cap this. Does that catch it? Ah, whatever. Hiya.
Lucy, we're tying up some loose ends here. Try to stay out of your hair.
Sure. Make yourselves at home. By the way, I haven't seen you around before. New students?
It's complicated. Say nothing. It's complicated.
Look at you, all conflicted. Fine, I won't pry.
Militech M76E Omaha, by the way.
Probably a good call.
If we told you we're Edgerunners from Night City, would that get your neurons firing?
Nah, that's a glossary. I like that. Oh, nice. Night City is a multicultural metropolis that was originally founded as a haven for idealists and entrepreneurs. In reality, however, the city has almost always suffered from oppressive mega corporations, corruption, organized crime, and rampant violence. Imagine, I imagine like me say like China like going through this story and then see all these like highlighted words and then she opens a glossary and they're like, okay,
Night City? Edgerunners?
You really miss having a printer?
Yeah, don't sweat it. Good tunes are good tunes, no matter where or when you find them, right?
That is for the WuWa people that don't know what Edgerunners and Cyberpunk is. Exactly. That's the whole point. I just find that a little like funny, and the fact that this glossary is just for that, I like it. For the non-Cyberpunk Edgerunners aware people.
It's slow, but the frequency leaking from the door has kept spreading. The Academy is saying nothing's wrong to avoid panic. Classes and drills are running as normal. But that's just a stopgap. I really hope we can fix this before everyone finds out. On that note, did you notice something?
Notice what?
When we were fighting those nightmare tacit discords, my attacks were way weaker than all of yours. Could barely scratch him.
Oh.
I mean, I have been slacking on training to chase credits. But that's not it, is it?
It happened to me too. There's a unique tacit discord on the other side of that door. It resisted all standard attacks.
Look at him.
These aren't normal tacit discords. Lene, can you report this directly to President Lucilla? We need her insight.
Lucilla. We never met her. We never met the president. Oops.
After that, I'll go with you to see Mornier. When you deliver the data, I'll brief her on our guests.
Copy that. I'll grab the data samples first, plus an extra copy for the president.
Then I'll come with.
Oh my god, her eyes.
Rebecca?
Just remembered something I gotta hash out with Rover. You go ahead.
Lene, right? She's an interesting variable. And you mentioned a Mornier earlier. Who's that?
A professor here at Star Torch. She may have insights into the tacit discords we've been facing.
Fun Cyberpunk fact. Adam Smasher used to have a Gemini body that looked like Elvis Presley. Used to. And I suppose they changed their minds just to make him more intimidating by making him like a big hulking beast.
Calling in a consultant, huh? Sure.
Adam Smasher, but with an Elvis Presley body. I can't see it. Oh. The King. Yeah, close enough, I guess.
Just give me a sec before we roll, yeah?
Wait. Are you? Is that like a fact like of Adam Smasher's history? Like previously he used to have a Gemini body and then later on he upgraded to that body? Is that what you mean to say? Smasher is pretty much just a brain in a jar at this point. He can swap bodies. Yeah. Actually, that's what it was. Right. This is canon. Gotcha, yeah.
Putting together a sit rep. Listing anomalies, gaps in intel. Remember that shard Rebecca found? Don't think it was rando. It's tied to David, I'm sure of it. But I can't crack the encryption solo. I'll wait to see if your Professor Mornier has any leads. By the way, guessing you still have questions about my world, right? Now's as good a time as any.
I mean, like
I mentioned a few things before.
Like it makes sense because you know it goes a long way for characters to have like a long history before you even like interact with the actual character. So I kind of find that really cool. All right, time to pretend that we don't know what the cyberpunk stuff is.
The Arasaka Corporation, a global megacorp. In Night City,
Whoops.
Arasaka is the law. Everyone knows. The Arasaka Corporation, a global megacorp. In a nutshell, their big biz is in security contracting, military manufacturing, and finance.
You've been reading a tabletop lore for fun? Oh, true. Right. Of course, that a lot of their supplementary like history and information are from there. Yeah.
In Night City, Arasaka is the law. Everyone knows that name. For better or worse. It's that name. For better or worse. Survive long enough, bound to cross paths. I'm no exception. We've got history.
You mentioned a few things before.
Anyone on a corporate payroll. The corp pads their wallets, they pull the trigger. Judging by the uniforms, the ones we tangled with for security. Their job's to make the corp's problems go away quietly. Ideally, it's best to stay off their radar.
You mentioned a few things before.
Like me and Becca, folks on the edge of society. Usually mercs who take on jobs no one else can do. Clients will pay a pretty Eddie for us to solve their messy problems.
Eddie. Like, we know what that is.
Of course, a lot of peeps don't do it just for the money, but to make a name for themselves. To become legends.
You mentioned a few things before.
We're good.
Yeah, think that's the best way I can sum it up. Listen, those nightmare TDs are targeting me. If this op goes critical, make sure you get Rebecca out. At least some of us should survive.
You've been listening to Michael Pondsmith talk about the world as well. It's super interesting. The books go way back into the 80s, so there's mountains of lore. I can't imagine. But obviously I would imagine it would be very hard to try and stuff all that into, well, literally anything, I suppose, but game in particular. Like, you wouldn't think that the characters and so on and so forth has so much history going back so far behind if we're just playing the game for what it is. But unfortunately, people are too distracted by the graphics and or the bugs that the game had over time. So, oh well.
I'm not leaving anyone behind.
Chill. That was a joke.
Kinda, you say.
Didn't expect a lecture from her royal iciness.
A lecture?
Yeah, just now. Oh, guess you didn't notice my eyes.
Oh, were they communicating cybernetically? Oh, that's kind of funny. I didn't really think about that.
Got Kuroshi implants. You know, cyberware. They light up when Lucy and I swap info.
Kuroshi Opticals is an industry leader in research, development, and manufacture of cybernetic enhancements, most notably optical cyberware. People often use Kuroshis in the plural when referring to someone's cyber-modified eyes. Here's another fun fact. Silverhand can write else it becomes emote. Already looks like David Bowie, then they casted Reeves. I mean, naturally. Maybe he had a face implant at some point, like or a face swap or a face change. You never know.
When I stopped talking mid-sentence back there with Lene, that's because Lucy called, warned me not to touch the door directly. Something about contamination. You get the idea.
Can I get cyberware like that? Ugh. That's a cool design.
Huh, you think so? Pretty run-of-the-mill tech in Night City. Guess I'm curious about your world too, though. Especially the Echoes. Man, I'd kill to have an Echo buddy like Abby. They're kinda like pets. It takes me back to my days with Cup.
Cup?
Yeah, my dog! Little Squirt was the best. Tons of fun. You would have been chooms for sure.
She had a dog. Wait, I don't remember a dog. At least one that showed up anyway.
Just finished my report to President Lucilla about the door.
What did she have to say?
She's worried about the Academy. Wants to help, but is tied up with another issue. Can't pull away. She said she'll arrange for backup from the collective. But for now, we're on our own.
No problem.
Yep, I knew you'd say that. So, are you ready to move?
I'm ready.
Then let's go see Professor Mornier.
Let's keep on trucking with this.
The Academy doesn't have any spray can stores. Like it? I can give you one if you want.
No way, for real? Awesome! This place is way too squeaky clean. Could use some color, you know?
They're so on the same wavelength. Walking backwards. Oh god.
You okay? Do you need to stop?
Stopping's the last thing we should do. I can feel it. That nightmare tacit discord is looking for us.
Oh jeez. Nope. Her too. That's interesting because pets are almost extinct. You need to pay a lot of cash to have one, like 2K eddies a month. Yikes. Alright. Oh, we're back in here. Oh, game relax.
You can't run away forever. Wherever you are, we'll hunt you down.
Stop!
This is all your fault.
Lucy! Lucy!
I low-key kind of forgot what Adam Smasher sounded like. Not gonna lie.
Damn it! We're still getting hacked even out of that hellscape? You alright?
I'm fine. No stranger to headaches like these.
Jeez, they keep happening.
I cut the nightmare's link to you, but I couldn't scrub the residual frequency it left behind. To err on the side of caution, you should be examined. We can't risk a repeat of that.
We can get you checked at the infirmary. I've already contacted Dr. Herson. He's on standby for you.
Luke!
We know who's behind this. Wouldn't it be quicker if we just, boom, blast that Scott sucker to bits?
It's not that simple. In that last fight, Rover and I couldn't even scratch it. Same probably goes for you. It may be keyed to its distortion field. Until we can find a way to crack it, engaging it is pointless.
Bro has a force field.
Won't know till we try. Whatever. Chrome maintenance is important. Should focus on getting patched up first.
I was gonna say something like Rebecca's a little bit more reserved and not as, you know, gun happy like at this point. Like she's actually much more like what's the word? Held back. And I'm wondering whether or not it's a character change they had to like had to make, or maybe they did it on purpose, because I'll be honest, I'm a little bit spoiled I think on what the whole interrupted. Anyway, as I was saying, but yeah, I think I think they made her a little bit more reserved. The word is reserve I was looking for. I wonder if they made that on purpose. Anyways. Getting cold feet all of a sudden?
As if. It's just a couple of scams, right? Come on, let's go. If docs give you the willies, I could... dunno, tag along while they run their tests. No biggie.
Just see me to the door.
Because usually Rebecca as a character usually is a little bit more boisterous, I suppose, in a way.
That was the president. She's gonna help us handle any inquiries from the collective. She also dropped some bad news. After we left, the contamination around the door showed signs of spreading. And it's moving faster than they anticipated. Still contained for now, though.
Leave this to me. You get whatever data you collected back to Mornier. She'll need it to keep working on a fix.
Sure, leave it to me.
Anyway, Lucy's been in there forever. What's the holdup?
This is Luke Harrison, one of the Academy's doctors. How is she?
Results confirm that the frequency disturbing her is gone. She was cooperative, though she does have a stubborn streak. I advised rest, but your companion refused. Insisted that you didn't have the time.
Is it just me, or is his voice a little bit different? Or is my memory that bad I forgot what he sounded like?
We were able to reach a compromise. I agreed to give her access to the Academy's database while she receives care.
Jesus Christ, game. Relax. No wonder she's still in there.
That gonk ain't the patient type. Her and David both. Whatever, so long as she's in one piece. Gonna go suck some fresh air. Holler if you need me.
Something else on your mind?
During the examination, I noted Lucy's psychological state isn't stable. She's vulnerable to external frequency interference. That unique tacit discord you mentioned seems to be targeting that weakness, pouring salt in the wound.
Smasher isn't the same VA? It didn't sound like him either, like, yeah. From what I can vaguely remember of Smasher.
Is there a treatment?
Conditions like these don't have a quick fix. Recovery comes from a sense of safety and support, as well as time. All we can do is to hold space for her. The real work of healing must come from within. They have a connection to the Somme Noir, don't they?
You know, that is actually a very fair point. Like, you can't rush, like, healing or recovery. If you have to, giving them space is always, like, a fair, like, strat method.
Lucy is linked to that nightmare tacit discord somehow. Figuring it out might be our ticket to stopping the spread. Once she's stable, I'll review the Somme Noir intel with her. I'll check with Rebecca first. Huh. Where'd she run off to?
Did you not hear her?
She said she needed some air. I believe I saw her headed toward the recreational program generator.
Let me guess. Fresh air was code for dodging her own examination.
Bruh.
I'll track her down. Luke, keep an eye on Lucy for me.
Of course. While you're at it, could you give Rebecca this terminal? I've registered both her and Lucy as new students. That should help with getting around the Academy unrestricted.
Bruh, okay.
Thanks, Luke.
Okay, so they're both students now, quote unquote.
Got a feeling that even when we find Rebecca, she's not going for that checkup.
My thoughts exactly.
We developed ourselves.
It's not like we can force her. Let's just find her and make sure she's okay for now.
Find Rebecca. Optional. Visit Lucy. Oh, we can talk to Lucy first? Also, what's with the girl out the... Wait. Is that related? I don't know if that's related. That freaking girl who lost in thought outside the arcade. The OGV is one of those that are everywhere and have done everything. Maybe that's why he doesn't sound the same then, because they probably couldn't get him.
Looks like I have a visitor. Better than when we first left the Somme Noir. Dr. Herson, right? He gave me a terminal. Was nice enough to explain how to access the Academy's network. Out of respect for his trust in me, or rather, his trust in you, I won't access any classified files.
How nice.
As for treatment, still ongoing. I'll ping you when it's done.
Good to see you again.
You never heard a song this? What a name. Tank? A tank was destroyed? Jungle Wars? I don't think so. I played to win. Suddenly re-hooked on the music. Chiptune. I have a long history of music. Why haven't you composed one? It's because we recorded different because you didn't have arcade cabinets. Royan style chiptune. How are you gonna do that? Can I get 50% of the royalties? Okay, so this is unrelated. Bye bye. She just like disintegrated. She got Thanos. Or I guess that's one way to just teleport. You get Thanos and then you un-Thanos somewhere else. Huh.
Runes? Sounds like a fantasy sim to me.
I don't recognize her.
Besides, they all look the friggin' same. Can't tell them apart.
What if you tried imagining them as stars?
Sigrika.
Pass. Don't want to fry my circuits with that stuff. Merc work suits me better than classwork.
That's a special looking gun. Is it yours?
No, it's her brother's. What do you think?
Yep, custom job. Don't feel right walking around without iron in my pocket.
Is where you live really that dangerous?
She doesn't even answer.
There you are, senior.
Looks like you two have met.
Yeah, we've been vibing.
An unlikely
I
pair.
have a lecture, but the professor sent a last-minute message to push it back. Meliura wanted to stop by the arcade, so I came with her.
Oh.
I'm actually not very good at gaming. I lost every round until Rebecca showed up and gave me a hand.
Rebecca's so easy. You just compliment her gun and bam, friends. Well, true. Very true. She's not the most complicated person to appease.
I was just killing time. Didn't expect to get hooked.
Also, arcade games, I guess.
Ended up carrying her through a few levels. Next thing you know, we're chums. Gotta say, prefer co-op to the solo grind.
Hell yeah.
Not again! Oh, can anyone even beat this game?
Not again.
Oh, y'all got shooters here?
Uh-oh.
They released it a while back. I tried it, but it's really hard. I failed right at the go.
A challenge, huh? Now you're speaking my language.
I kind of miss light gun arcade machines. Those were the days. Although I'm also really bad at those too. Although I do like Time Crisis and those other
Let me introduce you.
like shooters that involves a cover pedal.
By the way, where did Fenella go?
She had stuff to do. Went back to the Institute with Verma. Oh, I wish they were here. Maybe then I wouldn't be getting my butt handed to me. The final enemy swarm is just too big. Too many targets.
How's this thing work? Just lie back in the seat?
Here, I'll help you set it up. What do you want the difficulty to be?
Maxed out, duh. Watch me clear it in one life.
Are you sure? Max difficulty gives even veteran players a run for their money.
Let Rebecca cook. If she wipes, I'll go next. Let Rebecca cook. What a stupid phrase.
Finally a chance to show off my moves. Watch me roll credits before you can blink.
So what's it going to be? Like, she wins or she loses? Or is this actually going to be a...
Rebecca?
Oh my god.
Can you hear me? The tutorial says the max difficulty basically drops you into a full sim.
Oh.
Everything will feel real.
So, basically a brain dance? Relax, I'm a pro.
Okay.
About to get spicy.
And they're here as well.
What the? How are core foods in your game?
Core tiles? Oh, enemies are simulated from your memories. Could be benefits.
Oh wow.
Even better. Pop and seek is what I do best. What's gonna turn you from cheddar to Swiss? Get lost! Time to cook with fire! More grenades! Just die!
Heads up, the hardest wave is incoming. This is where I tapped out last time. There were just too many of them. What's your ammo count?
What ammo count?
Warm, huh? Time for guts to shine! About to get spicy! Come on! It's less! Closer! Die, die, die! Get ready for fireworks!
Oi. That's just to show off her abilities and whatnot, purely. Oh, nice confetti. It's like a Grum birthday party.
That's it? Barely even a warm-up.
Yay.
Here. This is the prize you just won.
Bro, really?
What's this supposed to be? A pufferfish?
A gull puff.
Huh, not bad. Weirdly cute.
Oh yeah, I remember one of those things.
Here, you keep it.
Yay.
Are you sure? Thank you, Coach.
Coach, you talking to me?
Yes, Coach Rebecca. I want to learn from you. Maybe one day I can be just like you.
That'd be a little much.
Your shooting was incredible. Are you in a club? Where did you train?
The Night City Club of Lahiroy?
Strange. Star Torch has a club called that.
We can chat more next time. The professor just sent a message, Meliora. Something he needs to discuss with us.
Oh, crap! I shouldn't keep him waiting.
Bruh.
Later, everyone. Sigrika, hurry up.
Okay, I'm coming. Let's hang out again next time.
So, tracked me down. What for? Let me be clear. If you're here to drag me back for an exam, I'll tilt it so fast you'll get whiplash.
Relax. I'm here to give you this.
What's this weird doodad?
Oh, one of those tape decks.
Dr. Herson helped you apply for a terminal. Now I can ping your location and contact you whenever.
Oh, nice! Thanks, June.
I just got a message from Lucy. She needs more time digging through the archives. Says to wait.
Fine, her call. You free? If she's busy, gonna poke around the academy. Got a few things I want to scope out. Plus, gotta field test this bad boy.
Got one of them. Nice.
And done. Preem, right?
You might get in trouble for that.
Hell yeah! You got good taste.
I saw this symbol in Lucy's memories too. What does it mean?
ER.
It's David's tag. Chum had it on his jacket. Kinda like a logo or signature.
I can tell he meant a lot to you both.
Damn straight. David's one of a kind. Not gonna lie, I actually kinda like that stupid fish thing I won.
Why give it away?
Dunno, a whim? Not like I could have kept it anyway. Better it goes to someone who will, you know, care for it. Ugh, threw up a big lure, didn't get any bites. Guess he's not here. Whatever. No sense waiting.
You were looking for someone. Did others from your universe come to Star Torch?
Who knows? Was kind of a long shot. Thought the tag might draw Pilar out somehow.
Pilar. That's a brother, right? From Mercrowley?
My head older brother.
Yeah.
In the same crew, but all he did was clown around, crack jokes, and muck things up. If you were still alive, probably be yelling about landing some big score or other. Pilar, he had his head blown off by a random cyber psycho. Wrong place, worst time.
What's a cyber psycho? Some kind of mental illness?
That cyber psycho was freaking peeing too.
Yeah, makes peeps snap, lose their minds. Don't know the cause exactly, but they say the more chrome you chip, the closer you dance along the edge of sanity.
Why install so much Chrome then?
Because more cyberware means more speed and power. As for my gonk brain brother, I know he's gone, but part of me still hoped, you know? After all the weird that's happened, what's a little hope, right? Let's face it, we crash landed here, glitched out your world. Couple of bugs in the system. Who knows when we'll up and vanish for good?
Don't assume you don't understand.
Oh, she swears too.
Don't you know not to sneak up on a girl?
Yeah, went better than I thought. Whatever I felt before is mostly gone now. Mornier and I also spoke about the frequency band. She had useful intel. Set up a meeting with the Ivory Gatekeeper.
The meow?
Let's go. They're waiting at the Research Institute.
By the way, is Rebecca a child or an adult? I'm trying to remember actually. She's technically supposed to be adult, but she's tiny. I think she's supposed to be an adult, but she's one of those like tiny adults you see in anime. And also considering the cyberware stuff.
Mornier mentioned that the Ivory Gatekeeper is a cat. Cats are a rare sight in Night City. Let's go meet this feline.
Because she acts like a child but her bra is out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's one of those, you can say, I would say she's a young adult. Well, I say young adult. I mean, no, just the what I said first time. She's one of those adults that are just small. She acts like a child, but she also have she sometimes gets herself in moments where she actually act as like the vamp, the sexy distraction sometimes. She's one of those. Oh.
Whoa, a kitty!
So this is the Ivory Gatekeeper.
What's the situation with the Somnoir now?
The frequency spread is accelerating. The affected area has doubled in the last half hour. While the Gatekeeper and I were researching solutions, Lucy contacted me.
Dan's game. Oh, or what face? I mean, Night City is a mega shithole, so you can imagine the place it is that she will be attracting, you know, eyes and so on.
The frequency band she described is precisely what we were searching for.
Thank you all for coming. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper. I oversee the Somnoir, together with the Ebony Gatekeeper. Nice to meet you, kitty cat. I'm not a cat. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper.
Wherever you say, I guess.
Let's focus on why we're here. Everyone, we found a way to fight the Nightmare Tacit Discord.
Did we?
Lucy, do you have the frequency band shard with you? Just as I thought. I'll explain. This shard Lucy recovered is part of what my colleague and I call a dream band. It is a manifestation of frequency in the flesh. It only appears in the Somnoir under the rarest of conditions. This is my first time seeing one as well. From what I can tell, aside from the one in your possession, there should be 2 more dream band shards.
Yeah, those like a piece of 3.
Well, how to put it? The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band are 2 sides of the same coin.
Are they?
Their frequencies are perfect inversions. Harness the power of the Dream Band, and you might be able to counteract the Nightmare's contamination.
Confused.
Listen, Whiskers, no offense, but can you cut the meow act for a sec? And maybe use words I can understand? Awaken the band's power, and your attacks will damage the Nightmare. On that note, it should be complete. Why is it in shards like this? Where did you find it?
Where David died protecting us from that thing. It's all that was left.
I don't know this David, but from what I can tell, he is the embodiment of Lucy's happiness.
That's putting it lightly.
Meaning, David's the key to countering the Nightmare TD?
Precisely!
Damn it. If only I'd been faster back then.
Don't blame yourself. You still have a chance to make it all go back to the way it was.
What's that supposed to mean?
The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band were born in Lucy's dream. They are figments of her imagination. Physical attacks will only disperse their forms. In other words, your companion is not gone. He exists in the form of the frequency band. Meow. To put it in a way you can understand, if you collect all the shards, you can see David again.
Look at that big smile.
You hear that? This is great news! You ain't even the least bit happy? Yes. You could be more... Wait, you look... Oh. This is more complicated than I thought. Lucy, you haven't told her the truth? The truth? What truth?
Awkward.
Hey, Lucy! For f***'s sake, better spill what's going on!
I can't. Even if I did, it wouldn't fix anything. I'm sorry.
I get it.
I'm sorry.
Lucy. Some things... If you don't say them now, might not get another chance.
When this is all over, we'll talk. Just us two.
Catch your breath. I'll handle the others. You can owe me one. Actually, there is one thing I want to add about the Dream Band.
It does possess power against the Nightmare Tacit Discord, but it's
music.
in pieces. Relying on this alone to defeat this unusual Tacit Discord isn't enough.
It's born from the dreamer's deepest fear. Until that fear is dispelled or overcome, it may as well be immortal. Of course, we do have other ways of defeating it. While it is able to invade reality, it is still a figment of the dream. If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, vanish, that would bring about its end.
Yikes. Sound check.
I know that. What?
Terrible timing, ugh, yeah. Let me replay the line.
I know that. Why do you think I didn't say this in front of Lucy or Rebecca? Right now, we focus on gathering the Dream Band shards to revive David. If that doesn't work, we'll cross that bridge then. Yo, I'm back! What'd I miss?
Yikes.
If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, were to vanish, that would bring about its end.
She heard it anyway.
You wish to see your friends killed again?
If my frequency flatlines, the Nightmare TD goes with it. comes to that.
Alert. Unidentified hostiles detected. Certain areas are now in lockdown. All non-combat personnel evacuate immediately.
The fuck?
Someone's controlling the door. Careful. Keep your distance.
Sorry, I'm holding you back. This is not your fault. A senior? We should fight together.
Just take care of the wounded. I'll handle this. What a drag.
That door's open!
Bro, they keep coming.
These Nightmare Tacit Discords are here for me. I'll hack the door open. Get her out when I do.
What about you?
I'll stall them long as I can. Rover, my crew will be here soon.
Lucy.
Oh, jeez.
Tacit Discord just spoke.
Lucy, listen. Do not resist. Everything will be easier. You want to see David, don't you? If you remain in the dream, I can make it a reality.
Shut up.
Do not lie to yourself. What reason do you have to return to that cold, empty world? Accept my offer. All of us win. Or would you rather see everyone slaughtered?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just hurry, go!
Tacit Discords took my father. I train and sweat to make sure no one else suffers the same fate. I won't let that happen this time. Get away from them!
Cavalry's arrived. Yeah, nothing.
Damn! Bullets really are useless. Don't know when to quit, do ya? Show your face if you got the balls! Quit hiding in that distortion field! Listen up, you freak! Corporal laptop, whatever you are!
Oh, nice.
I'll blow you to bits!
Big words for a tiny punk.
Adam, Smasher.
That smart bastard is here!
Not really. It's only an illusion the nightmare made from your memories, not the real person you know.
Uh-oh.
Scrap all of you. Only a matter of time.
Oh, what? Pussy.
Got away again!
Are you okay?
Just give me a minute.
Of all the faces to wear, had to be Adam Smashers. That nightmare TD chose a grade A piece of shit. Night City's boogeyman of legend, and Arasaka's top hitman. Bastard's chrome to the gills, nothing Gannic left in him. More killing machine than man. And he'll zero anyone Sokka tells him to. Back in Night City... Anyway, just know that jerkwad's not someone you want to mess with.
We're in the clear now. The evacuated researchers were unharmed. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Just need a sec.
The students you protected have been sent for treatment. They asked me to send their gratitude.
Didn't do much.
I contained the Nightmare Tacit Discord by sealing the data rifts. But judging from what we saw, it's only a matter of time before it breaks out again. That's a bad sign. We need to collect all the Dream Band shards ASAP. Oh, I wish it were that simple. Their locations are being jammed by this spreading frequency. Even I can't pinpoint them.
You mentioned that the Dream Band and the Nightmare Tacit Discord have opposing frequencies. If we can analyze this shard's frequency, could we use it to cut through the interference and pinpoint the other shards?
That's clever. Never tried it, but in theory it should work.
The frequency analysis. Could the Institute handle it? We want to help resolve this Somnor incident as well. Miss Lucy, you can't trust us.
Thank you.
So the next part.
Now let's discuss getting Lucy back home. This is a first for me. From her description, Lucy crossed into Solaris through the Somnoir while dreaming. That means there must be a gateway connecting the two universes. Pass through it, and she can return to her world. That gateway should be in the deepest layer of the Somnoir. The place where the dreamer's most precious memories are held. But I can't sense his exact location either. You'll need to find a way to reach it yourselves.
Great.
What about the Ebony Gatekeeper? Where is he now?
Handling other sectors of the Somnoir. The contamination is spreading there too. He's a bit swamped. Now,
Though I can't help you directly, I'll do my best to give you a last-ditch escape plan. If the worst happens, I'll activate it to get you to safety.
A last-ditch escape plan. Gotta admit, that does sound cool.
Huh?
You'll know it when you see it, but I sure hope you won't need to.
What kind of response is that? That sounds cool. A last-ditch plan, escape plan.
Before you set out, there's something I want to discuss with you. The Nightmare Tacit discords we're facing are unique. Their frequencies can somehow weaken and neutralize our weapons' attacks. As the abnormal frequency continues to spread, data rifts are also appearing more frequently. If another intrusion occurs, the Academy likely won't be able to hold them back with what we have right now.
Easy! Counter them with the same frequency.
Both Lucy and Rebecca's weapons are capable of this. Rebecca's firearm, in particular, demonstrates remarkable efficacy against Nightmare Tacit discords.
So what you're saying is, I'm the heavy hitter?
Yep. Maybe it's also your resonance ability.
Well, it wasn't my attack affected.
On that point, we don't have a definitive answer yet. Our theory is that their frequencies are somehow counterbalanced
Thank you for
by
the
the
posture
power
check.
of separation. While we can't fully decode your power, we can study and replicate the frequency signatures of Lucy and Rebecca's weapons, applying it to our own armaments. To brace for a probable mass-scale invasion, the Academy has rolled out defenses all around. What we lack at the moment are some frequency samples to finish the calibration. So, Miss Rebecca, would you be...
You want to study my guns? Sure, no prob. We created this mess. Should probably do our part to mop it up. I might as well stick around. Any more of those freaks show up, I'll send them packing. That gonk would rather see your face than mine when he's back anyway.
The Dream Band's analysis is complete. You can trace the other shards in the Somnoir with your terminals now.
Just go get the shards. Meet up with you chooms once they're done eyeballing my iron.
Take mine. If those things hit again, you'll need to fight back.
Yeah, okay, Mom. Then what about you? You'd be unarmed.
Miss Lucy, you're welcome to use one of the Academy's weapons. It won't be the same, but it's better than nothing.
Really? Rover will have my back. I'll be fine.
Also, she has that razor wire.
Hey,
Can't forget.
keep this dumbass safe till I can make it there.
And the hacks as well.
It will take a while to study your weapon, Miss Rebecca. Do you have something to do in the meantime?
You like the gatekeeper staring at you, chat?
You can stop calling me Miss Rebecca. Ain't my vibe, like, at all. Just Rebecca's fine.
I see. Then what do you plan to do now, Rebecca?
I'll be bored out of my gourd just sitting here. Think I'll take a stroll around the academy. Yeah, I can run this spray can back to Lene. And hey, shooting the shit with Sigrika over some video game sounds pretty chill.
Shit.
I didn't realize you were already acquainted with Sigrika. Right now, they're likely still investigating a spatial anomaly together. We received a report not long ago. A wall and the ambient frequencies around it were overwritten, turning them into a state of static drift. Lene also reported seeing a graffiti-like image at the anomaly's center. But we still don't fully understand what happened. The investigation isn't over yet.
Graffiti? No way.
Wait. That's not one of her doing, is it?
Hi, Coach.
Right, coach.
Choom, come on. Rather you used my name.
Copy that, Coach Rebecca.
Oh my god.
Whatever. Where are you headed anyway?
I was just on my way to check on Verma and Fenella. Oh, here. Try this can, Coach Rebecca. It's a newest flavor. Maybe you'll like it.
You guys live off cans too? Sure, why not?
Live off cans.
I should be on my way now. See you next time, Coach Rebecca.
Oh! Oh! Oh dear. Excuse me. Why does happen to be the spot where she did the freaking graffiti?
Doesn't look like any Royan rune I've seen. Ring any bells, Sigrika?
Mysterious graffiti appearing out of nowhere. Not Lahairoi lettering, but not a rune either. This feels shifty. Smells like a conspiracy to me.
Yo, what's up? Why so serious?
Ran into a snag. We're trying to track down whoever did this.
You mean this graffiti on the wall here? You're looking right at her. Preem, right?
That's a little awkward.
So that's how it was. So it still looked totally normal when you left. What if the Somme Noir is somehow behind its change? Come to think of it, their frequency readings do seem similar.
Well, at least it's not a trap. That's the good news. Now, we just need to fix the strange static drift. Does this graffiti have a certain meaning?
That's David's tag. The gonk sprayed it on his jacket. Used it kind of like a signature.
David?
Yeah, David was our choom back in Night City. Look, you can tell I'm not like you guys. It's pretty obvious I'm not from your world, ain't it? Jeez, kids here are sharp.
Bruh.
Anyway, good. Makes laying out the facts easier. We're Edgerunners. Mercs, essentially. Walk a fine line between getting paid big and getting flatlined.
Oh, she would know. She would know.
This too much of a downer for you, or what?
Absolutely not. I actually want to know more about Night City.
What about David's story? You curious?
Are you gonna give us a lowdown?
He was a total rookie when I met him. Fresh off chipping his Sandevistan.
Sandevistan? What's that?
So much cyberpunk lingo.
A high-end piece of cyberware. Flick it on and boom! You're lightning fast. And the rest of the world looks like it's in slow-mo. Sounds Nova, right? But running chrome like that takes a toll. A big one. But David handled the Sandy like a pro. Proved he was special. Just like that, he was one of us. Then, started to go sideways. Lost my idiot brother first. Got his head blown off in a back alley because he wouldn't mind his own biz. Then Maine, head of our crew, got the raw end of a job gone wrong. Didn't matter how much military-grade chrome he was packing. Couldn't save his ass in the end. I missed out on that whole damn gig. But the look on David's face that day, that I remember. Everything changed after that. David kept chroming up, got stronger, took over for Maine as leader of the crew. Wouldn't stop pushing himself. Told him to ease off the upgrades, but was like talking to a wall. Guess he just couldn't stand the thought of losing anyone else. Well, same goes for me. Gonna protect that dork till the very end.
I think you could like this place. At least, I hope you get to enjoy Academy life while you're here.
Well, these ain't my streets, so probably gotta bounce sooner rather than later.
Yee?
Hey, no way you're passing through without signing the guest book first.
Hell yeah! I like how you think, Choom.
Oh, okay, so I get it. So basically, they retroactively recreated spray paint in this fantastical world of theirs. So it's still a spray can, but it's like it works like on their in their logic. The way they did it. So it's like gems instead of like actual chemical paint. I never really thought about that. That's kind of cool, low key. Oh, nice. Is it spreading?
Bored with all the chit-chat anyway.
Oh, using her gun.
Time to knock the rust off. Morning, you gotta call now. I'm a little busy.
We just finished the weapons analysis. I've arranged for remote configuration. Lene and Sequinias, your attack should...
Man, can't take this call right now. Call later. Oh my god, game, relax.
One more.
Yeah, he's going away. Slowly.
Another shard? No wonder those freaks were swarming the place. And here I thought you couldn't fight. Talk about a nice surprise.
I didn't get to use her. Oops. I wanted to find the opportunity to use her, but they all died too quickly. Or I did too much damage.
This is one of the Dream Band shards Professor Mornier mentioned?
Yep. Guessing that's what drew the Nightmare TDs to the Academy. Sorry, dragged you two into this mess.
Whoa, don't gotta be like that with us.
I think this is more of a celebration moment than a sorry one.
So we got the Iron Edgerunners.
So, any idea what this shard's doing here?
Maybe David felt that someone was missing him, and it just appeared?
Ooh, that's the version I'm choosing to believe.
Felt someone missing him? Sure, I'll buy that. Right, now that that's wrapped up, gotta go grab my iron from Mornier and meet up with Luce. You chums keep my masterpiece safe while I'm out and about, okay?
Sure, I'll keep it fresh in the meantime. We're tagging again when you're back.
Dog.
And you have to tell us about you next time. But they left a while ago. Do you know how you're gonna catch up?
Come on, I'm sure Rebecca's already got a plan, right?
Falco! Where the hell's your jank-ass ride?
Falco. Falco. Him and his freaking Militech truck. Remember that shit?
Not sure who this Falco is, but I've got an idea if you need to chase him down.
Bike time? Connection error. Fuck off. Oh, Jesus Christ. You can't just randomly just put us into Night City just like that.
Is this Night City? No, it's different from what I remember. What's going on here?
The High Roy seems to have affected your dreamscape. The frequencies of both are mixing together. What we're seeing is the overlap.
That's kinda something.
Got a problem. Too much signal noise. It's affecting the tracker.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're in the Somnor. I forgot about that.
My time to shine.
Sure about that?
My head's still spinning. Just a little. Nothing I can't power through.
Thanks.
Love taking screenshots there. Look where they are.
Another high-tech city. But nothing like Star Torch Academy, is it? You know, Night City was never really home. Just somewhere I lived for a while.
Do you like Night City? Almost 4 AM, need veg. I know. I should have started this light earlier, but
See it as a place to plant roots. Others, a place to escape from.
at the very least, there is a lot of Cyberpunk content to go through. So, I mean, that's technically a plus.
It's true I once found a sense of comfort there, but now feels more like a bad memory I'd rather forget. Know my way through the market. This direction.
Let me look around the place for a teeny bit. Oh! It puts me back. I suppose there's like invisible wall. Wait. Doors like randomly open when you're near them. It's like not even hours. Cherry Blossom
Those
Market.
translucent figures. Saw 'em mentioned in the files I scanned before. Reverberations that carry messages from the past.
You have to catch the VOD? Yeah, I mean, whenever you're available.
Kinda.
It is pretty cool though. Yeah, I remember the spot. Yeah, actually, I vaguely remember it.
And that's a serious firewall. Good security.
Good night, boys. Have a good rest. We'll finish up here.
Should be able to restore the deleted log, though. Find the key that way. Scans show it's nearby. Time to look around.
Also, it looks different in comparison to Cyberpunk 77. Guess he doesn't remember too well. I think, like they said, it is a mix of Laharoy and the actual place, so it's a bit of both. It melds. All right, where are we going? Oh. Nice. Oh, this is a gigantic vent. You don't even need to crawl in here.
You want it? It's yours.
You're feeling sleepy too? Yeah, this is really late. So yeah, this is kind of my bad. I really wish I started earlier. Sorry, not later. But oh well. Oh, here we go. More of these. So yeah, go get some rest, guys. I'll finish up here. Oh. Oops, excuse me.
Some change for a vet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I vaguely remember this in Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah. Oh crap.
Looks like we're on the Nightmare TD's radar now. Let's move this along. Finish up for Adam Smasher shows. like that? Firewall paper thin. No challenge.
Whoa! System purge! Feel the pain. Feeling glitchy? That door's open! Data wipe!
The amount of charge we get instantly.
Left yourself open! System purge!
Optics override. Haven't caught on yet.
Browse items.
Small time, small margins. 7-day, no return policy. Hey friend, wanna hear a joke?
No. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, this is actually really is like, yeah, I distinctly remember this freaking area in CP 2077.
The band's frequency is coming from behind this door. Ugh, my head's spinning again.
Great job, Abby.
Thanks. Really.
It's nothing. I'll have to take a nap. Just holler if you need me.
Well, not what I expected to find.
Is this?
This is...
David's in my place.
Huh.
Or something like it was. Not the same exactly, but mostly how I remember it.
Huh. I remember this couch.
Always ran ads late at night. For anything you could think of. Even tickets to the moon.
The moon.
You know, it wasn't even as crazy expensive as you might think. We just weren't ready for it. Not yet.
So they recreated the moon.
Couldn't stand the smell of smoke.
The room.
Couldn't stomach fizzy drinks either. But he'd always buy 'em. Kept the fridge stocked. For me. As for smoking, I pretty much quit once we got together.
Fizzy drinks and smoking. You can skip. Why would you skip this? I guess if you don't really care too much.
When he couldn't sleep, David would just sit here. Sometimes he'd turn on the TV, stare at the screen, zone out. The more chrome he installed, the more often I'd catch him sitting here.
There's a drum kit. His mom!
Gloria was David's mom. Worked herself to the bone for him, his future. Then she died in an accident. After that, David dropped out of school, became an Edgerunner.
He kept her around all this time. Kind of insane. So that's where bit of a, what's the word? Home tour, I suppose. Good God.
Thinking about David?
Yeah. He just never got to see his dream come true. Smasher took that from him.
The Ivory Gatekeeper said there's no such thing as dying in the Sumnor. As long as we find the other Dream Band shards and piece them together, we can see him again.
Not talking about my dream. Talking about reality. Adam Smasher. Night City's top merc. Arasaka's most loyal attack dog. At the foot of Arasaka Tower that day, he killed Rebecca. Then, he killed David.
Then, the Rebecca with us now is...
a ghost. Like David, she's just... a phantom, born from my dreams. We should talk somewhere else.
I mean, it should be plenty obvious, but it is a little bit of a moment to get to that point where not so much to reveal, but they admit that, yeah, this is Rebecca. We all know that Rebecca died. So her walking around with us is a feeling.
Hell of a backdrop, isn't it? The lights, the city, this whole dream. Every day, people flood into Night City chasing something. Nobody's dreaming of becoming legends. Ever wonder why the Nightmare TD wears Smasher's face? Why it puppets Corpo husks?
Is it because you're afraid of them? Deep down.
You're pretty sharp. I thought escaping to Night City would let me leave my worries behind. But all I found was a brief respite. During that time, I joined Maine's crew, and that's where I met David. He stuck it out at school best he could. Took all the bullying, all for his mom's dream. Same thing with our crew. A little recognition from Maine, and he was fully committed. No looking back. He was good. Truly good. A person like that. Rare breed in Night City. That's why he never laughed at my dream of going to the moon. Only that he'd fly me there himself. That promise always weighed heavy on me. Was so bright it blinded me.
Must have been very important to you. Oh no, she's having that moment. She's having a Blade Runner moment.
Yeah. David always said he was special. And he was. Not many could use the Sandevistian as he did and keep their sanity. But in Night City, there's only one way to become a legend. Flatline. Don't make a name for yourself by how you live, but by how you die. He launched a full-blown assault on Arasaka Tower. All to save me. In the end, he did. I lived. But he and Rebecca, they died that night. And eventually, I did go to the moon. Alone. You know, David? The moon. It's too quiet without you. In Night City, legends come and go. His might fade as so many others have. But I won't forget. I never will. Even if it hurts.
Rain Watcher. Another door. Somnor, Night City. Born of a fevered hallucination, this bustling concrete jungle is shrouded in eternal night, revealing a completely different cityscape. A cage forged from sorrow and despair, graveyard, unfinished dreams, and whatever that was.
The gateway and the shards seem like they're in the same place now. This way.
Watch out!
Huh? Oh my god, he's coming in straight.
Yo, here's your iron. So, what'd you think? Talk about a pro expo.
How'd you find us?
Just did what you did. Followed your terminals. Oh yeah, and I found another dream band shard. Wasn't a bad little side gig.
Becca.
Million later. Who's Nightmare TV?
Quick hack timer. Quick hacks has a limited input window. Complete the hacking within the time limit to overcome your obstacles. When there are multiple targets within your view, click on the targets to commence hacking in order.
Watch your back.
The Nightmare TVs fix the frequency we were talking. The whole setup is a trap. The real gateway must be hidden somewhere deeper.
Finally cornered rats now. Playing
Oh, I'm not doing that shit again. I won't wind up like jam like Rebecca. Oh. Turn away. Jesus. Whoa. Right, he has a Endeavor son too. Right.
Road below is still intact. We'll go that way.
Oh, nice.
Even my shot ain't left for this.
No time for another route. What now?
Follow me.
Is that the freaking space shuttle blasting off?
Hey, I see the door. Rebecca!
Oh god. Oh crap, some more.
At last, those pesky flies have buzzed off. You drown in fear, choke on it. Surrender, and I may let you live. try and make this fun.
What a drag.
All that effort for nothing.
Shut up. This makes no sense.
This makes no sense, she says.
Foreman. Firewall paper thin. No challenge.
Face it, they're not coming back. Give in to the nightmare. Put an end to your misery.
Sad.
God, the game can't handle this.
That door's open! Too slow! System charge! What a drag.
I grow tired of watching you struggle. See you in hell, pest.
Sorry.
Run! They're coming! They're right on our tail!
Oh God, this is dark past.
I'm hit! Please don't leave me! Help me, Nixie! Help!
Your crew, their blood is on your hands. If not for you, David and Rebecca would have survived that night.
Enough!
The entire academy will be swallowed by the Somnor at this race. Our attacks couldn't even make a scratch. We're at the end of our ropes.
You put them all in danger. It's all your fault.
Shut up! David. Wait. Don't leave me!
Lucy. I'll see you on...
Why am I here?
Can thank our kitty cat friend for that. Thought I was a flatline for sure when I fell into cyberspace. Then bam! Whiskers and the train swooped in to save our asses.
Then the train helped us find where you were. You were in the thick of it with Nightmare TDs. I held off their attacks until I saw an opening to pull you out.
Now, oh my. I can't believe I really had to use that escape plan.
Yeah, why a boring old train? The way you hyped it up, I expected a warp gate or something. Ain't this just the train we used before?
Don't overestimate a cat. You know how hard it is to drive a train with my paws? And it's only half finished. I had to keep fixing it on my way to save you guys. My paws are still sore.
Where's the train taking us now?
That depends on Lucy. This is her somewhere after all.
Good kitty! Come here, let me pet ya!
I said I'm not really a cat. Talk some sense into her.
Yes, thumbs up.
Anyway, we may have escaped the Nightmare Tacit Discord for now, but it will be waiting at our destination. You must be ready to face it when the train stops.
If I die, the Nightmare TDs go away with me, right?
Quit yapping like that! Listen, that's the nightmare frequencies talking, not you! We'll piece together the dream band, get David back, and blow that chrome dome to f***ing smithereens!
David isn't coming back.
Like hell he's not!
Back in our world, David's already dead. And so are you, Rebecca. You both died that night. Adam Smasher killed you. Since then, I haven't slept. Not really. I try fighting back in my nightmares. Sometimes I even win. But what's the point? The next night, I'm always right back in the city, watching it all happen again. And nothing ever changes.
You're such a weirdo. Knew I was dead from the jump. We all die, Luce. As I see it, the timing don't matter, so long as it means something. Knew what I signed up for when I told David I'd get him to the top of Arasaka Tower. Sucks, yeah. But if I'm already a flatline, why sweat it? Listen, Lucy. David and I are gone. Nothing's changing that. We're only here now because you remember us. Because you still got something to say. And because you're still breathing. This is just a dream. No matter if reality's a f***ing meat grinder, you gotta wake up and face it. Even if you wake up and we ain't there.
Lucy, I can't promise that you won't have nightmares again. But at least this time, we're here with you to face them.
The moon?
Come on, you knockoff piece of ready to be scrapped?
Lost your nerve?
You like that?
Crippled by fear? Good. Then you know your place. What?
Here, enjoy.
Is your flesh failing you?
Share with your friends.
Save yourself the effort.
Here,
Die
enjoy.
quiet. Keep up if you can.
What's this? Damn it! Bullets ain't doing a thing!
Look at the sword. What's going?
Come in! Watch your back! Willie did it to you! Watch it, Lucy!
They pulled me out of where I've been and held me up in my arms. Time to find out where you are. Now I will be alone. I'm not afraid anymore. Alright, here's what you said. That memories never fade. I feel you in every breath I take. So please answer me. I'll go leave anyway. Just like I'm trying to stay alive until the day you Come here I come. Now I won't be alone. Come here I come. I'm not afraid anymore. Now I just fight through it alone. So please answer me. I'll call your name everywhere. Just like I'm trying to stay alive until the day you arrive.
Hopes to take pleasure in your struggle.
I sense your weakness.
Keep up if you can.
No hesitation.
Back off, worm.
Keep it together. I sense your
Too late
weakness.
to flee now.
The hour is upon us.
Let's have some fun.
One more time.
You know how this
Just
ends.
getting started.
I crush your every organ. Shatter your every bone.
Here, enjoy. Time to crack some ice. Nowhere to go.
Is that all?
Hold still.
I didn't expect
You like that?
much, but I did expect more.
Come on! It's less! Closer!
Hopefully this helps.
Get right. Again.
My turn. Not bad.
Crush your every organ. Shatter your every bone.
You seeing things? Almost feel bad. You're under new management. Neural overload.
Not all. I didn't expect
Just getting started.
but I did expect more.
Full body conversion!
Prolong the inevitable.
Bad timing. Keep it together. The end has come. Keep it together.
Vermin must be exterminated. Ah, this rodent can scratch.
Let's bang!
Over here.
Oh, this will do their work! Flathead!
System synced. You like that?
Ah, this rodent can scratch.
Putting up a fight.
Black hole.
Can't let up. Got you now. Firewall paper thin. No challenge.
Keep running. Again.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Let's bang! It's flat o'clock! Say your goodbye!
Black hole.
Eat this! Yo, who's alive?
Is this
Swift and resolute.
impossible?
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboard. But now you're gonna leave with nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines. Because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel what you do on yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you do lose your self-control. There's snow under the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you do on yourself to go, let yourself go.
Rover, right? Heard a lot about you from Rebecca and Lucy.
Waking up, saw everything you guys had been through. Like fighting a nightmare. Sorry for all the trouble. Many thanks.
wasn't the first mess of yours we've had to clean up.
Wow. And this is coming from you?
Them's fighting words. All right. Enough reminiscing. Got bigger biz right now, don't you?
Becca,
Go on. Clock's ticking. Dunno. Play tourist somewhere? Maybe find a cool Echo as my new buddy? You know, honestly, kinda like it here at the Academy. Could drag Sigrika and Lene around to some classes, see what that's like. Got a second crack at life. Gotta make it count. Find some fun and share it with the right tunes. What about you? Wanna be a cyberpunk? Seriously, Rover, I think you're built for it.
When it was all over, I went to the moon. Alone.
Lucy.
The sunlight was way brighter than in any BD.
Lucy.
Got a place there too. It's small, modest, but I like it.
Lucy. I'm just a dream. It's time for you to wake up.
But I still have so much to tell you.
I know. Me too. But you don't need to hear the words of a ghost. Not anymore. Thank you, Lucy.
mushy goodbye crap. Later, Gonk Brain. Take good care of yourself, you hear?
Their frequencies are gone.
Even though it was all a dream, I'm glad I got to see them again. The gateway will hold a while longer. Gonna head back to the academy first. Clean up the mess those nightmare TDs left behind. And after that, I'll let tomorrow decide.
I've reviewed the report. Thank you, everyone, for your effort in handling the situation. The cat, the dog, even the solid skin I can follow. But the tag signature, what's the story there?
Well, President Lucilla, ever heard what they say about Night City?
I'm gonna train until I clinch second place.
Second place? Why not first?
Because I'll wipe Rebecca's record that way. Duh. So second place is the goal. Second's no walk in the park either. You want to get there, you can't slack off. Well, my two dear seniors, Vanilla and Verma, up for some range time?
You're on. But fair warning, I won't go easy on you.
The leaked frequencies have all been cleared. All contaminated sectors are back to normal now.
Couldn't have done it without you. Calculations of yours made all the difference. Thanks.
Didn't imagine that the Somnor's depths could manifest as your moon.
Yeah, a train to the moon. Wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself. Makes for one interesting case study, doesn't it?
Did you get to say your goodbyes?
A quiet exit was the plan, but a certain cat had other ideas. Couldn't mind its own biz.
You don't look all that bothered about it.
You'll be waking up in your world soon. Once you pass through the gateway in the Somnoir's depths, you'll return to your world. Everything that happened in La High Roy, it'll fade like a dream.
Too bad. But it's for the best, right? For the stability of both worlds. Yeah. The Academy's biz, my own, all tied up. As far as dreams go, sure was a long one.
Meow. There is a method, somewhere in the Somnoir, to let you stay.
Thanks. But I want to go back. It's their wish. And mine, too. A parting gift from Lucilla. I can't take it with me. It's yours now. Thank you. End of the line. Time to go. Did I fall asleep?
Heard you breathing peacefully over the hollow. You sound different now. Feeling any better?
Yeah. think I had a dream.
A dream?
Can't remember. It's kind of fuzzy. But it was a good dream. That I know.
Alright, Closing thoughts on Wuthering Waves. Well, I already said what I wanted to say before. I love the open world. Open world exploration is definitely the game's strongest suit for sure, I think. Even though we didn't really do a whole lot of it. But what I have done off stream, pretty fun. Combat, it's a little...
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Alright, sure. But yeah. Combat is a little all over the place. I mean, it works. And obviously, like, the added difficulty of like not having like direct tells of when the attack is coming, so you pretty much have to rely on line of sight of whoever you're attacking. So keep an eye on their freaking like animations to see when to dodge and whatnot, which is a little bit harder and maybe a little bit more satisfying to pull off, you know, good dodges and whatnot. But I don't know, as someone who's kind of a bit skill issue in terms of combat when it comes to stuff like this, I definitely feel more in line with the combat in like Zone Zero, or heck, even Neverness to Everness, even better. I mean, the story is alright, I suppose. At least the whatever little like main story I played. So I finished, like, you know, as you saw, we finished chapter 1. Well, everything except literally the last bit of story on that front, like the prologue to chapter 2. We completely skipped over chapter 2 and went straight to chapter 3, act 1. And for what I played of that, well, we played whole act 1 obviously, and when we stopped that before we began act 2. But I really like that part, not gonna lie. I really jive with it a whole lot more than anything that's happened in the first part, the first chapter, not gonna lie. Although I do like the interactions with all the characters for all intents and purposes. But no character really, like, I found like gel with like really directly. Lina kind of strikes me a little bit good, and I would say probably Chisa as well, but having not really seen her struggles and her part of the story, which is, you know, the whole bit with chapter 2 and whatnot. Well, I say whole bit, like the tail end of chapter 2. I would like to see what her struggle is like and what's her whole story and whatnot. I think she would have been a little bit interesting, but I only have vibes with her purely based on her design, and that's it. Everyone else is alright, I suppose. I think the only other character that vibes with me just a teeny bit is possibly what's her face. Oh yeah, that's right. There's this as well. Wait. Oh yeah, these are just hacks. I think? Yeah, I think these are just hacks. Cool, I guess. So if you like hacking stuff, then there's that. Get some freaking goodies out of it. Anyways, who was I thinking of? Right, Yinlin. It was Yinlin for a bit. I kind of like her little like character story that I've done by complete chance. She was alright. But anyways, but yeah, I mean, I can see why people really like this game for kind of what it is. But yeah, I think the main draw is the whole like exploration of the world and stuff. Story's alright, just alright, and yeah, and the combat is also alright, at least for me. I think combat is perfectly like nice, but you know, I have my little gripes with it, so it's not perfect. But that's just my opinion, obviously. And last but not least, yeah, the Cyberpunk collab story, I really do like it. I really like how they, you know, made a story around Lucy and Rebecca, and I guess and David by extension as well. Obviously, it's mainly focusing around Lucy as a whole, but yeah, I really like the collab story. So yeah, I see why people think like this could be a nice little like you know, little like extended lore for Lucy, like past the series end. Like, I guess in a way she gets a bit of therapy, I suppose, like closure, by having a really weird ass dream, I suppose. But yeah, I got nothing else to say about this game really. I mean, It's alright, but as I said before, like as much as I would like to like put more time into this game, it is kind of nice and I wouldn't mind. But maybe if I didn't put so much, if I didn't have other games already that already takes my time that is in the exact same sector, which is gacha games in general. So I got Uma Musume, Nikkei, and last but not least, Never Everness. I'm still trying to focus. I play a little bit. I play some Blue Archive. I'm already starting to like fall off that game. I still got Zenless Zone Zero. I'm trying to like leave that game as well. And last but not least, there's this game. And yeah, I got really nothing else to say about it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. All right, I'm just gonna end here. Peace out, everyone. Goddamn stupid as OBS finally breaking in the end. Oh well.